With Season 2 of Maxing a Main finally being completed, I've decided yet again to add every episode of this season into one long video. You guys really seemed to like it last time, so I'm doing it again. And the reason I like doing it this way is so that you guys don't have to watch 15 intros and outros. I'm aiming for 20,000 subscribers by January 1st, 2026, and hopefully with your guys' help, we can get there. So be sure to check out the long video on Season 1 if you haven't already, and let's hop in to Season 2. After maxing my level 3 skiller at the end of 2023, I've decided to start all over again by making my first ever main account that can train combat in over a decade. We've already completed the early game grind in Season 1, and we now have a ton of mid-game goals to achieve in Season 2, with this season's final goal being the defeat of Jad and obtaining my first ever fire cape. What's up guys, welcome to the first episode of Season 2 of Maxing a Main. As you guys can see, yet again, I am wearing all of my mining gear. In the last 2 weeks since I uploaded my last video, thank you all so much for the support by the way, it truly means a lot. I have been AFK mining shooting stars. And I got my mining level all the way from level 88 to 94, and we're only 80,000 XP away from level 95. And the whole time we were training mining, I was also doing birdhouse runs in between the rocks, and we managed to get all the way up to level 66, almost level 67 hunter. And of course, in order to make the U birdhouses, I needed to get level 60 crafting, which I got from cutting all of the uncut gems that I received while mining. And on top of all that, we also managed to get a total of 175,000 Stardust. Which is why I am here in Falador, because I'm going to be turning all of this Stardust into bags of gems. We're going to see how much those uncut gems are worth, but we're not going to be selling them, we're going to be crafting them. I also decided to dabble a little bit into mining amethyst. I mined about 1,400 amethyst, which is worth almost 5 mil. I think I'm going to save it though until I can do something with it. I don't have any levels besides the mining level to get it. I don't have anything to process it, so I might just hold that in the bank for now. But in the meantime, let's run over here and cash in this Stardust. And while I'm doing this, I already gave you guys sort of a sneak peek in the intro. Hope that you guys like that. But let's go over the Maxing a Main Season 2 goals. Alright, so the items and unlocks that we are going to need to complete in order to finish Season 2 is the Ice Gloves, the Barrows Gloves, Herb Sack, all of the skilling outfits, all of the defenders, Mage Arena spells and capes, Fighter Torso, Barbarian Fishing, and of course, we're going to be ending this season once we obtain the Fire Cape. Under the quest category, I want to get 250 total quest points. I want to complete the Heroes Quest and Legends Quest, Desert Treasure 1, Morning's End Part 2, all of Recipe for Disaster, Lunar Diplomacy, and all of the Medium Achievement Diaries. For our stats, I want to get level 60 base stats in everything besides combat stats. For combat stats, I want to get level 75. That's going to be attack, strength, defense, HP, prayer, and magic and range. And I also want to get one level 99 stat. Though it seems like that level 99 stat is currently probably going to be mining, I'm not 100% sure on that. It could be something else. I also added 2 new categories, bonus and miscellaneous. So under the miscellaneous tab, I want to get 100 Scurious kill count. I completely forgot that boss existed through the entire first season, so I'm definitely going to want to check that out and get 100 KC, as well as 100 KC Barrows. I have never done Barrows in my entire life. Back in like 2007, 2008, I used to watch YouTube videos of people doing Barrows all the time, and it just seemed way out of my league. But I think that we finally are going to have the stats in order to do that, so I am looking forward to that. And as a bonus, this isn't a requirement, but it's just something that I kind of want to try to get, is any pet at all, whether that's a skilling pet or from a boss. I'm not going to need to obtain a pet in order to complete Season 2 if it comes down to it, but it would be a nice little cherry on top. I'm pretty happy for this season. I'm pretty happy with the way that this Season 2, I'm pretty happy with the Season 2 goals. Me, dude. I'm pretty happy with all of these Season 2 goals. I'm pretty happy with all of these Season 2 mid-game goals. I'm pretty happy with all of these goals on this Season 2 mid-game list. I'm pretty satisfied with... I'm pretty happy with all of the things on this Season 2 goals list. I'm pretty happy with all of these things on the Season 2's mid-game goals. Holy shit. I'm pretty happy with everything. I'm pretty happy with all of these goals for the Seasons 2 mid... I'm pretty happy with all of these mid-game goals for Season 2. And I think once I complete everything on this list, it's going to be a pretty good setup to get started for Season 3, which is going to be higher end content. But I still really want to know what you guys think about this list down below. All right, that is the remainder of all of our Stardust. We only have 127 left over, and we gained a total of 13.3 million GP worth of uncut gems. That is way more than what I was expecting. Too bad this price is going to get cut basically in half, I think, once I cut all of this stuff, but I'm not too worried about it. I mean, we do need the crafting XP, and it'll be a nice little boost. Oh, and I almost completely forgot. Before I even started making this video, someone randomly found me with my private chat off at one of the shooting star locations and donated 40,000 feathers. And I know I'm going to get this name wrong, but thank you so much, Benoiska P. I think maybe I got that right. I don't know. But thank you so much, man. First feather donation of the season. And here comes level 67 Hunter. We can now trap black salamanders. I don't think I'm going to be actually partaking in that. I'm probably just going to stick with chinchampas and birdhouse runs, and possibly some herbivore in the future. So while I'm thinking about it, and I know that I will forget yet again, there was a quest that I wanted to do at the beginning of Season 1 that I completely forgot about, and that quest is Tribal Totem. It's very short. It's from 2002. We only need level 21 thieving to do it. I don't think I had that thieving level when I wanted to do the quest, so I put it off and I forgot about it. But that's a super simple quest that we can get done really quickly, so let's go do it. All right, Tribal Totem has been completed, giving us a quest point, 5 swordfish, and 1,775 thieving XP. Too bad I forgot to do this earlier, because that would have been way more useful, because as of now, we are still level 44 thieving. However, now I want to go get started on the recipe for disaster quests so that we can complete them all by the time that Season 2 is over. So what we're going to go do now is free Evil Dave and then free Pirate Pete. Okay, so for the item requirements, it says that we need a non-overgrown cat for catching rats. I thought that we were done catching rats, and I really hope that this is the last quest in order to have to catch rats, because after rat catchers, I'm over it. But it also said that we need many stews. I grabbed 15, hopefully that's enough. Oh god, that's a lot of reading. Is this the quest that turns your cat into a hellcat? It seems like it because you're getting these hell rats, but my cat's staying the same, so I don't know. Never really looked into it. I just thought that they were really, really cool looking back in the day. Hey, I just got my hellcat. That's awesome. It looks so cool. Oh my god, this is so bad. I have 1 stew left, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, finally. Jeez Louise, it only took 28 minutes. I never want to come back here again. I was worried that my cat was going to turn into an overgrown cat and I would have to raise a new one from scratch. Thank the Lord that wasn't the issue. But there we go. We have freed Evil Dave, giving us a quest point, 7k cooking XP, the ability to make spicy stew, the ability to own a hellcat, an increased Culinary-Romancer's chest access. I have no idea what that is, and I know I said that wrong. But regardless, let's go free Pirate Pete. Oh, it brought us up to level 41 cooking. Well, at least now we have the fishbowl helmet and the diving apparatus so that we can do seaweed runs for farming. I'm really looking forward to that. It's supposedly like the best pet chance, I think. I mean, I wouldn't know. My skiller has like 57 million farming XP and still no pet. I decided to turn on the 117 plugin because we're underwater, and it looks amazing. And there we go. Pirate Pete has been freed, giving us another quest point and 1,000 cooking, fishing, smithing, and crafting XP, and more of the Culinary-Romancer's chest access. Very nice. So what we're going to go do next is another quest that I wanted to do in Season 1, but we didn't have the levels to do it, and that is Taiba One-Eye Trio. Apparently, we've already started it before we realized that we couldn't do it. So yeah, let's go get this thing done. All right, I guess we just got a random level 43 fishing talking to this dude. That's pretty nice. All right, finally, we've completed Taiba One-Eye Trio, giving us 2 quest points, 5,000 fishing and cooking XP, and 2,500 attack and strength XP, bringing our total quest points all the way up to 199. I don't know what it was about that quest, but it was kind of annoying to me. Not entirely sure why. But let's go do one more quest before we go and do something else. And that quest is Contact. Came out in 2007. It says it's short, but we'll see how short it really is. It says it's recommended to get 50 thieving. We have 44. I'm not sure if 50 really matters, but I guess we'll find out. If it stops me, looks like we'll have to get level 50 thieving. So I'm gonna have to kill this giant scarab. I think it's level 192, I think it said. And since it says pray melee only if you're meleeing it, we should pray ranged, and hopefully that's fine. Yeah, okay, we should be good. This should be pretty easy. And apparently we can hit 16s now with Wind Blast. Very nice. Oh, this is where you get the Karis. I did not know that. I remember that from So Solid 2K's video, way back in the day of the melee max hits. That is so cool. I never had this in game before. And all right, there's contact completed. I'm so glad I got this Karis. That's such a cool unlock. I never knew what it was from or how to get it back in the day. I just saw So Solid 2K's video of him hitting massive numbers on the Calfight Queen. And I've always wondered what that weapon was, but here it is, the Karis. We've also been awarded with 1 quest point, 7,000 thieving XP, a combat lamp, and Sophanum Bank access. That's pretty nice, but we now have a total quest points of 200. We only need 50 more quest points in order to reach the quest point goal of Season 2. Brought our thieving level up to 45. That's a nice number. What I'm actually gonna go do now is finally start my farming runs. I have no idea how to do a farming run as a main account, and I also have no idea how to do a farming run without the crafting cape teleport, because with my skiller, I had 99 crafting before I started training farming. So I'm gonna have to watch a couple guides on farming runs that someone my level can do. I'm not sure how viable that's gonna be, but I guess we'll see. I'll try to make a nice run for myself in a notepad. So let's head back to the Grain Exchange and we will buy some stuff for farming. But before we get into that, I guess I'll use this combat lamp on, I guess hit points might be the way to go. Yeah, we'll just go with HP. 7,000 HP XP. We only need 1,700 more to get to level 61 HP. Oh, I also didn't realize that I had 2 uses of that lamp. So we did get to level 61 HP. Alright, so what I ended up doing was basically watching my own guide for farming for level 3 skillers, and I just did that because our farming level is only level 33 right now. So I only planted the regular trees and the fruit trees. I was only able to plant willow trees and apple trees. They were both really cheap, and I could actually invest more money into farming later in the farming grind when everything gets more expensive and gives you more XP. Let's start off episode 1 with a bang, and let's go complete Mage Arena 1, so we can mark that off of our list by getting the God spells and the God capes. I have never done this before, so I'm going to be watching a guide. I mean, it says it's short and it's from 2003. I just know it's in the wilderness and hopefully nobody kills me. So I just watched a guide from Small XP Lamp, and this is my setup. I have full Mystic and an Unholy Book, and we're going to be casting Fire Blast. I'm bringing enough runes for 250 Fire Blasts. I know I'm not going to need that many, but we're going to give it a shot anyway. He died in the video from a PKer. Hopefully that doesn't happen to me. It's currently at 4:56 in the morning, so I guess we'll find out if I'm going to die or not, and that appears to be fine. And this is really risky because we're in level 55 wilderness right now with level 56. So we can get attacked by level 126s out here. So max players can take me out so easily in this gear. But it appears like nobody is here right now. So let's talk to Collodion and let's try to get this thing done. Let's pray some magic right here and we should be good to go. Hopefully nobody shows up. This looks so boring on regular GPU. I'm going to turn on 117 just to see what it looks like out here. And it still looks boring, but it doesn't look as bad. I don't know what it is lately. I just haven't been running 117 as much as I used to. A lot of people like the 117 and ask for my graphic settings a lot. But lately, I just haven't really been feeling it. It feels a little too much. I don't know what it is, but the colors seem way more vibrant and bright. And I kind of don't like it as much. And there we go. Collodion has been defeated, and we have completed Mage Arena 1. Oh wait, no we haven't. We have to go through the magical pool and pick some capes. And because we have the Unholy Book, and Zamorak is my favorite RuneScape god, we are going to be going for the Zamorak cape. I know you can get multiples of each, but the main one we're going to be repping is Zamorak. And boy, oh boy, does that look nice. Now let's talk to the Chamber Guardian, and because we're wearing a Zamorak cape, he gives me a Ceradoman staff? What? But I'm not wearing... Okay, that's kind of annoying. Alright, but it just looks like we're going to have to buy the Zamorak and Gothic staff later whenever we're doing Mage Arena 2 in what I imagine will be Season 3? But man, we are looking beautiful. I should have bought a Dark Mystic set instead, and it really would have gone well with this cape and this staff and this book. Our farming and birdhouse run isn't ready yet, so in the meantime, let's go do another quest. And the quest that I want to get done is actually the Temple of Ikov. It's another quest that I've never done before, and it came out all the way back in 2002. Alright, Temple of Ikov has been completed, giving us a quest point, 10.5 thousand range XP, as well as 8,000 fletching XP. That's a pretty decent reward. I think it might have got us some fletching levels. Yeah, level 34 fletching. Oh, and I had this in the bank for quite a while. I've been forgetting to open it, but I did get a mystery box from a random event a while ago. Hopefully it has a stale baguette, and no. It quite literally had nothing. Okay, well that was a waste of time. But anyway, what I'm gonna go do now is go to Fossil Island, and I'm gonna do my birdhouse runs as well as my giant seaweed runs because I planted those. And in the downtime, I'm going to be sort of AFKing all of these uncut gems. I'm very curious to know how much money we're gonna lose by cutting them, but I'm also very curious to find out how much XP we get from cutting them, because we have a ton more gems than I was actually expecting to get from those gem bags. Okay, so we have yet another feather donation in this video, this time from Nose Nachos. And he is donating a total of 100,000 feathers, which coincidentally is the exact amount of feathers we need to bring our feather stack all the way up to 30 million total feathers. Thank you so much, Nose Nachos, for the support. I genuinely cannot believe that we have a total of 30 million feathers now, which are apparently going for 120 mil. Because they're going for 4 GP each right now, apparently. If you guys are new to the series and this is the first video you've seen of the series, the only donations I'm allowed to take on this account are feather donations. I'm not allowed to sell them ever. I just like the way that a feather stack looks, and it's just kind of a cool little community collection. And I also have a feather high scores at the end of every video. So if you guys want to donate some feathers, message me in game, and we can find a place to meet, and you can donate some feathers. But in the meantime, since my last clip, I have been doing a lot of gem cutting. I already cut all of the sapphires and emeralds, and I'm currently working on the rubies. And then after this 918 rubies, we're going to be cutting these diamonds, and I'm already at 78 crafting. It's already way higher than I was expecting to get from cutting these gems. So I am curious to see whether or not we hit level 80. I've also been continuing doing farming runs. I've been doing willow trees and banana trees as of right now. So we also currently have level 42 farming as well. And I even started doing herb runs, planting ranar weeds, and I'm making about 120k per run, which is pretty good. And we are on our last inventory of uncut diamonds. We're not even close to level 80 crafting, which is unfortunate, but it's still way higher than I was expecting to get. If we wanted to get to level 80 crafting, we would need to cut another 1,591 diamonds, and I am not going to do that right now. I could cut these uncut dragonstone, but I think the regular dragonstone is a lot cheaper, so let's just make one real quick just to check. And yeah, you lose about 5.2k every single time you cut one. So I'm not going to be cutting Dragonstone. Let's see how much XP we actually got cutting all of these gems. So we started out with a total of 368,454 crafting XP, and cutting all those gems brought us all the way up to 1,815,234 XP, which means that we gained just over 1.4 mil worth of crafting XP. When I was training at the Shooting Stars for mining XP, I wasn't expecting to be training crafting alongside it, but I am really happy with how that turned out. And it appears that our birdhouses and fruit trees are now finally ready. If you don't know what plugin this is, it is the time tracking reminder plugin from the plugin hub. So I'm going to go do those two real quick. But before we leave the Grand Exchange, let's see how much money all of this stuff is worth. So all in all, it's worth 11.38 mil. So we ended up losing about 2 mil cutting all of this, which isn't too bad because it was basically free from the Shooting Stars anyway. And we gained 1.4 million crafting XP. Something I'm really looking forward to in this series of Maxing a Main is the fact that we now get Hespori seeds, and we're actually able to use them now finally. I have so many of these on my skiller, and they are completely useless pretty much. So it's going to be pretty cool to be able to actually kill Hespori for a change. Ooh, Count Check, hello. Before I walk into the bank and lose you, thank you for the free Slayer XP. And we're only 47 XP away from level 45 Slayer. Also, doing this fruit tree run brought us up to level 44 farming. I'm so glad that I'm finally doing farming again. Every time I stop doing farming, I always get out of the groove to do it. So now that I have my run set up and everything, it's going to be a lot nicer to finally train farming again. But that's where I'm actually going to end today's video. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I thought that this was a pretty eventful first episode. We got some quests done. We finally did some farming training, and we got a ton of crafting levels as well. I think in the next episode, I'm probably going to be getting level 95 mining, that's for sure. And we're ending this video with 1,230 total level. And we also reached a 30 million feather stack, which is awesome. But anyway. As you can see, we are here at Ice Mountain for Jimmy, aka Gary Gilbert's house party. As of right now, it's just me, Janelle69, and Musty Bofa. Nice name, by the way. And the reason that we're the only three here right now is because we missed the party. Better luck next year. At least I hope there's one next year. I've been keeping up with my farming runs pretty regularly, especially with these regular trees because I didn't remember how long it took fruit trees to grow. On my Skiller account, I've only been doing one farm run a day. I haven't done it in a while though, but seeing how quickly these regular trees grow, I've been doing multiple runs per day of just the trees. I've also kind of been keeping up with my herb runs as well, but to be honest, I haven't really been doing them as much as I should be. But we are currently level 59 farming with 14,000 XP away to level 60. I have been paying to protect all of my trees when I've been planting them because with maple trees you only need oranges to protect them, but I fear I might not be able to do this for too long because once we get to the yew trees it costs 10 cactus spine to protect, which is about 18,000 GP per tree, and I am definitely not going to be doing that. I've also been paying to protect my fruit trees as well all the way up until this point, but once we hit palm trees, papayas are about 2,800 GP each, and I am not going to be paying to protect those or coconuts for the dragon fruit trees. That's just way too expensive. Oh, I just clicked right through it. All right, well, we just got level 60 farming, which means that we can now finally plant yew trees. I wish I would have done my fruit tree run a little earlier. Maybe I would have gotten enough XP in order to plant yew trees this run. Yeah, I guess we're just going to stick with maples until this run's over, and then we'll switch over to yews. At this point in my account, with so little GP, it is absolutely devastating whenever your Ranar seeds don't fully grow and get diseased and die. I'm not sure if there's any better herbs to plant other than Ranars for money, but if there is, please let me know because this is really expensive. Sometimes I only make about 110k a run, and other times I break even, and if 2 patches die, I usually have a loss. So if you guys can help me out with that, that would be fantastic. I'm also not gonna lie to y'all, I have been getting kind of tired of seeing this graceful outfit. It's not a bad outfit, don't get me wrong, I really like it. I actually went out of my way to get this outfit by doing the speed runs, but I am kind of getting tired of looking at it, and I have enough marks of grace in the bank in order to buy a whole nother graceful set and recolor it. So I think after this farming run, I'm gonna go for the white graceful set like I have on my level 3 skiller. Fun fact, I don't think you can get the white graceful on level 3s anymore. So it is kind of cool that I have it on my skiller, but it is kind of unfortunate that I'll never be able to get it on a skiller ever again in the future. But yeah, definitely after this, I'm going to go get the quest done that I need to in order to unlock White Graceful, because before, you used to just need to get 100% favor in all of the houses, and of course, I have another dead herb patch that's really annoying. But as I was saying, back in the day, you used to be able to get 100% favor in every house in Kourend, and then that way, you'll be able to unlock White Graceful. But they updated it since they took the favor system away, and now you have to do all of the Kourend quests in order to unlock White Graceful. And because we're going to be getting the quest cape eventually on this account, we might as well crack out the rest of the Kourend quests and unlock the Graceful set. Okay, so after my herb run, having 2 patches die, we managed to get a total of 184,000 GP worth of Grimy Ranars, and the seeds cost 164,000 GP, so we did make 20k still with 2 patches that died, but still, it's kind of risky, and I got lucky on a couple patches by getting some higher yield, so yeah, if we get more than 2 patches to die, chances are we're not going to be able to make any money on that run, which is really unfortunate. I figured since we were so close to level 95 mining that I might as well just go and get it real quick. So I decided to head on over to the Amethyst mines and get a little bit of mining XP that way so that we can make a little extra cash. And here we go, level 95 mining. No unlocks at level 95, but we are only 1 total level away from 1250 total level. Also, while I was down here, I managed to get a Quizmaster random event and got a mystery box. Are we finally going to get the stale baguette? No, we're not. But after mining here, we now have a total of 86 unidentified minerals, and we also have 1,657 amethysts worth 5.8 mil. Not bad. But anyway, the first quest we're going to be knocking out in order to get the White Graceful is the Ascent of Arceus. So I think right here is the reason why level 3s can't get White Graceful anymore, and it's because you have to kill all of these level 16s, and I don't think you can recoil them. And there we go, the Ascent of Arceus has been completed, giving us a quest point, 2,000 GP, 1,500 Hunter XP, 500 Runecrafting XP, and a memoir page that I could put in my Caress memoirs. And now we're on to Tale of the Righteous. Okay, so the next step of the quest is to go down here in Mount... I'm not even gonna try. Maybe I will. Quid Mortem? Yeah, I think I got that right, actually. But I don't have a Xerix talisman, and I don't know how to get here. I mean, I already tried this fairy ring, and I tried running... Oh, I see it. I have to go that way. Oh, yeah, I tried going up here, then I went into the Lizardman lair, and that didn't work. Then I ran all the way around here, and, yeah, I think I just got to go to that fairy ring and go up here. Oh, okay. And A Tale of the Righteous has been completed, giving us a quest point, 8,000 GP, as well as another memoir page that I can quickly add to my memoirs real quick. There we go. And now we are on to the last quest of Korend that we need for the White Graceful. And that quest is the Forsaken Tower. Okay, so I just did the math, and it turns out that we are 18 marks of grace short from being able to buy a whole new graceful set and recolor it to white. So after we're done here with this quest, I'm not sure if I'm going to go grind out the additional marks needed. I think I'm going to do that later tonight before I go to sleep. I'll get started on that at least. But yeah, I thought for sure 300 marks of grace would have been good enough, but you need 350. Which is a little bit unfortunate, so we're not going to get White Graceful just yet. But regardless, we have completed the Forsaken Tower, giving us a quest point, free use of the Lovican minecarts, 6,000 GP, and 500 mining and smithing XP, as well as another memoir page, which means that we now have all of the teleports available in Korend. Since we can't get the White Graceful right now, I'm going to go... Whoop, okay. Since we can't get the White Graceful just this moment, instead I'm going to go do something that I meant to do in Season 1 that I completely forgot about because, believe it or not, we did not have the mining requirement yet in order to get them, and those are the ice gloves. I don't really know if I have any use for them other than Fashionscape, but it is nice to have, and we should go get them. I find it kind of interesting that these ice warriors look different than the other ice warriors. They're like actually translucent, and they're like a darker bluish color. But anyway, let's kill this Ice Queen, and let's finally get the ice gloves. I actually managed to get the ice gloves on my level 3 skiller account, and I'm pretty sure I got that from using a poison dagger and letting another account tank it. I don't really remember, it was so long ago. And there we go. The ice gloves have been claimed. They actually go with this outfit pretty nicely. But as you guys can see, it is time for me to do another herb run, but the problem is I don't actually have enough GP to buy more Ranar seeds right now. I mean, I could buy some right now, but not enough to actually be able to have some in the bank. We currently only have a 341k cash stack, so what we're going to do is actually sell all of these cut gems that I got from all of the Stardust that we turned in, and I'm also going to sell all of the iron, coal, mithril, adamant, and gold that we got from doing Motherlode Mine, and then we'll see how much money we actually have at the end of that. Oh, I completely just collected that out of habit, but I did put 491 grimy Ranars in to sell earlier. I forgot about that. I did that a few days ago, and we managed to get 2.8 mil from that, so that's actually really helpful as well. But regardless, let's sell these gems anyway because there's no real use for them sitting in the bank right now, and let's see how much money we end up with. All right, and everything's sold, bringing our total cash stack all the way up to 18.7 mil. Honestly, that was a lot higher than I expected it to be. Not to mention, we still have almost 6 million GP worth of amethyst in the bank, as well as a ton of GP in all of these bird's nests I've been getting from birdhouse runs. And now that we have this giant cash stack, I'm going to buy 120 Ranar seeds, which should last me another 20 more herb runs. And after putting that offer in, it left our cash stack all the way up at 15 mil still, so it's not too bad. Hey, just got a Quizmaster random event. If you guys didn't know, I've already said this like a million times in my old videos. But once you know the answer to the first one, so this one's the pirate, so let's select the pirate stuff. Hit confirm. Once it says that's correct, if you don't, click here to continue and just talk to him again instead. It'll give you the exact same question. So you could just select the pirate stuff again, do it again, and select the pirate stuff again. And there you go. It's usually a lot faster whenever you have to just pick the item that goes with the other ones, but regardless of which one you get, it's still usually faster to do it that way as opposed to doing it regularly. But we did get a Book of Knowledge, which I'm obviously going to be putting on Slayer, giving us 675 Slayer XP. Not bad at all. We didn't get a Slayer level. We still need another almost 5,000 XP until level 46 Slayer, which is still crazy to me because we have yet to train Slayer regularly on a single monster. All of these Slayer levels have either been from lamps or from quests. It's absolutely crazy. We're finally about to harvest our 3 mahogany trees. I already harvested the one south of Varlamore, but I didn't record it, so these 3 are going to have to do. Each tree gives 15,700 farming XP. That is crazy, and it brought us up to level 65 farming. We can now enter the mid-tier of the farming guild, which is amazing, which means that we now unlocked another tree patch and an herb patch as well. And we can also plant Hespori now. I've never actually gotten to do that because the only time I've ever been in the farming guild was on a level 3 skiller until now. Too bad these trees take so long to grow because they are really good XP. And here we go. Only 2 trees later, we're already level 66 farming. After this run here, I'm going to go head on over to the farming guild and get the other tree and herb patch planted. So I was looking at the different colors of Graceful with the FashionScape plugin. I really like this black Graceful. It was always off the table as a level 3 skiller because I couldn't do the Hallowed Sepulcher. I think that's how you say it. I don't even know because I've never watched any content on it. But now that I'm a main account, I might actually be able to get the black Graceful. So I don't think I'm going to get the white Graceful after all, and I'm going to wait and then get the black Graceful whenever I can do that instead. In the meantime, though, I didn't even realize this until I was already training agility, and I decided to get level 85 agility. I was really tired of looking at level 84, and 85 just looks so much better. And we also currently now have a total of 397 marks of grace. But let me remove all of this black Graceful stuff right now. I was just seeing what it looked like. But I am glad that I did that because I would have just got the white Graceful. And then whenever I remembered about the black Graceful existing as a possibility, I would have been really disappointed that I bought the white Graceful instead. Another thing that I wanted to get done this video is get the lumberjack outfit. I don't want to get it through forestry like I did on my level 3 skiller. I want to do something different. And what I am going to do is finally try out temple trekking for the first time in my life and obtain the lumberjack set that way. The only way I know about it is because of the Swampletics series, and I believe he was doing temple trekking for quite a while. But other than that, I have no clue, so I'm gonna have to watch a guide, but it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully we have all the levels that we need to do something like that. I've never done it, so I don't know. Finally, I've been looking for 20 minutes for this event. It's been taking forever. I have been using all of my rewards on random skill XP tomes, and it's been getting us some pretty decent XP here. I didn't even know those XP rewards were a thing until I started clicking on the little reward ribbon things. So even though I'm here not actually training any of those stats, it is kind of nice to be getting some kind of XP while I'm doing this. And there it is, new item in the collection log, the lumberjack top. Too bad I can't just camp here and get all of the pieces. I have to actually move on from the event and then randomly get this one again and again and again. But hey, at least we got the lumberjack top out of the way already. And I can't even wear it because you need 44 woodcutting. I only have 43, but maybe after all of these tomes, I might actually end up with 44 woodcutting. We'll see. I got the lumberjack legs. Let's go. No way. Like 3 minutes later, we're back with another lumberjack event. It took me like 20 minutes. There it is, lumberjack hat. But as I was saying, it took like 20 minutes for me to get the first lumberjack event. But then after that, I got the other 2 pieces, literally in about maybe 6 minutes. So I think the only piece that we have left are the boots. I don't think that there are lumberjack gloves. So we only have to get this event one more time and we'll have the full lumberjack set already. When it took me 20 minutes the first time, I really thought this was going to take me like 2 hours to get the whole thing done. But I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess it still could take that long if we just get unlucky with the next one. So the boots are taking a lot longer to get than the other pieces. I've been doing this, as you guys could see. I started filling up my inventory with all of the reward tokens as soon as I got the hat. And I was going to open all these at once, but I'm running out of inventory space. So let's just do it all right now real quick. All right, let's see all of the crazy looking XP drops. I probably should have done it a little slower. Oh, no, there we go. Just had to catch up. Any levels? 46 Slayer, not bad. 44 Fishing, 44 Woodcutting. And I can now wear the lumberjack clothing, which is very nice. Anyway, we have one more piece to go, so let's get right back to it. Finally, after like 30 more minutes of me doing temple trekking, we finally came across the event again for the lumberjack boots. I guess I just got pretty lucky with those 2 back-to-back because this took a lot longer than I was expecting it to at the pace that we were going before. It took about an hour and 10 minutes overall, which isn't too bad. I don't know if that's regular or not. I didn't really look into it. But anyway, we got all of these reward tokens as well, so let's turn all of these in. And I forgot to mention this last time, but I got the Gravedigger random event, and I am going to be using that lamp on Slayer. We just got another nice 460 Slayer XP. And then let's read all of these tomes. Let's see if we got any more levels. Level 45 Fishing. And that's it. Okay, not bad. And this is what the lumberjack outfit looks like. Kind of ugly, but it's not really too bad. I don't like how the legs are always like, they're so thick. But anyway, there were a couple people who wanted to donate feathers while I was doing temple trekking, and I said when I get the last piece, I'll let them know, and they can donate their feathers. So yeah, let's go pick up these feather donations from our awesome viewer. All right, feather donation number 1 coming in from B Balake?
Balake. Where is Balake at?
My name's Blake.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
1,167,863 feathers. Thank you again for all of your support.
Blake.
And we got another 100,000 feather donation from Nose Nachos yet again, bringing his total feather donations up to 200,000. Thank you again for your continued support, man. It really means a lot. And what I want to go do next is actually another quest, and that quest is going to be the Eyes of Gluffrey. At least I think that's how you say that. I don't know how to say a lot of things in this game, I'm realizing. It says the length is medium, and it came out in 2006. Another farming run before jumping into the quest, and here comes level 70 farming. We can now grow poison ivy bushes. And that actually reminds me, we can do farming contracts in the farming guild now. I completely forgot those existed. Bro, what am I looking at? Look at this hand. This looks bizarre. I have never really seen fingers in RuneScape before. This is wild looking. And the Eyes of Gluffrey has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 12,000 magic XP. That's pretty good. 6,000 rune crafting XP, 2,500 woodcutting XP, 250 construction XP, and a crystal seed. Brought our magic level up to level 61 and our rune crafting level up to level 34. What I'm actually going to go do now is the 2025 Easter event. I completely forgot about it and I didn't make a video on it this year. And I definitely don't want to miss it because this account hasn't done any Easter event yet, which means that we still need to unlock the rabbit hop emote. Just as I was finishing up the Easter event, I managed to get a mime random event, which is very nice because it's going to give us another XP lamp. There we go. Let's use this lamp on Slayer, and then let's talk to the Easter Bunny and complete the Easter event. I literally was only seconds away from completing it when I got this mime random event. We got all of the previous Easter stuff sent over to Diango. There was so much. And the reward for this year's Easter event is the carrot costume. What do you guys think of this? I think it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie. The helmet's kind of goofy, but it's also kind of cool. But the hands are really creepy looking. That's where I'm actually going to end today's video. All right, we are now on my final inventory of making cannonballs. I know that might seem random, but I wanted something to AFK that wasn't mining because that was getting kind of boring, honestly. And I definitely wasn't going to touch agility, that's for sure. So I figured the next best thing is to do some AFK smithing training by smithing cannonballs. And I just so happened to get just enough cannonballs in order to get level 51 smithing, which means that we can now make mithril axes, which doesn't really matter. But more importantly, we did get the smithing level in order to make steel plate bodies at level 48 smithing. So if I want to smith quickly and get some quick XP, I could be making those, but I'm not going to be doing that because that's a waste of money at this time. Just going to finish off these cannonballs. An entire inventory takes just under 3 minutes to do, so it is pretty AFK. It's not as AFK as shooting stars though, but it is not a bad deal, especially the fact that you're making money as well. So I'm going to take out just the 10,000 cannonballs that we created, and I'm going to sell those and see how much profit we make. They are going for 261. Let's pop these bad boys in for 261. Let's hope that we don't lose any money. If all of these sell, I should be... Oh, well, that's not really a good sign with them selling that much that quickly. Okay, I definitely should have waited a little longer or maybe put them in at like 270. I probably would have made a little bit more cash, but all of these sold in under 30 seconds, so that's not really a great look right there. So we made about 590,000 GP, I think. I'm going off of mental math here, which honestly isn't too bad because we ended up getting some nice smithing levels and it was pretty AFK. I didn't feel like I was wasting time doing something else. But we ended last video with me saying that I was going to go do the quest One Small Favor, and that is exactly what we are going to do right now. I have never done this quest before. I heard that it's a long quest, but we do have a lot of teleports available to us, so I'm not sure how big of a pain it really is or how long it will really take. I just know I've heard people complain about this quest in the past. It does say that it's an experienced quest and that it's long, and it came out in 2005, so hopefully there are more teleports that I could do to make this a little quicker. We have all of the requirements to do it though, and I think we can get this thing done. Quick little fun fact that I realized while doing this quest: whenever you're attacking with a pickaxe and you have it on Impale, it says that it's the stab attack, but your animation clearly shows you crushing. But with the smash attack, it says that it's crush, but you're clearly, oop, there we go. But we're clearly stabbing with the pickaxe. very odd. I feel like the animation should be swapped. I have genuinely never seen this NPC in my life. Sincere? How long was this NPC in the game?
Hit that subscribe button right now, or else I will curse your NG for eternity.
But I have legitimately never seen any character model look like this whatsoever. Actually really cool looking. All right, I think this is finally the end of One Small Favor. And there we go. One Small Favor has been completed. It took exactly 45 minutes to complete, and I was teleporting and running everywhere. It was very easy. It just required a lot of brain dead running activity. But regardless, we've been awarded with 2 quest points, 2 antique lamps, a steel keyring, and access to the Feldip Hills glider. Got our quest points up to 206, and we are going to be using both of these antique lamps on Slayer. Oh my gosh, are 10,000 XP each? Whoa, we just got level 47 Slayer, which is amazing, and I think we're probably going to get another one. Oh, 2 levels. Wow, 49 Slayer. That is way better reward than I was actually expecting to get. I don't ever look at the rewards beforehand, so that was a really, really nice surprise. Level 49 Slayer, and not one Slayer monster has been killed yet on this account. Crazy. So the next quest we are going to do is Between a Rock. But before we do that, I want to get level 50 fishing. And since we're already in Shiloh Village, we might as well do that here. Well, I just completely found this out by accident, but I'm here catching raw rainbow fish. I was like, what are these? And they're giving 82 XP each. And I thought for a second that it might just be a Shiloh Village exclusive type of fish, but I looked it up. And the reason that I'm catching these raw rainbow fish are because I'm using stripy feathers. I didn't want to use the feathers that were donated, even though I got a lot of those feathers on my own. If I have these stripy ones available, I'm going to use those instead of taking feathers out of the feather stack, even though I'm not going to need too many of them. I just would rather use these. But yeah, I guess you get rainbow fish from using stripy feathers. Very interesting. I don't know what the XP per hour is, so I guess I'll just start a skill tracker and we'll figure that out together. Okay, I know I'm calling this a little early, but we're only getting like 14 to 15,000 XP an hour here. I know I only did one inventory, but it was pretty slow. Even though an entire inventory of these fish is 14.2k, I am going to switch over to regular feathers and I'm going to be dropping all of my fish. I'm going to be going over to Barbarian Village again because honestly, even though I'm making more money with these rainbow fish, it's not really worth the time. So, yeah, I guess there's your answer. I mean, I was only getting, it topped out at like 18,000 XP an hour, and then it dropped all the way down to about 14,000 XP an hour. So it's not really worth it. And in basically no time at all, here we are with level 50 fishing. We can now catch swordfish if we wanted to do that. It only took about an hour to reach level 50 fishing, which is pretty nice. Way faster than if I was catching those rainbow fish. But anyway, as you guys can see, we have another farming run to do today. So let's go get that done, and then we will get started on Between a Rock. And there's level 74 farming just sneaking on in there, which means that we can now use the top tier in the tithe farm, which is a very good thing. I'm actually kind of excited to do it, which is a really weird thing to be excited to do because normally I hate the tithe farm. But since we're now level 74, it is now the most optimal time to get the farming outfit as well as the other rewards we want to get from Tithe Farm. Because the lower level you can get a skilling outfit, the better, because it allows you to take more advantage over the XP boosts on your way to level 99. So I think maybe after this farming run and after we do Between a Rock, we might go do the Tithe Farm and get all of the stuff we need to do that. You know what's crazy? I had no idea that the quest Between a Rock required having an ammo mold. I just coincidentally decided to go get an ammo mold before the beginning of this video in order to make the cannonballs. It's just funny that now I actually need an ammo mold for a quest that I never did before, and I had no idea that that was a requirement. My god, I just realized that this gold helmet weighs 31.751 kilos. That's actually crazy. Even with a full set of Graceful on, I'm still positive 20 kilograms. And Between a Rock has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 5,000 defense, mining, and smithing XP, as well as a rune pickaxe. I did not know that was a reward. I already got one in my inventory. But something I've been wanting to do for a while is get a Xerix talisman. I think I'm going to go get that before I go start the Tithe Farm, simply because I keep forgetting about it every video that I make. And even though that we now have the Crest memoirs completed, it would still be nice to have the teleports available to us with the Xerix Talisman. And on my level 3 skiller, I needed to do thieving in order to get the Xerix Talisman. And that required, I think this is the one right here, 64 thieving. I obviously don't have that. And I think there are monsters that you can actually kill that drop the Xerix Talisman. So we are going to be able to do that if that's an option. So let's go see how many things and what exactly we need to kill. So according to the OSRS wiki, the best way for me to do combat to get the Xerix Talisman is by killing level 53 Lizardmen. The drop is normally a 1 out of 250 drop, but it's actually increased to 1 in 125, so double the rate if the Easy Core End and Kebos Diary has been completed, which we did in Season 1. Okay, so the wiki said that they were weak to stab attacks, so I bought a dragon sword, and we're going to be meleeing these unless they hit too hard. I also brought some prayer potions, a super anti-poison, because I think they can poison you. I have no idea. I've never killed these before in my life, but hopefully the protection prayers work, and I don't get clobbered out here. But yeah, let's go see how it goes. I don't know what I have to pray. I'm not sure if it's magic or ranged. There we go. Yeah, they can poison you. Okay. And it seems like it's probably ranged. But yeah, I mean, seems to be going well so far. Let's see how long this takes. Hey, just got the first valuable drop, being a Ranar seed. I didn't even look at their drop table. I only looked at the drop table for the Xerix Talisman. That's kind of cool that they could drop Ranar seeds and stuff. I guess I'll also pick up this Zorishian fabric. I don't know how to say it. Of course I don't. Well, I just got level 61 strength, but the Lizardman kind of messed that up. I also lost aggro, which is pretty nice. Oh, just kidding, I guess. But anyway, I got level 61 strength, which brought us up to level 77 combat. There it is, the Xerix Talisman. Let's go. I only had to kill 56 plus 33, 89 Lizardmen to get it. So I did get it under the drop rate, which is very, very nice. But now that we have it, let's get out of here. And I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty decent combat training XP. I'm getting about 35,000 strength XP per hour at level 61 strength. So that's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
I think this takes fangs to charge. Yes, it does. Okay, so let's buy a bunch of these in the Grand Exchange. All right, so I bought 1,000 Lizardman fangs. Let's see how many can go into... Oh, I guess all of them. Nice. Oh no, exactly 1,000. So I bought the perfect amount. I didn't even realize. But I guess now that that's done, we can go get into doing the tithe farm. I am kind of excited. And after quite a few hours, we finally achieved 1,000 Logavano fruit. We actually achieved a little bit more than that, and that's because I messed up my first run. I haven't done this in a while, and I forgot that you had to water them directly after planting them. I thought I could plant them all and then start watering, but no. So we ended up with 1,019 Logavano fruit. Let's go add all of this stuff into the sack and see how many points we get. I don't know the conversion rate. I just did this for a while, so I guess we'll see. There's 34,000 XP. I forgot you got XP from this. There we go, level 75 farming. Quick as ever, we can now grow magic trees. That's really nice because my tree patches are ready to be harvested, and we can try some magic trees this time around. So I guess since every 100 is 34,000 XP, we essentially grinded 340k worth of farming XP. So there's level 76 farming. And lastly, here is level 77 farming. We just got it, and no unlocks at level 77. And I can see up here that we now have 350 points. And after the extra 19, it brought us up to 356, which means that we are just over the halfway point for everything I want to get here at the Tithe Farm, which is the Farmer's Straw Hat for 75 points, the jacket for 150, the pants for 125, the boots for 50, and then I also want to get the herb sack for 250, and auto weed for only 50. I want to get the auto weed because more than once already I have harvested plants, and then instantly after I add the ultra compost, the weeds grow and I gotta rake them. So if I could rake all my patches with auto weed, that means that I will no longer have to bring a rake with me whenever I do my farming runs, which is great. So everything I want to get, the herb sack, the farmer outfit, and the auto weeder comes out to 700 points if I did the math correctly. So yeah, we are just over halfway. Which also means once we have another 1,000 fruit, we will also be getting another 350,000 XP, which means that we'll probably be getting up to level 78 or 79 farming. There is also the possibility of getting the Tangleroot farming pet here at Tithe Farm, but it is a staggeringly low chance. At level 77 farming, the chance of obtaining the Tangleroot pet is 1 out of 7,492,464. So yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious we are not going to be getting the pet here. If we do, that is an insanely rare thing. So I decided to get the farming outfit a little bit early. I wasn't able to afford the boots yet, so I came back in and got another 200 Logavano fruit. Hopefully that's enough to bring me up to the 50 points that I need in order to get the boots. But the reason I wanted to pick it up early is because I'm not sure if it actually affects the amount of XP you get when depositing these fruit into the sack. So before, every 100 Logavano fruit gave us 34,000 XP. So I'm going to put on the farmer outfit besides the boots, unfortunately. And let's see if we get more than 34,000 XP in this drop. And we do, 35,251 XP. So the farming outfit does actually affect your deposits in the sack. It got us up to 41 points, and this amount got us up to 76 points. So we can now go and buy the boots. And there we go, another collection log slot has been filled, which means that we now have unlocked the entire farming outfit, which is good because it marks off another skill outfit that we need to complete Season 2. But anyway, it's about time to go do this farming run and plant these magic trees. Magic saplings are currently going for 100,000 each. That's like 3.5 times as much as the yew trees. If I wanted to buy 100, that's 10 mil cash. That's crazy. So instead, I'm going to buy 60 for just over 6 mil. That should get 10 farming runs worth of magic saplings. Buying all those magic saplings, unfortunately, brought our cash stack all the way down to just 6 mil. And here comes level 78 farming. No unlocks at level 78. And right after harvesting that tree, we ended up getting a Quizmaster random event. Let's get that mystery box and see if we get the stale baguette. Here we go.
So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
And the 800th Logavano plant has been harvested. Let's throw on the full farmer's outfit and let's see what farming level we get. Hopefully we can get to level 80, but let's see. And with all the fruit added to the sack, we are only 34,000 XP away from level 80 farming. Not bad. Now, let's finally go and purchase the rest of the rewards that we want. I didn't even see how many points it got. Hopefully that's enough points. 306. It seems like we just barely made it. Let's buy auto weed for 50 points. And then let's buy the herb sack for 250 points. That way we can do herbivore in the future a lot nicer. Why can't I buy it? Oh, okay. I guess you need level 58 herblore to purchase the herb sack. I had no idea that was a requirement. It doesn't say anywhere on here other than when you go to buy it. Weird. But I guess technically the herb sack is unlocked now. We just need to get level 58 herblore in order to buy it. So all in all, that took about 7 hours to do. And I'm not gonna lie, the first 2 hours were pretty brutal, but then the rest of it was really easy. I just made my client as small as it can go, and then I watched some Netflix at the same time on the same monitor, and it just really flew by. Now that we have everything we want from the Tithe Farm besides the herb sack, which I will buy whenever I get level 58 herblore, let's go do another quest. And the quest that I want to do right now is the Slug Menace. We have all the requirements for it. It says that it's a medium length, so let's go get it done. Also, this is my first magic tree harvest. Let's see how much XP it gives. 13,768, and I forgot to wear my farmer's outfit because I was making a clip. Dang it. Okay, so attempt number 2 at seeing how much XP a magic tree gives with the farmer's outfit equipped. And it is 14,113 XP. And there we go. As you guys saw it in plain sight. This will no longer be happening now that we have the auto weeder. Also, I just realized that we could have been planting Calquat trees since level 72 farming. Completely forgot about those in Brimhaven. So after I'm done with this trip, I'm going to head over to the Grand Exchange and buy a bunch. And on my next farming run, I am going to finally plant them. And here comes level 80 farming. No unlocks at level 80? I really thought there would have been. Oh well. You know what's annoying? I just know that this account is going to get the farming pet before level 99 and before my level 3 skiller that has 53 million farming XP. I don't know how I know it, but I have a feeling that this account's going to get it and that account is still going to be dry. Mayor Hobb genuinely looks insane. What in the world is that? Oh my god, he got even worse. Oh my god, look at that. This quest is actually insane. And Slug Menace has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 3,500 crafting, rune crafting, and thieving XP, as well as the ability to use proselyte armor. I had no idea that this was the quest that allowed you to do that. That's pretty cool. Got our rune crafting level all the way up to level 36, our thieving level up to 47, and that's it. Cool. We also just passed 1,300 total level as well, and we're almost at 20 million total XP. But that's where I'm actually going to end today's video. You might be wondering why I have 1,064 snake grass and 1,064 vials of water in my inventory, and that's because we finally finished up using all of the Ranar seeds. Besides one, I don't know how I had one extra. Oh wait, I think it was because of a farming contract. So yeah, we are one extra Ranar seed, but we did manage to get 1,061 Ranar weeds. I thought it was 1,064, but I guess it was 1,061. But regardless, instead of selling all of these for 6.28 mil, you might as well clean all of these herbs and then turn them into prayer potions. That way we can get some herb lore XP as well as possibly make a little bit more money. I don't know if you actually make more money making prayer potions or not, but we need the XP regardless, and I'm just assuming that you make money because we basically got these herbs for free. And from now on, we're going to be planting Quorum seeds. They're way cheaper than Ranar seeds at only about 2,000 GP each, because if a Ranar patch died, we were out 25.6k due to the cost of the seed, but if a Quorum patch dies, we're only out 2,000 GP, which is a lot better. But anyway, let's go hop into cleaning these grimy Ranar weeds. We're starting out with level 30 herb lore with 13,511 XP. In order to make prayer potions, we are going to need level 38 herb lore. I don't think that we're going to have enough herbs to clean to get us to that level, so we'll have to see. But let's see how high cleaning these herbs does get us. And there we go. All of the Ranar weeds have been cleaned. Brought us up to level 34 herb lore with only 938 XP until level 35. It's now time to add all of these Ranar weeds to the vials of water. And there we go. We have officially made all of the Ranar potions. And apparently if we sell these now, we would have made 250k, which is not bad at all, because this would come out to like, I think 600k XP an hour. If that's the case, that's wild. But we can't make the prayer potions just yet with the snape grass, unfortunately, because we still need to get level 38 herb lore. And how are we going to get that? I am not sure. Maybe we will do... Oh, you know what? I will make strength potions because I've been planting limpet roots at the farming guild, and we have... Oh, we only have 6... we only have 68. What about 68 Terramins anyway? And we'll make those. Maybe that's enough. I don't know. Probably not. So we're definitely not going to make it to level 38 herb lore with this, but what is kind of cool is that even making strength potions is still like 120,000 XP an hour, which is wild. We had just enough really to get to level 36, and we can make combat potions, but what do we need for combat potions? Okay, so I just did the math, and probably the best bet here to save some cash is to make energy potions. I'm going to need to make 83 of them. All right, so I reset the XP per hour, so let's see how much we get making the energy potions. So if I keep up this pace the entire time, we're getting between 162 and 165,000 XP per hour, which is insane for something that requires an herb lore level of only 26. But finally, here we go. With level 38 herb lore, we can now make prayer potions. Let's go. While we're checking XP per hour, let's reset this XP per hour, and let's see how much XP an hour prayer potions give. All right, and with prayer potions, it seems to be a pretty steady 210 to 215,000 XP an hour, which also is really crazy that you can get those XP rates at level 38 prayer. Hey, level 50 herb lore sneaking in here. We only have 251 more potions left, and then, yeah, we'll see what level we are. I was low-key kind of hoping we can get to level 58 herb lore. I know it's definitely not going to happen. I just really want to get the herb sack that we didn't get to get last video. And the last 3 potions have been made. So all in all, we spent 600,000 GP on snape grass. Plus, if we sold the Ranars instead of cleaning them and doing all of this with them, they would have been worth 6.3 mil. That means if we want to make all of our money back and break even, we would need all of this to be worth 6.9 mil. And all of these prayer potions are worth 6.76 mil, but let's see if I turn them into 4 doses if it's actually helpful. All right, let's see how much everything is worth now. 6.9 mil. So it is definitely worth it. Oh, I forgot to count the GE tax. Okay, so we lost about 60,000 GP, but we were able to go from level 30 herb lore all the way up to basically level 52. So I guess it is a good thing that I decided to keep all of those herbs and turn them into potions, because all this XP was literally free. As you guys can see over here, we have another herb run to do. This time it's going to be with the Quarms, and with the Quarms, we should be able to make, what can we make with Quarms? Super strength potions. So I think that might actually make us some really good money too once we clean all of those Quarms and do the same thing that we did with the prayer potions, but with super strength potions. But once that herb run's done, let's go do a quest to get one step closer to completing the quest cape. And the quest that we are going to be doing first in this video is going to be getting ahead. I'm pretty sure all of the quests from here on out I haven't done at all ever before, so everything from now on is going to be completely new to me. Oh, I can see why this quest is called Getting Ahead, because the bear is headless. Very nice. Okay, that was very easy. Getting Ahead has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 4,000 crafting XP, 3,200 construction XP, which is nice, 3,000 GP, and access to the Kebos Tannery. Interesting. Brought our construction level up to level 40. And the next quest on the list that we are going to be... Okay, let's start again. And the next quest that we are going to be doing is Cold War. Not gonna lie to y'all, this penguin outfit is pretty cool. I really wish that they would let us wear this around the game regularly. That would be really awesome. And Cold War has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, access to the iceberg, 5,000 agility XP, 2,000 crafting XP, and 1,500 construction XP. And we received no level ups. But I do want to do one more quest in this video, and that quest is going to be the Hand in the Sand. And the Hand in the Sand has been completed, giving us another quest point, 9,000 crafting XP, 1,000 thieving XP, access to the Wizards Guild rune store, and a secret reward from Bert. But since one of our bigger goals in Season 2 is to achieve all of the skilling outfits, I think that we need to head on over to Guardians of the Rift and get the rune crafting outfit. That's going to take a while, but we might as well start chipping away at that now. And who knows, maybe we can get lucky at Guardians of the Rift and get a pet, and that way we can complete another goal of Season 2, which is the bonus goal of receiving any pet. Thought I'd do an herb lore and a birdhouse run before I go and do Guardians of the Rift, and we just hit level 70 Hunter, which is amazing. We still have yet to train Hunter regularly ever since like level 30 Hunter, so pretty much all of this Hunter XP has been from making birdhouses, which is insane. And there it is, level 50 rune crafting. We can now use large pouches, which is pretty cool. I know that may seem like a big jump between my levels, and it kind of was, but it went really, really quickly. We got all the way up to level 50 rune crafting, and we only have 37 points to redeem at the Rewards Guardian. So I think we might as well cash these in now. I mean, why not? And then maybe I'll cash them in again at level 55 or 60 even? I don't know, but let's see what we get here. And I forgot that they added the option for a big search now, so let's do that and use 5 of our reward points at once. And oh my god, we already got the Abyssal Needle. What? That is actually crazy to have this early. So we now have the large pouch, the giant pouch, the Abyssal Needle, and in the bank, we also have a medium and a small pouch. So I think we might actually be able to make the whole thing now already. Is that a possibility? Oh, and they come pre-stocked. Interesting. And there we go. Quick as ever, we already have the Colossal Pouch. That is going to be amazing for this account. The Colossal Pouch at level 50 rune crafting. I can't even believe it. Let's quickly open up these intricate pouches as well. We got a dragon spear. What? And we also got the tarnished locket. This RNG is actually insane. What? I actually forgot how much the skilling outfit was, so let's see in the chat here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to be here for quite a while longer. We only got 89 abyssal pearls from all of those searches, and we're gonna need 1,350 abyssal pearls total in order to get the set. So yeah, we're not even close, honestly. But man, this RNG is crazy. And we're currently 47% of the way to level 58 rune crafting. I know this might seem like a really random place to stop for right now, but I did spend the 25 abyssal pearls to allow me the option to repair my pouches for 1 abyssal pearl every time I need to repair it, which I only need to do about 1 every 4 games. And I brought 5 pearls to repair my pouches, and I'm out of those pearls now, so I was going to go to the bank and grab some more, but coincidentally, we have an even amount of points of 52 and 52, which means that we could search the reward guardian 52 times. So I figured I might as well get some more searches in before I go restock on the abyssal pearls. This time I'm not going to do the big search. I think it would just go too quickly. I kind of like seeing each individual search anyway. So yeah, let's do all 52 searches instead of just 10. And okay, we didn't get as lucky with the pearls as we did in our initial pulls. I thought for sure I would get at least like 130 because we got like 89 on the last time with only 30 pulls. But regardless, we still did get some pretty decent loot here. I do like that they changed the talismans to be noted now. That's a very nice improvement. But all in all, we made 242k this time with 91 more abyssal pearls. I have been picking up bigger stacks of runes that I see dropped at the altars that are actually worth something. So that's where I'm getting these steam runes and dust runes and all that stuff. But other than that, I made a lot of runes here. But it is time to do another tree and herb run, so I'm gonna go get that done, and then I guess I'll get another 50 points. Oh, it appears like I am out of magic saplings, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to head on over to the Grand Exchange and buy some more. Sad days, man, sad days. This cash stack is just getting lower and lower. Can't wait until I'm 99 farming, because I do not like spending money on farming XP. My god, I want to buy 60 so I can do 10 more farming runs with magics, and it comes out to just under 6 mil. That is so depressing. Oh well, I mean, I guess once we get 99 farming, we won't have to spend any more money. I have been planting my quorum seeds, and lately I've been planting limperts as well. Limperts aren't really great money, but I figured if I'm going to be making super strength potions, then I might as well be getting limpert roots for free. So far, we only have 146, which is worth about 64k, but hey, that's about 60,000 GP saved on the way to get these strength potions, so it's not a bad deal overall. We're also sitting on about 2 mil worth of grimy quarms as well. Hey, level 60 rune crafting coming in. We can now infuse eternal Pegasian and primordial boots. That's pretty interesting. I think we might do that eventually on this account. I don't know if that's something that I have to do myself or if I could just buy that in the Grand Exchange, but it is cool nonetheless. Man, that looks nice down there. And here we finally are with level 85 farming. We can now access the high tier of the farming guild. It took long enough. I am very excited to be able to finally plant another fruit tree every run and a Celastrus tree as well. And then at level 90, we'll be able to plant redwoods, which are very, very nice for XP and a decent pet chance. And we are back with another 50 searches and level 61 rune crafting, almost level 62. So let's get right on into it. Hey, we just got an abyssal blue dye. That's pretty rare. And we also got the Atlas Diary. I don't remember what that is. Is this new? I don't remember getting this on my level 3 skiller. And that is all of the searches. Let me see what this Atlas Diary is. Is there something at the end? These are a lot of pages. 24 pages. What does this do? I have no idea. Okay, so according to the wiki, this diary is quite literally pointless, and you can get another one just by going into your player-owned house bookshelf. So, I guess we don't need it. It's very unfortunate. I thought it would be like a XP lamp or something like that, but let's open up these two intricate pouches, and we got a shield left half. That's wild. What? Whenever we do, I think it's Heroes Quest or Legends Quest or something like that. I just saw a Bodhi video where with one of the achievement diaries, you have to make a dragon square shield in Artie, I believe. Yeah, you need to do Legends Quest and have 60 smithing and smith a dragon square shield in West Artie for the Artie Hard Diary. So that's great that we actually got this shield left half. And I just realized that it's tradable and it's only worth 65k, so that's not actually the best. But we did get this blue dye, and depending on whether we get other dyes or not on the way to getting the skill outfit, I may or may not turn it into the apprentice for some extra pearls, but I guess we'll see when that time comes. In the meantime, let's see how much loot we ended up getting from these 50 searches. And we ended up with 401k. Not too shabby. And after all those searches have been completed, it brought our total abyssal pearls up to 251. So in theory, we could buy the boots of the eye, but I'm not going to be doing that just yet. So let's go do another herb run, and let's get back to Guardians of the Rift. And there we go. We now have 51 more searches at the Rift Guardian. We are also only 6.3 thousand XP away from level 64 rune crafting, which would be great because that would mean that we can now craft death runes here. However, you need to do the quest Morning's End Part 2, in order to do that. So in order to do Morning's End Part 2, you need to have Part 1 done, and to do Part 1, you're going to need to have Roving Elves done and 50 Thieving. We're almost level 50 Thieving, we're level 47 right now. But then we have Roving Elves, which it appears like we have everything in order to do it, so we might do that in the next episode. But anyway, let's get these 50 searches done. Hopefully we get some more Abyssal Pearls than we did the previous time. I really want to get an Abyssal Lantern though, that would be very, very nice. But only time will tell. And that is all of the searches done. We did manage to get 2 needles, which is pretty crazy because they are a 1 in 125 drop chance each. So that is pretty crazy that we got that. We only got 1 intricate pouch this time, and inside it was some more blood runes. We also got about 150 more Abyssal Pearls, which was very, very nice. And the loot this time is 297k. Just figured since I saw that we needed 50 thieving for a quest coming up soon, might as well go get it here at the fruit stalls. And we just got level 50 thieving, and that requirement has been completed. Stealing fruit from these fruit stalls is about 29,000 XP an hour, so it's not too bad to get up to level 50 doing it this way. There's probably better ways to do it, but I just knew of this one and figured I might as well do it. Here comes level 90 agility. We can now finally use the Ardone course. So far, we've almost done 2,700 laps here at the Relic Rooftop agility course. We're not going to be moving over to the Arty Rooftop course just yet, because even though it gives slightly more XP an hour, you don't stop failing that course until level 96 agility. So I think I'm going to stick here at the Relic Rooftop agility until probably level 94, 95-ish, just because I don't want to waste my time and fail a bunch of stuff, because that really demotivates me when I'm doing agility laps. So I was looking at skill outfits on the wiki so that we can get more of those banged out, and it turns out that me getting 50 thieving was actually fantastic because it allows you to crack the wall safes in the Rogue's Den, which means that we are actually able to get the Rogue's outfit with all of the stats that we currently have. And since we only need level 50 to do it, and we have exactly 50, now would be the best time to get it so that we can take advantage of all of the extra thieving XP that we will be getting on the way to level 99 eventually. I only got the Rogue's outfit once before on my skiller, and that was quite a long time ago, and I don't even know if I have all of the tile markers still active. So I guess we'll see, because we're about to go get the outfit right now. So I thought before watching a guide that I will check out the plugin hub to see if there's any plugins that can help me on Rogue's Den. So I headed on over to my plugins, and there is in fact a Rogue's Den plugin. Supposedly it marks tiles and click boxes to help traverse the maze, but there aren't any setting options on it, so I'm not sure how helpful it really is, but I guess we'll see. So I'm going to bank my stuff and raw dog the first run just to see how helpful it really is. And wow, that was very, very helpful. I didn't even need a guide to use that. And there we go. Our first run has been completed. And unfortunately, we did not get a crate. It did use a lot of run energy, and you can't bring anything in with you. And as you guys are about to see, we are completely out of stamina potions. So I'm going to head on over to the Grand Exchange and buy some more stamina potions, and then we'll come right back. All right, so I bought 30 4-dose potions, and what we're actually going to do is decant these potions into 1-dose potions. And now that we have 120 1-dose stamina potions, something I'm going to do is withdraw one of them. And because you can't bring any items into this area, what I'm actually going to do is before the run, I'm going to drink the stamina potion and then enter the doorway. And now we have an active stamina potion. So if you're trying this and you're running out of energy, you could definitely take advantage of stamina potions, even though you're technically not supposed to be able to. And attempt number 2 at cracking the wall safe. We got a piece of equipment, let's go. And the rogue mask has been achieved, only 4 more pieces to go. Search number 3, and we got another rogue's piece. Very beautiful, only 3 more to go. Do we get another piece, or is it a bust? And it's a bust. And here we go once again with another rogue kit. God, these things are so useless. I mean, I can imagine maybe they're helpful on maybe an Ultimate Iron Man, but all these things do is give you either a spade, chisel, rope, or tinderbox. But let me know if I'm wrong. I genuinely have no idea. Here we go again. And yes, finally, got another piece. And the rogue trousers have been achieved. Are we going to get a back-to-back piece? No, of course not. Why would we? Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. I think when I did this on my skiller account, I'm pretty sure I got all 5 pieces back to back. Either that or I only ended up getting 1 rogue kit. But regardless, after not getting pieces so many times already, I am genuinely kind of surprised that I was able to actually get all the pieces as fast as I was on my skiller account. Okay, let's try this thing again. And this time we got, I don't think anything. Did we get, oh man, come on. Are we gonna fail yet again? No, not this time. And we finally got another piece. This time it is the boots. And all that we have left now are the gloves. Come on, please be a back-to-back. Yes, let's go. It's about time. And there they are. Absolutely beautiful. And I think that's where I'm actually going to end today's video. Starting off this video strong with level 91 agility. That's right, guys, I'm back training agility. We are going to need to get level 99 eventually, but there's no real point in putting it off. And many hours later, level 92 agility. We are officially halfway to level 99. I've been thinking about what skill cape I want to get first, and I think agility would be the most useful, and I really like the way that the untrimmed agility cape looks, so I think agility might actually be the first level 99 on the account. And 93 agility, only 3 more levels until I can get off of this terrible course. So I was going to start this video getting the Dragon Defender, but it turns out that I still don't have the levels in order to actually enter the Warriors Guild. You need a total of 130 combined levels from your attack and strength level, and I currently have 121, so we would need level 70 strength before I can get in here, or 65 attack and 65 strength. So what we're going to do to train combat instead is we're actually going to be playing some Soul Wars. So I don't know if this is the best training method for melee, but I mean, you get free potions that boost your levels up pretty high, and you get reward points at the end of all of this. So I think it might just be best to just hang out here and train high levels. And that is the first game down. It seems like our team was victorious, and we earned 51 zeal. So if we want to get anything in this shop, oh, I didn't know that you can imbue stuff here. Interesting. But for now, we are going to be sticking with the spoils of war. So let's just buy 1 right now. And then we'll save the rest for another time. And what we get is not bad, I don't think. It's not as much as I thought it was going to be, but still not terrible. 94 agility. And finally, level 95 agility. Only 4 more levels until 99, and only 1 more level until we can go to Artie. I have been doing so much agility training lately. I've just really been doing it on mobile and on a second monitor, and I have a ton of marks of grace in the bank, but I think I'm going to keep them a secret and hold on to them until I get level 99, and then we'll be able to sell those and see how much money we get. I'm really looking forward to that. Huge farming level coming in here. Level 90 farming. We can finally grow redwood trees. I am so excited to finally be able to plant redwood trees. And speaking about trees, I have been planting yew trees lately, and that's because magic trees are getting way too expensive. Even yew trees are kind of getting too expensive for me. We don't have that big of a cash stack. I think we only have like 300k GP in the bank right now. It's a good thing we're almost done planting all of these quarums, because as soon as we're done, we're going to be able to clean all of these and turn them into potions, which should get us some pretty nice herb lore XP, as well as make us some extra cash. However, I do still have every single bird's nest that I've gotten from my birdhouse runs. So after this farming run is done, let's go head on over to the bank and open up all of those bird's nests, because we have a pretty hefty amount of money sitting in bird's nests right now. Okay, so these are all of the bird's nests that we have right now. 511 empty ones, 387 with seeds, 289 with rings, 6 with Guthix eggs, 7 with Ceridoma eggs, and 9 with Zamorak eggs. And since we're on this tab, I might as well show you guys. We are currently sitting on 1,625 quarums and 1,000 limpert roots. It is a good thing I decided to plant these limpert roots, because so far it saved us 400k worth of supplies. But anyway, let's empty out all of these bird's nests and see what we get. All right, and all of the seeds have been searched out of the bird's nests, bringing our total amount of seeds that we have gotten up to 857,000 GP, as well as 6 spirit seeds. So that's cool. I can plant those as well. The most expensive that we got was 1 dragon fruit seed worth 180k. That's insane. A Celaster seed worth 71k, 8 yew seeds worth 168k, and 8 palm tree seeds worth 137k. And we also got 2 magic seeds worth 178k as well. So overall, not too bad. Let's actually sell all of this stuff and see how much we really get after the GE tax and everything. And all in all, we ended up up with 786k. Now, initially, I was expecting to sell all of the bird's nests that we get. However, I don't know if that's actually the best idea because I could use these with herb lore, and at level 81, I can make Ceradomin brews. And because each Ceradomin brew gives 180 XP, if I search all of these nests and I'm able to make 1200 Ceradomin brews, that would be 216,000 XP. And now that I'm saying that out loud, it doesn't seem worth it because I'm pretty sure I can get 210,000 XP in under 6 mil. I'm not entirely sure about that, but I am actually going to sell these. I don't know what I'm talking about. Now let's move on to the rings. And all of the rings have been searched. Let's move on to the eggs. It is interesting because on my level 3 skiller, these eggs were literally useless because they give prayer XP and I couldn't use them. So it's going to be really fun to be able to use these on this account. I think these were all the rings. I don't know if you get diamond rings from these nests, but if not, we can subtract it. But all in all, we ended up with 140,000 GP worth of rings, making our total amount of bird's nests 1,209, which is supposedly worth 8.6 mil. But let's get these things sold and we will see how much they actually are. All right, we ended up with 8,381,000. So it was a little bit less than I was expecting. And all of the rings ended up selling for 139k, bringing our total cash stack all the way up to 9.5 mil. But anyway, let's head back to Soul Wars and get ourselves some more XP and some more zeal. And there we go, level 65 strength. We only need 5 more levels in order to get into the Warriors Guild, but I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of getting tired of training here, and I think it's because I'm not turning in any rewards. So once this game is over, let's turn in all of our zeal and see what kind of loot we get. Now that game's over, let's spend this 558 zeal. Of course, we're gonna be buying all of the spoils of war that we can, which in our case is 18 spoils of war. Let's see what we get. And okay, we ended up with a total of 1.2 mil. Jeez, I could see why Pure Essence went all the way down to 1 GP. And the amount of time we spent here, we got 30,000 Pure Essence. That's insane. We also got 375,000 GP worth of Soul Runes and 105k cash. Wow, this is actually pretty good loot. My herb run is ready to go. So let's go harvest that using up the rest of our Quorum seeds. And then we'll go train some herb lore so that we can clean the Quorums. And then we'll make some super strength potions. So in order for me to clean the Quorums, I'm going to need to get level 54 herb lore, and I bought just enough supplies in order to get it here. We're going to be making super attack potions. I don't think I'm going to make any money doing this, but once they're made, I think I'm going to keep them in the bank and then we can use them while training. And there is level 53 herb lore. We can now make hunter potions, and I'm actually getting about 235,000 XP per hour making these super attack potions. I completely forgot these existed, but I'm actually using an amulet of chemistry, and what the amulet does is it has 5 charges and it gives you a chance of making an extra dose when making potions. The amulet's only worth 1.2k, and once you've made 5 extra doses of potions, the amulet disappears. So depending on what potions you're making, especially if they're more expensive potions, these amulets of chemistry are definitely worth it because it'll essentially pay for itself and more. And there we go, level 54 herb lore, and we can now clean the Quorums that we have. So in order to actually make the super strength potions, we actually need to get level 55 herb lore. I only bought enough potions to get to level 54 because I'm hoping that cleaning all 1,691 of these Quorums would give us enough XP to get to level 55. If not, we're gonna have to buy some more stuff for more super attack potions, but I think 1,600 Quorums will do the trick. And all of the Quorums have been cleaned, and it brought us all the way up to level 55 herb lore, which is quite literally exactly what we needed in order to make the super strength potions. And now it's time to buckle down and make these almost 1,700 super strength potions. Oh wait, I forgot I had to add the Quorums to the vials of water. Oh, this is gonna take a minute. Okay, now we can finally start making these super strength potions. I did buy some more amulets of chemistry because we're going to be using them, but I am curious. Yeah, look, 5.3 mil worth of Quorum potions. If I were to just sell these, we would have made like 300k. But of course, we are going to be making them instead. No, I clicked through it. Oh, that's so annoying, but we just got level 60 herb lore. I don't even know what you get at level 60. We can make weapon poison, which is pretty much useless. And I think that's it. Is that really it? Oh yeah, at level 58, we can use the herb sack. We can finally go claim it because it wouldn't even let us claim it before. But yeah, level 60 herb lore, and we still have 861 more potions to make. The XP an hour is currently a little bit off because I had to pull out my camcorder. The XP per hour is a little bit off because I stopped making potions when I hit level 60, and then I had to pull up my OBS. I just wasn't prepared, okay? But realistically, doing this is about 280,000 XP an hour, which is insane. And just like that, all of the strength potions have been made. And because of our amulets of chemistry, we were able to make 60 extra doses of super strength potion. So let's withdraw all of this just to see how much everything's going for. But let's first decant them all into 4 doses. And we ended up with 6.1 mil. We actually managed to profit making these super strength potions. If I would have just sold all of my grimy quarms, we would have got about 4.5 mil after the tax, but we ended up making potions out of all of them that brought our total almost all the way up to 6 mil. And then also with these super attacks, we only lost like 80k. So overall, it's not a bad deal to just get the herbs yourself and do it. And after all of that, we ended up with level 63 herb lore by gaining 211,000 XP. So I'm going to put some of these in the Grand Exchange. I'm going to leave us with 250 super strength potions, and I guess I'll just sell 10 of the super attack potions. Why not? But once all of these sell, we should be getting another 4.6 mil cash added to the cash stack. And the herb sack has been achieved. Now, once we get to level 80 Hunter, we will be able to hunt herbivore, which is going to be really good for the Fossil Island fossils, as well as really, really nice Hunter XP. I just realized that I didn't show you guys the Season 2 goals being updated whenever we unlock stuff, so let me put that on the screen right now and mark off everything we've unlocked already. I know it's not much to mark off currently, but a lot of these goals have multiple steps in order to get them completed, such as the level 60 base stat requirement and the skilling outfits. So although it doesn't look like we made much progress, we have definitely been making some decent progress. But I want to go do a quest because we usually do some quests in every video. This time being roving elves. We have all of the requirements completed, and it does say that it's a short quest. Let's find out how short it really is. So apparently we have to fight a level 84 Moss Guardian barehanded, and hopefully protect from melee works, because this will take a while otherwise. It did bring a super combat potion. And oh my gosh, that did not help at all. I think he's hitting with magic. But as I was saying, hopefully with our new level 65 strength with a boost that brings us up to level 79 strength and 74 attack, hopefully we're able to kill this thing before we run out of food. I thought protection prayers were going to make this super easy, but apparently not. So I definitely should have brought some more food. Oh my god, this guy is destroying me. I think it's magic because there's little splashes whenever he hits, but it looks like melee, and I honestly don't know what to pray because I'm getting smoked over here. I'm gonna switch back over to melee and we'll see if it's any better. I think the melee prayer is working a little bit better than the magic prayer, but honestly, I'm not too sure. All right, there we go. We didn't even have to sip our prayer potion, and the consecration seed has been acquired. Oh, I'm getting attacked again. So at the end of this quest, you have the option to choose between the crystal bow or the crystal shield. I looked it up online, and apparently you need the crystal bow in order to complete one of the achievement diaries, but the crystal shield is supposedly pretty good for Jad. I don't know if that's true because I've never seen a Jad video where someone used one, but I think you can get both eventually, so we're gonna go for the shield for now, just in case it does help with Jad. Oh, and we also get 10,000 strength XP as well. Very nice. But we have now completed Roving Elves, giving us a 1 quest point, 10k strength XP, and access to crystal equipment. Can we wear the shield? No, we can't. We need 70 defense. Okay. Well, at least we'll be able to wear it for Jad. But since I'm in a quest mood right now, let's do another one. And this time, it's going to be Anakra's Lament, and it is a desert quest. So I wonder if we need this for any future achievement diaries. I don't know. Came out in 2006. So let's go get it done. Well, that was a fun little quest. I don't know why, but it was kind of actually enjoyable, which is kind of rare for me with quests. But Anakra's Lament has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 7,000 crafting, magic, mining, and firemaking XP, and a camulet. And it brought our firemaking level up to 51. And the next quest we're going to do is going to be Edgar's Ruse. This one says that it's medium length as well, but the quest we just did also said it was medium length, and it was pretty quick. This is quite literally the worst. I need to get 3 Goutweed total because we are eventually going to be doing the Dream Mentor and the Dragon Slayer 2 quest. I only have 1 so far, and we have 11 health and no food. I hate these troll quests so much. They said this was a medium length, but even before I got to this part, I was doing this quest for like 45 minutes. I absolutely hate everything that has to do with Trollheim. And if I get caught 2 more times, I am literally gonna die. And finally, Edgar's Ruse has been completed, giving us a quest point, 11,000 Herblore XP, the Trollheim teleport spell, which is going to be great, and the ability to subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, bringing our total quest points up to 218. Now, here's what we're going to do next. In order to do the medium Karamja diary, we have to earn 100% favor in Taiba Wanai, and I figured what's a better time to do that than right now. So I watched a guide on YouTube on how to get favor quickly, and supposedly you just got to hack some of this jungle until you get 2 sticks, and then you repair the fence, get some trading sticks, and then you can kill spiders for the rest of the favor? It seems a little odd, but I guess we'll see. Let's repair this fence, and then after that, he just talked to the guy, got a trading stick, and then he was able to just go up north and kill these spiders. It doesn't seem like you should be able to get favor this way, but does it work? Yes, it does. Wow, okay. I guess we're just gonna be killing like 99 more spiders. Sorry for doubting you, man. I did not think that video was as easy as it seemed. And we now have 100% Taiba Wanai favor. Killing all these spiders actually got us 68% of the way to level 66 strength. Now, I would say coincidentally, but this wasn't exactly a coincidence. The next quest we're going to be doing is My Arm's Big Adventure, and one of the requirements that we needed was 60% Taiba Wanai favor. So the real coincidence was that I needed 100% for the medium Karamja diary, which we need for this season anyway. But now we actually have everything to do My Arm's Big Adventure. Now, it is another troll quest, but I don't know how many more troll quests come after this. Hopefully this is the last one. I doubt it, but I really, really hope so. You know what? I definitely should have brought more food. I only brought 2 because I thought the protection prayers were gonna work, but they don't like working. Am I gonna die? Don't die. Don't you dare die. Oh my god, I might have to tele out of here. Oh my god. Do I risk it? No, I don't risk it. Let's get out of here. All right, well, now that I know, let's re-gear and get back there. I actually kind of like this quest. It barely took place in the Trollheim area. And plus, now that we have the Trollheim teleport unlocked, it made it a lot easier. I actually decided to bring mage gear this time, and I brought Fire Blast. Hopefully this makes it a little bit easier. I mean, it says that you can dodge the boulders it throws, but I literally cannot see any boulders whatsoever. So I don't know if it's glitched or what, but do you guys see any boulders whatsoever? Plus, I'm not even seeing it in the chat that it's a boulder. I see a blast from the bird's wings, so I don't know what that's talking about. But we decided to try to kind of just power through it, and it seems to be going all right. There we go. Finally. But yeah, this quest overall so far has been actually kind of fun if you read the dialogue. It's actually fairly funny, and it is worth a read instead of just spacebarring through everything. My Arm's Big Adventure has been completed, giving us a quest point, 10,000 Herblore XP, and 5,000 farming XP, and a disease-free herb patch, which I'm assuming is meant for goutweed, but I don't really care. But anyway, since we are on a quest binge, the next one we're going to get done is the Garden of Death. It says that it's short, but as per usual, we will see how short it really is. Bit of a surprise ending there. I wasn't expecting the quest just to end like that. But the Garden of Death has been completed, giving us a quest point and 10,000 farming XP. Overall, the quest took exactly 6 minutes, so not bad. But now we're on to the last quest I want to finish in this video, and that is Rag and Bone Man Part 2. I believe all this quest pretty much is just killing one of each of these monsters in the game, getting a specific bone from them, and then bringing them back to the guy. And if that's not the case, I guess I completely missed the mark. Hey, would you look at that? I already got the Mogre Bone, decided to do a few extra kills just in case I might get the flippers. And we got them. Nice collection log slot completed, and these things are freaking hideous, dude. But yeah, it's a nice thing to have just in case we may ever need them. I don't know if sailing might require some flippers at some point, but I'm glad I decided to stay here and get these. While doing this quest, I did get a mystery box. Let's see if we get the stale baguette. And we got a casket with a ruby. Not even worth the clip. Okay, so I was completely right about what this quest was, but I severely underestimated how long this was going to take. Just running all of the bones to over here and then bringing the logs and everything, this quest took 2 hours and 15 minutes. Absolutely wild. Way longer than I was expecting. But Rag and Bone Man Part 2 has been completed, giving us a quest point, 5,000 prayer XP, a ram skull helmet, and a bone sack. We finally got the bone sack. Let's go. Look at this thing. And the ram skull helmet. I've never seen anyone wear this in my life. This thing looks insane. What? But I am glad to finally have the bone sack. This was one of the Fashionscape items I used to see on the Fashionscape plugin as a level 3 skiller, and I didn't know how you got it. I assumed it was from this quest. I just wasn't thinking about it when I was doing this quest, so it is a nice little surprise. So I was going to end this video by getting the Smith's outfit because one of our goals this season is unlocking all of the skilling outfits. However, the video I was watching on how to get the reputation, because you need 15,000 to get the whole set, but realistically you need like 16,000-ish to get all the pieces so that you get more reputation per hour. But regardless, the person I was watching had over level 90 smithing, and it still took him 10 hours to get the whole set. I have no idea how long it would take with 51 smithing, and I really don't want to grind the entire set right before the end of this video. So I am going to put it off just a little bit, maybe a couple episodes down the road, but I think after finally getting the bone sack and the ram skull helmet, which I didn't even know existed, is where I am going to end the episode. I hope that Well, there's level 96 agility. I tried calculating it so I got the level up whenever I hopped down on the last obstacle, but I guess I miscalculated. But regardless, we can finally get off of this course and head on over to Artie. Level 91 farming coming in here. We can now plant 2 spirit trees at a time. One more level until we're halfway to level 99. And just like that, level 97 agility. Only 2 more levels until the very first 99 on the account. We are currently slowly sneaking up on level 98 agility, and I just remembered about Hallowed Sepulcher and how I wanted to get the black graceful outfit. Not gonna lie, I kinda completely forgot I wanted to do that, but I still do want to do that. We just don't have it unlocked yet. But even after I get level 99 agility, I am going to want to still get the black graceful outfit. So we are going to be going there eventually. So we are still going to get to experience Hallowed Sepulcher, but probably just until we get the Black Graceful set. However, getting the Ring of Endurance would be really nice, but obviously it's not guaranteed. If we get it on the way to the Black Graceful, that would be fantastic. But if we don't, I probably won't see myself sticking around there too long, unless I actually really like it for some reason. Oh, and I completely didn't even notice, but when we got level 91 farming, it actually brought us up to 1400 total level. So that's a nice little achievement marker. In this video, I am planning on completing a very nice goal that is on the Season 2 goals list, but in order to complete that goal, we are going to need level 53 cooking, and we're currently only level 41. However, since another one of our goals is to reach 60 base stats by the end of the season, instead of only going to 53, we're going to be getting level 60 cooking. So let's go get that cracked out real quick so that it's out of the way. And I don't think getting level 60 cooking will take too long. I just haven't trained low-level cooking in quite a while, so I don't really remember how long it's going to take, but I guess we'll find out. So I looked it up on the wiki, and apparently 1 tick cooking karambwans is a very good training method, and especially because raw karambwans are going for 348 GP each, but the cooked karambwans are going for 504 each. So it's actually profitable if you don't burn a whole lot of them, and supposedly it's really fast XP if you're in the Rogue's Den. So we're going to try that out. I've never done anything like this before, and I have no idea how many I'm going to need. So for now, let's just buy maybe 1,000 for about 354k. Are they going to buy? And they bought instantly. Nice, 350k. Okay, so supposedly all you have to do is just withdraw your karambwans, use one on the fire, and then hold space while using the other ones. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I could get used to this. There's 42 cooking. All right, so that's the first inventory done. So we burnt 10 of them and we cooked 18 of them. And these are all poison. Wait a minute. Am I gonna just lose all this money? These are all poisoned. How do I make them not poisoned? Hold on a second. Oh, okay, so according to the wiki, we have to talk to Tinsei in his hut after completing the quest. And if we don't, we'll only be able to make poison karambwans that give 80 cooking experience each. But once we talk to him, we'll be able to make regular karambwans, which are profitable, which give 190 cooking XP each. That's way better. Let's go head on over to Taiba Wanai and get this sorted, because if I didn't want to price check these karambwans just for the clip, I would have made all of these into poison karambwans without even realizing it. And within 2 seconds of getting here, we can now correctly cook the karambwans. Oh, and it gives you 5,000 cooking XP. I don't know why RuneLite didn't tell me to talk to him after the quest. That would have been very helpful. And it brought our cooking level up to 43. Okay. All right, let's try this again. There we go. And that's more like it, burning all of them. All right, so we did burn a lot more this time. We burnt 14 of them. So we literally burnt half of them and cooked the other half. So this inventory is worth 7.5k, and the whole inventory cost 9.5k. So at these lower levels, we are going to be losing a little bit of cash, but I think once our level goes up a little bit, we'll be cooking these more often. Well, after only 22 minutes, I was able to cook all of these 1,000 Karambwans, which is wild. I say I was able to cook them, but I burnt like a third of them. So we only lost like 25k by going up to level 55 cooking. So I'm gonna go buy another 1,000 because why not? We're actually burning a lot less of them now already. So if I buy 1,000 and cook 1,000, maybe we might actually profit after this. There is level 60 cooking. We can now cook curry, mysel fish, cry-kit bats, I don't know what either of those things are, and mushroom pies. Oh, and it says you guys unlock the ability to subscribe to the channel? It's wild. But what's even more wild is if I didn't stop to record that clip, you would have seen that we were getting 350,000 XP an hour cooking Karambwans here. It's actually really insane how fast and easy this cooking method is. Especially if you zoom in your screen like this, like you barely have to move or click. I mean, you have to click, but like you barely have to move your mouse. It's not hard on your hands at all. So I guess I'll just finish cooking the rest of these raw ones that we have in the bank. And then afterwards, we can go and get some quests done because we are still on the hunt for the quest cape after all. And all of the Karambwans have been cooked. And we spent 700,000 on all of them. And this is worth 681k. So we actually made a little bit more of our money back. We didn't go positive, but we did only lose 19,000 GP going from level 41 to 61 cooking. It didn't even take us an hour to get through 2,000 Karambwans. Now that that's done, let's go do our first quest of the video, which is going to be Rum Deal. Yo, these zombies look sick. I really like these character models. They're just a bunch of zombies obsessed with rum.
Why is the rum always gone?
Oh, okay, I didn't think it was gonna pop up right here. All right, now we just gotta kill this level 150 evil spirit. Since we are now level 62 magic, I am able to use Wind Wave, which is pretty cool. I was auto-retaliating against a zombie outside, and apparently I could hit 17s now, which is really nice. And this battle was way easier than I thought it was gonna be, especially now because protection prayers seem to be working with quests now. Wonder how long that's gonna last for. Probably not too long now that we only have higher level quests available. And of course, I didn't put my Slayer gloves on in time, and we got a disease. And not only that, but I completely forgot I had my magic gear in my inventory. We didn't really need it, but I did bring it to use it, and I completely forgot. And Rum Deal has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 7,000 prayer, fishing, and farming XP, as well as a Holy Wrench. I don't really know what to use this Holy Wrench for, because I'm not gonna lie, I just kind of spacebarred through everything, but we have it now in case we ever need it. And the next quest I want to do is Cabin Fever, which is the reason we did Rum Deal, because it was a prerequisite. Supposedly it's short, but I'm gonna time it and see how short it really is. So the first person we have to talk to in this quest is named Bill Teach, and he's a pirate. I'm assuming this is in reference to Edward Teach, which is Blackbeard's real name. And how do I know that, you may ask?
Who is the captain? Edward Teach. Blackbeard.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this is way better than what they are doing for sailing. I don't care if I get hate for this. I played the sailing alpha for hours and I was bored out of my mind. Now don't get me wrong, this isn't amazing, but it is way more enjoyable and way more sailing-esque than actual sailing. And no, I will not take that back. I really dislike the new sailing skill. You know, so far I've been doing this quest for 11 minutes, and legitimately half of it is unskippable dialogue. I cannot stand these old quests that don't allow you to just space bar through the dialogue. But Cabin Fever has been completed, giving us 2 more quest points and 7,000 smithing, crafting, and agility XP, and a little book of piracy. And it brought our smithing level up to level 52. So all in all, that quest took 11 minutes, and the next quest on the list is Meet and Greet. Just came out somewhat recently in 2024, and it is yet another short quest, and I'm going to time that one as well. I don't know why, but this level 113 Direwolf Alpha was so easy to kill. I think I did it in like 5 or 6 hits. I really thought I was in for a challenge here. Oh, I think this is where the challenge is going to be. A level 193 Minotaur. This NPC model looks awesome. It looks way better than the ones in Barbarian Village. In the Stronghold. Oh my gosh, he's fast. Whoa! But this guy looks freaking awesome. Oh, and he hits hard. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, so when it says moo, I should switch to magic. Interesting. Okay, so I'm out of prayer potions, which is not looking too good, but he does only have 41 hit points left. I think because he's such a high level that it's really hard to hit with magic, but there we go. The Minotaur has been defeated. And Meet and Greet has been completed, giving us a quest point and 8,000 cooking XP, as well as access to Emilio's kebab shop. So now we have access to the Varlamorian kebab, and according to the wiki, they can heal between 3 to 30 HP. And they also cannot drain your stats like normal kebabs can. So that's kind of cool. I don't know when these would be useful, but yeah, at least we have access to them now. And some of you guys in my last video commented about completing the Perilous Moons quest and training combat there, because apparently they give you free super combat and prayer potions, and the drops are pretty good. But in order to do Perilous Moons, we need to do the quest Twilight's Promise, and we do have everything to do that. So even though it wasn't my initial plan to do these quests in this video, I think I might just go and do them. Alright, Twilight's Promise has been completed, giving us another quest point, the ability to use Quetzal's Civitas Ila Fortis Teleport. Wow, I don't even know if I got that right. But we also got 3,000 Thieving XP, which isn't bad. And we have the option now to start the Heart of Darkness quest, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. So let's go get straight into Perilous Moons. Oh my god, this is something else. I was not expecting this kind of fight. Alright, I guess that's good. Well, can we attack now? Yes, I think so. Do I gotta stand in that? Do I have to stand in the sun? I don't know, I don't know. Oh my god, whoa. Oh my god. I almost just died. That was insane. What? I have to watch a YouTube video on how to do this. Oh my god, that was so close. Okay, attempt number 2. As you guys can see, I've been watching a guide. I know it doesn't look like it, but this is my gear setup. I do have my Fashionscape plugin on still. I am using a Dragon Spear because it's the only crush weapon I had that was like Dragon or better. Man, that was some nice movement. Even I kind of surprised myself right there. Okay, now that I actually know what I'm doing, that wasn't too bad. Okay, so now I am doing the Eclipse Moon. I am a little bit more nervous for this one. He seems to be hitting me a lot harder. Jeez. Whoa. Come on, we are so close. I only have 3 food left, and I'm gonna run out of prayer in a second. Oh my god, we barely made it. That one was way harder. Okay, this one I am pretty nervous to do. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, this guy heals himself, so it's gonna be really difficult to try to kill him. This might be a long battle. Hopefully I have enough supplies to actually get through it. Whoa. Oh my god. I almost died trying to fix my attack options. Come on, we're so close. We are so close. Why do these... Oh my god, why does it always have to hit so hard? No, stop. No, I died. No. Oh my god. Okay, attempt number 2. Oh my god, why does he hit me so hard when I'm on the sunspot? I don't understand. We have 1 food left, and he is so low. We're also out of potions as well. 34 health. Oh my gosh, of course he healed. Of course he healed. Why wouldn't he? Alright, we should tele out of here before we get killed again. Oh. Okay, attempt number 3. This time I'm bringing the Dragon Longsword to use his special attacks. Hopefully I can hit higher with these special attacks so that he doesn't heal as much. But other than that, the only thing I changed in my inventory is instead of bringing the Ectophile teleport, I'm bringing the teleport right back here. That way I don't have to keep running and teleporting and doing all this other stuff. I can just go right back outside pretty much. Once again, here we go. Man, this healing is out of control. I'm literally out of potions right now. This time I'm not out of food, I'm out of potions. Come on, we're so close. We are so close. Oh, I hate when he heals, man. Every time we're so close. And there we finally go. Oh my god. That was crazy. That one was so much harder. I don't know if I was just getting better at doing all the phases or what, but I ran out of potions that time, which is usually not the problem I'm running into. And finally, Perilous Moons has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, access to Nay Potsley, 40,000 Slayer XP. What? I did not know that was even a reward from any quest. That's a ton of XP, along with 5,000 Runecrafting, Hunter, and Fishing XP. I still cannot believe we got 40,000 Slayer XP from that. What is our Slayer level now? 53 Slayer and not 1 Slayer monster killed. Absolutely crazy. We also got level 51 Fishing as well. That is actually wild. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of exhausted right now. I'm gonna go do some AFK agility training. And by AFK, I mean sitting back and watching Netflix while clicking on my other monitor. Something I keep forgetting to do that I never have done before is finally go kill the Hespori that I planted literally like weeks ago. I've never done this before, but I did watch a guide, so hopefully this goes pretty nicely. But I guess we'll find out in a second here. But honestly, this doesn't seem too bad. And again, I am wearing armor. I'm just using my FashionScape plugin. I should have switched to my combat bracelet though, instead of these graceful gloves. Oh, there we go. There's a combat task. That might be our first combat task. I don't really remember. I honestly forgot that combat tasks even existed. But yeah, honestly, this fight seems pretty simple. I honestly thought it was going to be a little bit more difficult. And just like that, our very first Hespori has been killed. Oh, I didn't even know it gave farming XP. That's pretty cool. And we got the Isor seed. That's definitely not how you say that. I have no idea what this thing does. Let me Google it. Oh, interesting. Apparently, if you plant these things, it will decrease the chance of farming patches becoming diseased during growth by 80% worldwide. And it also stacks with Ultra Compost. This is actually really good. But it only has this effect for 3.5 days before it dies. But honestly, I guess these seeds are really worth having. So let's plant another Hespori, and we will do another one whenever it's time. But I think what I want to go do next is actually complete some more of the Recipe for Disaster mini quests. Let's complete the Lumberj Guide one and the Scratch Uglogui one. A couple other things I've noticed before we get into that though, is that now that we have the Bone Sack, I could use that with my FashionScape plugin instead of the diving apparatus, so this looks kind of cool, especially with the Drayman staff. It's kind of a vibe. But the other thing that I noticed is I had my private chat off for like the last 3 videos and I never turned it on to accept feather donations. I'm sorry guys, if you guys have been saving feathers to give me, I haven't been appearing online because I turn it off whenever I'm AFKing agility and I genuinely forgot to turn it back on. So yeah, sorry about that guys. Wow, this is already the last step of the quest. This whole thing literally took like 3 minutes. The Lumberj Guide has now been freed, giving us 1 quest point, 2,500 cooking and magic XP, and some more increased access to the chest that I'm not going to try to pronounce. We also have 230 quest points now. That is the highest amount of quest points I have ever had. Well, technically it was the highest before I did this quest, but still, 230 looks really nice. But it is now time to save Scratch Uglogui. Look at this guy. What are those boots? Bro, what am I looking at right now? Hello? Oh my god. Oh, it's two ogres pushing the boat. Dude, I thought this was a monster, like the whole thing. I thought it just had like the head, like, I don't even know. That just caught me off guard. Just like that, Scratch has been freed, giving us 1 quest point and 1,500 cooking, woodcutting, range, and crafting XP, and some more chest access. I think that chest is the one that's down here in the Lumberj basement. And I think that's the one that you can get your metal gloves from. And it is. Wow, we can actually buy... Can we buy added gloves? We can buy added gloves right now? Can we? Are they going to be my new best in slot gloves? We can! I did not even think about this. In my brain, I was just like, we got to get all of them freed so that we can get the Barrows gloves. But I forgot that you can unlock gloves along the way. And look how nice they look. Can you believe that? It looks just like the mime gloves I'm wearing. Wow. But yeah, I'm glad that we got these. Let me see if the stats are actually better than the combat bracelets that I've been wearing whenever I do melee training. And they are quite literally better in every single way. Wow. Looks like we got some new best in slot gloves. I was about to do a farming run, but I found something out that was actually really cool. If you teleport over to Falador, and then you run past the little bank over here, up over this crumbling wall, and then if you zoom in like this, look at yourself from behind, and then you climb over the wall, you get level 99 agility. Absolutely beautiful. We could finally get the agility skill cape, and this grind is over. It looks so beautiful. I genuinely cannot believe that we got level 99 agility as the first 99 on this account. I think the untrimmed skill cape looks really good too. But just the concept of having an untrimmed 99 agility cape is pretty cool. I'm actually going to buy 2 capes real quick so that I have an actual placeholder in the bank. And what does it look like? Absolutely beautiful. It's so weird. You never see untrimmed agility skill capes. But this looks really nice.
Also, I don't know.
We ended last video getting level 99 agility as the very first 99 on this account, and I am still so excited that I never have to train agility ever again. At least on this account, we'll see in the future. But I never ended up showing you guys how many marks of grace we were able to save up until level 99. So here comes the big reveal. 3,041 marks of grace. So let's go run over here and turn them in and see how many packs we can buy. And all of those marks of grace got us 30,400 amylase crystals, which are worth a total of just about 32.5 mil. Now, I could save these and use these at level, I think it's 77, I think I saw, to make stamina potions, which would be pretty cool. But I don't know if you actually make money or lose money doing that. So we're actually just going to sell these because I think I could get cheaper Herblore XP doing a different training method. It says that they're going for 1080 each. I'm going to put them in at 1079. It might be a little bit of a slower sell, but at least that way we'll be able to keep the 32.5 mil instead of losing it to the grand exchange tax. Because if I sold these at 10 GP less each, we would lose out on like 300k. Oh, and before I forget again, I've been sitting on this mystery box in my bank for God knows how long. Let's see if we get the stale baguette. We probably won't, but let's see. And we got nothing yet again. Seems like I get nothing more than I get something. But anyway, these amylase crystals are actually selling at this price. It is a little bit slow, but hey, I'm willing to wait. If these sell for 32.5 mil, that would bring our cash stack all the way up to about 42 mil cash, which is an insane thought, honestly. We probably made like 40 mil getting 99 agility. If you would have told me as a kid that you could make 40 mil getting 99 agility, I definitely would have trained it more. Sheesh, back then, I probably would have trained all the way up to level 65. But anyway, the reason I bought these Admiral Pies is because the next quest we're going to do is going to be one on our Season 2 goals list, and that quest is Heroes Quest. The only thing that we don't have is level 53 fishing. We do have level 51 fishing, but these Admiral Pies would get us up to level 56. And I think you could use these in the quest. I'm not entirely sure. If we can't use the pie boost, then I will just grind out the extra 2 levels. But if we can use them, that would be fantastic. Well, it looks like we need a partner to give us the miscellaneous key. I'm not sure how to do this. Hopefully there's a chat. Is there a chat? I don't know. How do I even check this anymore? Grouping, maybe? Let's see here. These are all minigame teleports. I don't remember how I found the chat for Shield of Arav that I did last time. Unless it was just a clan chat, was it? Okay, so I found a post on Reddit from literally 10 years ago, and they said to join the chat OSRS SOA for Shield of Arav. Hopefully this is where I can find someone for heroes. Shout out to Legend Legacy. Out here dropping the key for me. I'm not even sure if I need a teammate later in the quest. I really dislike the quest that you need partners for. I just want to do the quest and get it done, you know what I mean? It's always such a pain trying to find a partner. No way. Is this quest really that easy? I thought that this was going to be a difficult quest. I mean, I've never done this quest before, but I assume because it's a prerequisite for Legends Quest that it would actually have some hard things to do in it, but apparently not. Heroes Quest has been completed, giving us a quest point, access to the Heroes Guild, and a total of 29,232 XP spread over 12 skills. That's really random. And you guys even unlock the ability to subscribe to the channel. So be sure to do that if you haven't done so already. I'm aiming for 20,000 subscribers by the end of the year. But all of those rewards brought our woodcutting level up to 45. And that's it. I thought there was going to be more. At least now we can cut maple trees. Ah, bro just missed it. I was just editing the clip you just saw, and he messaged me while I was doing that, not recording. But oh well, you're in the video now. Jeez, look at the speed of this guy. I was gonna say he's cooking, but he literally is cooking. I wonder how much XP an hour he's getting, because when I was cooking the Karambwans, I was getting 350,000 XP an hour. And this guy's cooking at like twice the pace, so I really do wonder. Quick little level 92 farming sneaking in here. Oh, there are no unlocks. Thought there would be. And we also got level 55 fishing. I figured since we want to get 60 base stats to complete the season, I might as well do some stats. So I was AFK fishing. And it is time for our second Hespori kill. There is the chance that we can get another bottomless compost bucket, which would be a very nice reward. And the Hespori has been defeated. What do we get this time? This time we got an Attis seed. I'm not entirely sure what that is, as well as a Torstal seed. Let me go look up what this seed does. So the Attis plant will increase the yield of a player's farming patches worldwide by increasing the chance to save a life by 5%. And it also stacks with the magic secateurs as well as the farming cape, and it lasts 3.5 days. So not too bad of a drop. We should be getting extra herbs now. And level 60 fishing has been achieved. We can now catch Miceful fish, and I still have no idea what those are. But that is another level 60 marked off the list for Season 2. And while I'm talking about the Season 2 goals, I actually want to change one, so I'm gonna change it. I'm sorry if this upsets you guys, but I just want it to be more in line with the caliber of the Season 2's goals. And the goal that I want to alter is getting all of the skilling outfits. There are currently 12 skilling outfits available in the game. If you're not counting the other variants, like the Forestry outfit and the Lumberjack outfit are the same, and the Spirit Angler outfit and the Angler's outfit are the same. But some of these skilling outfits, for example, fire making one, the construction one, and the rune crafting one, and even the smithing one, honestly, by the time that you get enough points or whatever you need to redeem those outfits, chances are your stats are going to be in the mid to high level 80s. Like even for the carpenter's outfit for construction, it's not even worth going for until you're level 70 construction. And our goal of Season 2 is to get level 60 construction. So I didn't really realize how many skilling outfits were actually in the game whenever I made this goal. So I'm going to be changing that goal instead of all skilling outfits to get half of the skilling outfits, which would be 6 out of 12. And I'm not trying to take like the easy way out here or anything. I just don't think that some of these skilling outfit requirements kind of match the other Season 2 goals. So what I'm going to do instead is, instead of all the skilling outfits, we're just going to be getting half of them. And then I'm going to put unlocking the other half of all of the skilling outfits as one of the Season 3 goals. So as I said, I am sorry if that upsets you, and I don't think I'm going to be altering any other goals in the future. It's just whenever I looked into all of the skilling outfits, I was overwhelmed by the amount that there are, and then it started clicking in my head that there are way too high of requirements to get some of these outfits, and they are just a lot better suited for Season 3. Another level 60 coming in, level 60 smithing this time, and we can now make mithril battle axes and dragon square shields. So now that we can actually make dragon square shields, that means that we are able to do that one achievement diary for, I think it's Artie. I went over this before. I think it's under the hard one, maybe? Yeah, to smith a dragon square shield in West Artie. So that's pretty cool because we also have another half of the square shield in the bank from Guardians of the Rift, which is pretty cool. I've pretty much just been making darts because I've been looking for something to AFK that isn't mining. And we're actually making some pretty good profit here. I already sold a bunch of steel dart tips on the way to mithril dart tips, and each mithril bar is going for 722 GP each. So every single bar, we're making just under 300 GP. So it is pretty good money, and it is fairly AFK. Each inventory takes about 1.5 minutes overall, so it's not too bad. And because I feel like AFKing just a little bit more for today, I'm not going to be stopping at level 60 smithing. I'm probably going to finish all of these mithril bars first. And as crazy as it sounds, I just made my 10,000th mithril bar into mithril dart tips. Now have 100,000 mithril dart tips, as well as level 72 smithing. I really do like AFKing this, especially because I know that I'm making some cash. But honestly, I was hoping that those 10,000 mithril bars that I bought would get us up to level 74 smithing. That way we can make adamant dart tips, but unfortunately, it only got us up to level 72. In the meantime, I did get 2 mystery boxes, so let's open those up. And we got a steel plate body and nothing yet again. And already the mithril dart tips are selling for 102 each. If we sell all of these, we should get 10.1 mil cash, and we ended up spending 7,260,000 GP on all of the bars, which would mean that we made just under 3 mil cash getting up to level 72 smithing. So I think I'm going to buy some more mithril bars once all of these dart tips sell, and then I'll get to level 74 smithing before I go and do anything else. Well, the price of mithril bars has gone up. Apparently, they're going for a minimum of 775 each right now. When I got the 10,000 of them, I only got them for 726 each, which does really cut into the profits of making these dart tips. So I did put an offer in still, even though they're probably not going to go through. For the offer I put in at 726, But in the meantime, while I wait, I think I'm gonna go do another quest. By the way, you guys like my new outfit? I'm actually wearing this outfit for real. Can you believe it? But anyway, the next quest that I want to get done here is going to be Throne of Miscellanea. Now that we have Heroes Quest done, we are actually able to do this, and it came out all the way back in 2004. Sometimes I forget how old some of these quests really are. And all right, the Throne of Miscellanea has been completed, giving us a quest point in Management of Miscellanea. I have never done this before. I've seen other YouTubers do this on their Iron Man. I don't really know how to do it. I'm going to watch a video on how to actually do it. That way we can get something actually going here. But in the meantime, let's go do another quest. And the quest we are going to do next is Royal Trouble, which in fact is the main reason why we did Throne of Miscellanea, because it's a prerequisite. Alright, so we just got to kill this giant sea snake, and the quest helper plugin didn't tell me to bring an anti-poison. That's great. This thing only has 100 health, even though it's level 149. That's kind of sad. So this really shouldn't be a problem. He's almost dead already. And Royal Trouble has been completed, giving us a quest point, 5,000 Agility, Slayer, and Hit Points XP, as well as 20k GP and increased miscellaneous resources. Now, I do want to do one more quest this video, and that quest is going to be Haunted Mine. I think this is the quest that gives you the Salve Amulet, which I think helps you against undead creatures. I'm not sure if it's going to be helpful for a boss or for future training methods or something like that. Even if it's not helpful for the account, I do want to get it regardless, just in case. Okay, so this Traeus Daith, I think that's how you say it, is like super annoying to kill. Every time you hit him, he teleports. But I use my Dragon Dagger special attack, and it was really nice because the first hit would hit him and then he would disappear. But then when he would spawn again, he'd get hit with the other hit, and I could still hit him again with another spec. So it was actually really quick, a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. And there we go, the Haunted Mine has been completed, giving us 2 quest points and 22,000 strength XP. We only have 39 more quests to do until we get the quest cape. Absolutely crazy. I'm going to hang out here and grab a bunch more crystals so that we can make some more salve amulets. And what I'm going to go do next is train strength to level 70. And I'm going to be training at that new place that we unlocked over in Varlamore. And bada boom, bada bing. Level 93 farming has been achieved. That was so cringe. I can't believe I just said that out loud. No unlocks at level 93 farming, unfortunately. And I don't even know if there are any more unlocks to get, actually. I mean, we can unlock unlimited spirit trees at level 99, which is kind of cool. But other than that, at level 99, we also get 4 times magic roots, but I never chop these trees anyway. Yeah, it seems like we have pretty much everything unlocked besides those 2 things. But anyway, let's finish this up and go train some strength. Oh, as you guys can probably see by my chat down here if you actually read it, I was wondering why my Hespori isn't done yet, because it should have been. And I literally just checked it, and I never planted the seed after I got the last kill. Oh, I think I actually dropped it because I have my left click set to drop. There we go. In like 3 days, this should be done, which is unfortunate because my Attis plant outside is about to die. Before I head into training some strength, somebody commented on my last video telling me that I didn't check the loot of the lunar chest after I completed Perilous Moons. I didn't even know that was a thing, but apparently once you complete the quest, you can loot the lunar chest, and then you can defeat the bosses again to get the loot again. So let's go loot the chest real quick, see what we get. I don't even know what you can get or the drop rates of it, if there is anything rare, but I didn't check it before, so thank you, Matthias Brito, I don't know, I'm sorry I got your name wrong, I know I did, but thanks for pointing it out so that we can go and get this chest searched. And there it is, the lunar chest. Let's see what we get. Okay, so we got a bunch of wormling bones, sun-kissed bones, swamp tar, irrit leaves, and a bunch of atlatl darts. And we completed a medium combat task, the lunar triplet. Very cool. I don't know if these bones are any good. Let's see what they're worth. Okay, they're probably not very good. And you can't even trade the sun-kissed bones, so I gotta look up what those are for. So yeah, all of the loot came out to 61k. That was kind of underwhelming. I was looking at a guide on how the best way to train in this area is, and he recommended the Glacial Temoltli. The more I play, the more I realize I can't say anything in this game. But yeah, these. Supposedly, they are very good when fighting the Sulfur Nagwas, which I think is the thing that I'm supposed to be killing here. Wow. You really can kill these things fast. Look at that. 80 XP, 63 XP, 46 XP. This is really nice. Thank you to everybody who recommended me train here. This is so much better than Soul Wars training. Hey, just got the sulfur blades. Not a bad drop, not a bad drop. Unfortunately, they're only worth 45k, but we got it on our 298th sulfur Nagua, and the drop chance is 1 in 450, so we got these pretty early. Also, training here is absolutely awesome. I decided to start tracking how much XP an hour I'm getting, and we're getting about 82,000 XP an hour here, which is absolutely insane. Way more than I thought I was getting. I thought I was getting like maybe 65k XP an hour, but no, we're getting over 80,000 XP an hour at only level 68 strength. And I'm sure I'd be getting more XP an hour if I was running the ultimate strength and incredible reflexes prayers as well. I think once I'm done with this inventory of moonlight potions, I'm going to head on over to the Grand Exchange and buy some proselyte armor because it gives you a better prayer boost. And I'm not getting hit at all here with protect from melee, so the armor doesn't really matter that much. So if I prioritize prayer, hopefully we could stay here longer and not have to drink as many potions. Also, the sulfur naguas drop sulfurous essence, and you can actually turn them into this guy right here, and he gives you a rune crafting XP, which is really nice. It actually just brought us up to level 65 rune crafting. Hey, we can now make death runes. That's cool. I'm also going to buy a berserker ring as well. Even though they're almost 5 mil cash, we do have enough money in the bank for this not to be a big deal right now. But I think what I'm actually going to do instead of running back to the sulfur naguas is go back to Soul Wars and grind enough points to imbue the ring. I've never had an imbued ring before, and I'm pretty sure it's actually worth getting. So as much as I want to go back to the sulfur naguas, for one more strength level, we're going to stick it out at Soul Wars. I don't even know if I'm going to get enough points in order to get the imbue by level 70, but I guess we'll find out. So we just got level 70 strength, and I missed it because I was pulling up my OBS, and some guy did a drive-by attack on me. Literally hit me once and then dipped. But we now have level 70 strength, which is amazing, and it did bring us up also to level 81 combat as well. And the reason I'm still here at Soul Wars, even though we currently have 451 zeal and we only needed 260 in order to imbue the ring, is because I wanted to get the ectoplasmator. The ectoplasmator costs 250 zeal, so all in all, I need to have 510 zeal in order to get everything I want out of Soul Wars. And the reason I want to get the ectoplasmator is because I saw a video of somebody using it as sulfur naguas, and it gives you some passive prayer XP. I don't think it's a lot, but I think it's enough to be like somewhat worth it. I mean, it's better than not having it at all. So I just figured we'd hang out here until we got 510 zeal. And there we go. 543 zeal tokens to spend. So let's get this ring imbued for the first time ever. I have never had an imbued ring ever in my entire RuneScape career. Here we go. The Berserker Ring Eye. Absolutely beautiful. And of course, let's buy this ectoplasmator for 250. Bada boom, bada bing. And we have 33 zeal left over, which is just enough to get a spoil of war. So we'll get one spoil of war, see what we get. And it's pretty bad. Actually, I don't know. Is that bad? Let's see. 85k? Yeah, that's not too bad. But finally, we can leave Soul Wars, at least for now, until I want to imbue my other 2 rings whenever I get them in the future. And here we go. Our first time ever going into the Warriors Guild. We get an achievement or something? Yeah, we do in the Falador area. That's kind of odd, but I guess that is a hard Falador task out of the way. I've decided that I'm going to use black armor instead of mithril to get these tokens. I think black is just a better way to go, just because they won't hit me as hard and I can kill them faster. I'll see you guys whenever we get a bunch more tokens. And after defeating 175 animated black armor, we now have 3,500 Warrior Guild tokens. Hopefully that's enough in order to get the Dragon Defender. I guess it depends on how quickly I'm able to kill these Cyclopses upstairs, but I really hope we don't run out because killing these armor sets is a pain. No way! After our 5th Cyclops, we already got the Bronze Defender. Pretty sure that that's significantly above the drop rate so far, so let's show this to the chick, and let's go for the Iron Defender. There it... Oh! What the hell? What just happened? No way. What just happened? Put me back in, put me back in! Oh my gosh, we almost lost it. Alright, jeez. I don't know what just happened there. This one took quite a lot longer. We got this one on our 63rd Cyclops kill. Let's move on to the Steel Defender. Finally, we got the Steel Defender. 196 Cyclopses have been killed so far. This is taking so much longer than I was expecting it to. I thought I was going to be using prayer up there, but it's not really worth it. They don't hit you too often. These sharks will do just fine. But here's to hopefully getting a Black Defender a bit quicker. There it is. The Black Defender. Super quick. I think it's only been 11 kills since we got the steel one. Hey, the Mithril Defender. Only what? I don't even remember where we left off, but it wasn't that long. already the Adamant Defender. Only 236 kills. Now finally, we can go for the Rune Defender. And then once we're done with that, we can get out of here. Oh my god. So fast. So fast. I think it was what, like 12 more Cyclopses? And we used under 1,000 Warrior Guild tokens to get all of these defenders, which is wild. Now let's grab some prayer potions and head on over to the basement. Because I think I need to pray with these ones. These guys are a lot stronger, I think. So the ones I was just killing were level 56, and these are 106. Jeez. So just to put it in perspective real quick, before we start this Dragon Defender grind, we got all 7 defenders from the Cyclopses and 249 kills, which means that we got 1 defender every 35.5 kills on average. And according to the wiki, each defender has a drop of 1 in 50, which means that to get the Rune Defender, we would have had to kill on average 350 Cyclopses, and we got it in only 249. So now let's see how long it's going to take us to get this Dragon Defender, because the drop chance of these is 1 in 100. No way. You guys are not going to believe this. We just got the Dragon Defender in 2 kills. 2 kills. 1 in 100 drop in 2 kills. It should have taken us at least 450 Cyclopses in total in order to get the Dragon Defender, and we did it in 251. But there it is, the beautiful Dragon Defender. We didn't even end up using a total of 1,000 Warrior Guild tokens. I spent all that time killing those Black Knights for literally no reason. I could have just got 950 Warrior Guild tokens and gotten every defender. Now, I just want to do one more thing before we end this video, and that is get level 74 smithing. We can now make adamant dart tips. I don't think they make as much money as the mithril dart tips, unfortunately, but they are a lot better XP. So I think between the time of this video and the first clip of my next video, I'm going to be making a lot of adamant dart tips. Oh, and I forgot to mention, on the way to getting the Dragon Defender, we ended up with level 64 attack and 66 hit points, and it brought our combat level up to 82.5. So yeah, I think that's where I'm actually going to end today's video. So I did what I said I was going to do at the end of the last video by making a bunch of adamant dart tips. I bought 10,000 adamant bars, and it brought us up to level 78, almost level 79 smithing, which is awesome. However, it turns out that making adamant dart tips isn't exactly profitable. I thought it would be, but I got the adamant bars for 19,140,000 GP, and currently the most expensive that the adamant dart tips are going for is 190. So unfortunately, it's actually a loss making these dart tips unless I'm somehow able to sell these for 195 each. At that point, I would basically break even. So I'm just going to leave these dart tips in here. It's like almost 20 mil worth of dart tips. I'm just going to leave them in. I hope that they sell eventually. But if they don't, it looks like we're going to be taking a couple 100K of a loss making these dart tips, which honestly isn't too bad because at that point, it's basically free smithing XP. And right after I ended the last video, I realized that I never got the enchanted version of the Salve Amulet, which is better than this one, by doing the Layer of Tarn mini quest. Where is that? I think it's down here. Is it even in here? Yeah, here it is. If we do this, I believe we will get the enchanted Salve Amulet, which I think is a pretty decent upgrade. Oh, and one more thing that I noticed, by the way, we've been using the Obsidian Cape, which gives +9 in defense bonuses, but our Agility Skill Cape also gives +9 in the defense bonuses, so they're essentially the exact same cape, only the Agility Skill Cape lowers our weight by 5 kilograms, and the Obsidian Cape adds 1.8 kilograms, so it's actually pointless to have at this point, so we might as well sell that. So there's a nice 722K added back to our cash stack. Oh, and since we have the Dragon Defender now, we don't need this Obby Shield anymore either. There's another 536K added to the cash stack. Okay, so I think here's the fight. I only have 32 HP in one cooked Karambuan ready to go. I fell on the thing because I thought the Quest Helper plugin was highlighting where I needed to go, but it was highlighting what I needed to avoid, and then I had to take a lot of damage. Okay, he's only level 69. I hope that a prayer works. This guy looks really cool, by the way. Mutant Tarn? Oh my gosh, he's destroying my prayer. Okay, cool. So he's down. Does this just stop? Oh no, I gotta kill him again? Oh my god, I have no prayers. Am I really gonna have to teleport out of here? Okay, he's down, he's down, he's down. 5,000 Slayer XP. And it appears like we are done after this, I think. But we only have 21 HP. Is it done? There's 18 pages. Do I just use this on the Salve? Yes, okay. So the Tarn's Diary, you just use it on the Salve Amulet. Okay, we're done. Wow, I can't believe it was that close, actually. But I'm gonna heal up real quick, and then after I'm done healing up, let's go do the quest, Ethically Acquired Antiquities. It just came out in 2024 and is short. And Ethically Acquired Antiquities has been completed, giving us another quest point, 6,000 thieving XP, and 5,000 GP. So let's take a look at the Season 2 goals list right now. And what I want to complete in this video is one of the quests, which is going to be Morning's End Part 2. However, in order to do Morning's End Part 2, you obviously need to do Morning's End Part 1. And we have everything that we need to do Morning's End Part 1. So let's go get this thing done, and then we'll start on Morning's End Part 2. Oh my god, what am I a witness to? Gnome on a rack. I don't know, guys. He has a good point. I think you should listen to him. Morning's End Part 1 has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 40,000 thieving XP, and 25,000 hit point XP. And I guess you just start Morning's End Part 2 right here, right now, so we might as well. But completing that quest brought our thieving level up 3 levels, up to 53. That quest was okay. I never really cared for the West Arty quest line to begin with, so honestly, it just kind of feels like more of the same at this point. Let's go get Morning's End Part 2 done and get that goal marked off of the Season 2 goals list. Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen a Dark Beast other than in other videos. Oh, God. But yeah, pretty cool. But I still remember back in the day when Dark Beast came out originally. I still remember the Dark Bow coming out and watching all of the PK videos, and it was a good time. Just really cool to see that I now know exactly where the Dark Beasts are. But there's probably Dark Beasts somewhere else that I don't know about that's way easier to access. Oh, the perks of having level 99 agility. I don't really ever have to worry about failing obstacles anymore. It's so nice. I'm so happy that we got it done still. You know, if I was reading a quest guide on like RuneHQ or something like this instead of the Quest Helper RuneLite plugin, I have a feeling this quest would take significantly longer. This quest would genuinely be so annoying to try to do, especially when you keep getting attacked by these level 73 shadows and you have to make sure your prayer doesn't run out. I guarantee you, back in the day, people definitely died here when they only had one monitor and they had RuneHQ pulled up in a different tab. Oh, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this quest is the worst. I'm out of prayer potions, I'm out of food. I have to keep dropping a bunch of stuff and juggling items because it gives you like 9 mirrors at a time and gems and stuff like that you need to have in your inventory. And these things never stop hitting you, it's obnoxious. I said it before and I'll say it again. I hate the entire West Arty and Elf storyline. At least as of right now. I don't know what's coming up next, but this is literally the worst. Okay, this might be a dumb question to ask, but is this the only death altar in the game? Like, even just the fact of running down here once you have all the mirrors and everything set up already, this just feels like it would take way too long, so I don't think it would be the only death altar, right? Maybe this one's just for the quest, but I don't know. Well, at least we're out of that area. I hope that I don't have to go back there. But I really do like these crystal teleport seeds. They're super useful. I didn't even know, but there's a fruit tree patch here. I planted a papaya tree. And yes, I've been using papayas lately. They're super cheap, and I actually make money planting them after I harvest the fruit. I'm not really in a rush to get level 99 farming. So honestly, planting the lower XP trees isn't really a big deal. I'm just doing papayas and yew trees at this point. And thank the Lord, Morning's End Part 2 has been completed. We now have access to the Death Altar, which I think that is the Death Altar. That would be terrible if that's the only Death Altar in the game. I mean, aside from Guardians of the Rift, of course, but we also got 60,000 Agility XP. We're already 99 Agility, and I don't really care about the Agility XP. Like, I could have waited to get 99 Agility just because of this giant XP reward, but honestly, this is like 1 hour of doing Arty rooftop courses, so I still don't regret getting level 99 Agility first. Let's get Morning's End Part 2 marked off of the Season 2 goals list, and the next thing I want to do is mark off another thing off of the Season 2 goals list, which is going to be the Fighter Torso. Also got a Quizmaster random event here, so let's do this real quick and get our mystery box, and hopefully we can get the stale baguette. And here we go. Mithril Scimitar. Precisely what I wanted. Alright, so in order to get the Fighter Torso, or should I say the Penis Torso, we're going to need to get 375 points in each roll. I'm going to watch a guide on how to do this because I did this in RuneScape 3 like probably 12 years ago, and I don't really remember much. And I don't even know if in RuneScape 3 they changed it, and it's a little different than it is in old school. So I'm going to watch a guide, and then we will get into it. Okay, guys, I'm not gonna lie, I was watching a guide on how to do this. I really am guessing on how to do most of this. The guide was like overly complicated. I really dislike this minigame, but I am pretty sure that my teammates are really carrying me through this, to be honest with you guys. and both the defender and the healer honor points have been completed. I enjoyed the healer way more than the defender. As I said, I was guessing on pretty much all of it, but I was lucky enough to get pretty much carried through everything. I decided to do the defender one first because it was supposedly the hardest and most complex, so that is out of the way completely. And what we're going to be doing next is the attacker role. Guide said that using range is actually the best method to do this, so we are wearing our best in slot ranged gear at this time with level 60 ranged. I mean, I could be using the archer's ring as well, but I really don't feel like buying it just to do this minigame. You have got to be kidding me. I am 1 point away, just 1 point away from being able to finish the attacker role. I guess we're gonna go do collector and then I'll finish with attacker. I heard that collector's the easiest role out of all of them. I didn't mind doing attacker. My range levels was pretty low. That's why I've been using these divine ranging potions. It wasn't really helping too much. I really needed a lot of help with my teammates on the cannons. Let's just hope that the collector role is as easy as they say it is. All right, and being the collector was extremely easy. It was by far my favorite one to do. And we actually ended up getting enough bonus points with the attacker role to where we now have everything that we need in order to get the fighter torso. So let's go head on upstairs and let's claim this thing. Hello, Penis Torso. You are now mine. New item in the collection log as well. Now let's see how this baby looks. So we got it before and after. I look so much more put together as an account with the fighter torso than with this ugly dragon chain body. Man, this looks good. It's gonna look even better once I get level 70 defense and can wear Barrow's legs. Man, I am so happy that this is done. But now that we have the fighter torso, let's go cross off another thing from the goals list. And this time, it's gonna be the barbarian fishing unlock. So that way we can cross off 3 things off of the goals list in this one episode. And just like that, we have unlocked Barbarian Fishing. Now, I know I put Barbarian Fishing on the goals list, but that was to encompass all of the Barbarian training. I should have just put Barbarian Training on the list, but I didn't, so we're going to be unlocking everything that we can do as a Barbarian. And we've now learned how to make Barbarian Potions, which is great. And now we can do Barbarian Barehanded Fishing as well. And now we can plant seeds like a Barbarian. And unfortunately, I cannot continue at this time. I need to plant a tree or fruit tree, but the problem is I have all of my trees, every single one planted, along with all of my fruit trees, Calquats, and Celastrus trees as well. And of course, I don't have any more spirit seeds to plant another spirit tree, so unfortunately, we're gonna have to wait another hour and 34 minutes in order to progress in this barbarian training. I figured while we wait for that timer to go down, that we might as well train some woodcutting, because it's one of our lowest stats right now at level 45, and it's going to need to be at least level 60 in order to complete Season 2. And we just got level 50 woodcutting. We can now cut down mahogany trees if that was something we wanted to do, and I just realized that if we do get level 60 woodcutting, that would bring us just up to 1500 total level, which is super cool. I should have put that on my Season 2 goals list. Okay, so it is the next day now. Everything's ready to be harvested, so let's go try to finish up the barbarian training. We're stopping right now temporarily at level 55 woodcutting. It's very fast here in the forestry worlds. And I'm low-key kind of excited to complete barbarian fishing just so that I can come back here and get level 60 woodcutting. Oh, and I also got a golden pheasant egg, I forgot to tell you guys, which is very cool because if we get the beaver pet, we can use the golden pheasant egg on it and it will turn it into a pheasant pet, which is kind of cool. I mean, I kind of like the beaver more, to be honest with you guys, but it's a 1 in 1500 drop from doing pheasants, so it's pretty cool that we got it. Apparently, you could buy it in the forestry shop for 75,000 bark, so if we ever did want to get this golden pheasant egg for whatever reason, we don't have to spend any bark on it now. And the sapling has finally been able to be planted. And you guys might be wondering why I am wearing all of this ranged gear. And the reason is I looked ahead on the barbarian training and we have to kill mithril dragons. Killing mithril dragons is going to be fairly difficult on this account, and every single guide that I see recommends at least the minimum of level 80 range. Well, we have level 60, so this is either not going to work really at all or it's just going to take really long. I did buy a rune crossbow and then I realized that you need level 61 range in order to even wear it. So I did buy some divine ranging potions that should keep our range level up to 70, but that's still 10 levels lower than what we technically need to do this. So hopefully our RNG is as good as it was at the Warriors Guild and we're able to get these chewed bones pretty quickly. But for now, let's unlock Barbarian Fire Making. And there we go. And now let's do some Barbarian Smithing to to make a bronze hosta. And finally, it is time to attempt killing some mithril dragons. I'm going to run back to the bank real quick and grab some sharks and stuff like that before we end up going down there. So the mithril dragons are level 304, which means that these monsters are going to have the highest combat I have ever fought on this account. Hopefully, I don't get bodied down here. And the chance of getting a chewed bones drop is 1 out of 43. So I can only hope at this point that I get lucky and I don't go dry. This is the current setup. I have an archer's helmet. I didn't decide to get the archer's ring. It's just 3 mil and I don't feel like buying it, and I don't have the points or whatever to imbue it yet. But yeah, we're running an adamant crossbow with diamond bolts E, anti-dragon shield, red dragon hide set, as well as some snakeskin boots and the accumulator with a glory. I'm not gonna lie, I am a little bit nervous. And the first mithril dragon of the grind is down, and we got pretty much nothing. Not only that, but I just realized I brought super anti-fire potions instead of extended ones, so I have to take a sip every 3 minutes when I thought it was gonna be a lot longer than that. So even though I thought we were prepared, it turns out we were not prepared. Guys, I don't even think I'm gonna be able to get this second kill here. I'm like out of food already. I might have to actually teleport out with this thing having like barely any health. Come on, one more hit. Nope, I'm telling. Oh my god, that was a close one. 4 health. I can't even get 2 kills there. Oh my god. All right, guys, I decided to do it. I'm buying an archer's ring. I need as much help as I can get here. All right, we're back. Nobody stole my dragon kill, thank the Lord. I should be able to get this one no problem, even though he's already hit me for 3 17s already. And we got the exact same drop that we did last time. Fantastic. Oh my god. Dude, this was a mistake. I should have pushed this one to Season 3, but I don't want to make a habit of turning things into Season 3 that I can't really do that easily on this account yet. But man, this is annoying. I've only been able to kill 10 mithril dragons so far, and it's already been like an hour. This is gonna take actually ages. And that's if I get it on the drop rate. If I don't get it on the drop rate, this is gonna take way longer. All right, there we go. Level 61 range. We can finally use this rune crossbow. Hopefully I can hit more accurately with the rune crossbow than I was with the adamant crossbow. We can only pray. Okay, so we got an ancient page. I'm not entirely sure what this even is, to be honest with you. But unfortunately, it is a 1 in 64 drop, and the chewed bones is a 1 in 42.67. So it's actually rarer that we got the page and not the chewed bones. Okay guys, check this out. I just saw this trick on TikTok. I went to some random's house because I only have level 40 construction. But our prayer points are currently 60, and if I pray, they obviously go up to 60 out of 60. But with the Ancient Mace special attack in a player-owned house, if I wear my best melee gear that I have, and I just realized I forgot my cape, but whatever, and I use the special attack on the training dummy, watch this. I hit a max hit of 18, and it brings your prayer up 18 prayer points. And then I could run over to the pool of rejuvenation, and bada boom, bada bing, we now have 18 more prayer points. I saw someone on TikTok do this, and it's a really good idea. He had max strength gear and level 99 prayer, and he was able to get up to, I think, 121 prayer points in one hit. So if you have better gear than me, which I'm sure you do, try it out. The Ancient Mace special attack. Okay, when I finally kill this mithril dragon, it will be the 43rd mithril dragon. So this one should be on the drop rate if we do get it right now. And if we don't get it right now, which chances are we won't, unfortunately, that would mean that we would be officially dry. I'm getting about 10 kills an hour total, even with the rune crossbow. And each inventory, I'm able to kill 1 mithril dragon and get the next mithril dragon down to like half health before I need to teleport out and restock. So this really is taking a long time. I've been here for like over 4 hours just killing mithril dragons. It is not fun. But hey, what are you gonna do? And here we go. Are we gonna go dry? Yes, we are. I probably spent like 2 mil on supplies here, just having to rebuy divine potions and prayer potions and sharks and stuff like that. There is a lot of money being sunk in here at these mithril dragons. So the sooner we can get this grind done with, the better, honestly. Finally we got the chewed bones. Turn on my prayer before I get 1 hit here when this thing respawns. Oh my god, let's get out of here. We got it on our 49th mithril dragon, so we just ended up going a little bit too dry, but it wasn't too bad. I'm just glad that this is finally over. Let's turn in our very first chewed bones on the account, and let's hope that this extremely long grind was worth it. And we got 1 dose of a barbarian super defense mix. Quite frankly, exactly what was worth my time investment. But finally, I think this was the last thing we needed to do in order to complete barbarian training. So let's see if the mini quest disappears once we talk to Otto. And just like that, barbarian training has officially been completed. But let's take a quick look at our Season 2 goals list, and let's mark this stuff off. Beautiful. Now that we marked those two things off, let's go get back to Drainer Village and get level 60 woodcutting. And in just one more log, we will achieve level 57 woodcutting. And why is that important? Well, that's because I gained a couple levels over while I was killing the mythical dragons, and we now have 1500 total level. This is genuinely such a cool milestone, and I definitely should have made it as one of the Season 2 goals. And finally, level 60 woodcutting coming in. We can now cut down yew trees. Only one more level until we can use the dragon axe. Because one of the goals of Season 2 is to complete 100 kill count at Scurious, I think I'm going to chip away a little bit at that now. I have never killed Scurious before, so this is going to be my first time ever. I still can't believe how good this account looks physically. Like, this untrimmed agility cape just really pulls everything together. And all we need are those beautiful, beautiful Barrows gloves to complete this look. And probably a Fury. You know what, guys? I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna spend the 2.5 mil on an Amulet of Fury. It's significantly better than the Amulet of Strength and all of the attack bonuses, but unfortunately, it's not as good in the melee strength department. But that's fine. As long as we're hitting more often, I'm not gonna complain. Okay, so I've been watching a guide on how to kill Scurious. It seems pretty straightforward. All you gotta do is pray melee and don't stand on the spots that have rubble that come down on you. And then when he's blue, pray mage. And yeah, basically, that's about it, I think. But let's see. Let's pray melee. Now let's go get him. Man, that was a pretty nice 22-22. I've never done anything like that before. So I don't think you have to kill the rats. So I'm not going to. They're not really hitting or anything anyway. And okay, that seemed to be pretty easy. And we got the Scurious Spine on our first KC. Is that a rare drop? I think that's the rare drop. Hold on, let me pull this up on the wiki. I think that's what the prime drop that you want is, or it could be a 24/7 thing. Let me see. Okay, so it's not super rare, but it is a 1 in 33 drop, which is pretty crazy that we got it on our very first kill. And Scurious number 2 is down. Coincidentally, I already have a rune mace in my bank from whenever I was killing the mythical dragons. So let's use the Scurious Spine on the rune mace. And I need to do it at an anvil. Hold on a second. I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't know what this thing is. And it's really reminding me of necromancy from RuneScape 3. I have no idea what these things are. There was one up north as well towards the Grand Exchange. So if you guys know what this thing is, let me know. But all right, let's turn this thing into a bone mace. I'm pretty sure that this is almost best in slot for Scurious, and what this mace allows you to do is 10 extra damage on top of your max hit to rats specifically, so this is very good for Scurious. Super cool that we got it on our very first kill. Hey, I just completed another easy combat task, and I'm not even sure what it really was. It's called Sit Rat. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I had to kill him 3 times or kill him within a certain time frame. I don't know. Oh my god, we just got another Scurious Spine. That is 2 Scurious Spines and 5 Scurious kills. If we were on drop rate, we would have needed to kill Scurious 60 times on average in order to get 2 spines, and we got it in just 5 kills. And it's now time to make the bone staff. Look at this thing. So all we need now is just 1 more spine to make the bone short bow, and then we have every weapon you can get from Scurious. Hey, I just got another combat task. This time, Perfect Scurious, which I assume you get from not taking any damage. So that's pretty cool. You know what's crazy? We are getting 80,000 XP an hour here. If I drink one of these super combat potions and I'm fully brewed up, I could actually hit a 34 with this bone mace, which I'm sure really contributes to the amount of XP an hour we're getting. Like, even right now, as we're attacking this thing, we're getting 84,000 XP an hour. It's wild. Okay, well, we have killed Scurious 15 times so far, and that is where I am actually going to end today's video. And we are going to be starting this video out with level 94 farming. No unlocks at level 94, and we're not going to have any until level 99 when we can plant unlimited spirit trees. So we have to get back to doing some Scurrius KC because we need to get 85 more Scurrius kills in order to complete our goal in Season 2. So we're back here at someone else's player-owned house so that we could use the Ancient Mace special attack trick that I showed in my last video so that we can get our prayer points from 60 all the way up to 82. Well, I guess 81 because we used the prayer point while praying. And let's get back to the Scurrius grind. No freaking way. Our very first kill, we already got another Scurrius spine. That means that in only a total of 16 Scurrius kills, we have gotten 3 Scurrius spines. These are a 1 in 30 drop rate, and we got all 3 to make all 3 Scurrius weapons in just 16 kills. The RNG on this account is astounding. And just like... oh, no, just kidding. We need one more fletching level. Okay. There we go. Level 35 fletching coming in. We can now make willow short bows and bone short bows. All right, for real this time, here comes the bone short bow. Look at this thing. It's honestly kind of cool. But we now officially have every single drop from Scurrius, aside from the pet, of course, which is a 1 in 3,000 drop. And on KC number 37, we got our 4th Scurrius spine on the account. I'm telling you guys, the RNG on this account is crazy. Yeah, we got another spine. Actually crazy. It's our 56th Scurrius. We should only have at least just 1 spine, almost 2 spines if we're going by the drop rate. We have 5. I don't even know what I could do with these spines at this point. And on kill number 87, we got yet another Scurrius spine. Also, guys, we now have 5 out of 5 combat achievements completed for Scurrius. So besides a pet, Scurrius is 100% completed. I wasn't even going for any of those combat achievements. I just thought that I would check it just for fun, and it turns out we had all of them done. Oh my god, I hate when he pushes you into the rocks. Like, I wasn't even standing on it, but just me attacking him pulled me onto it. It's so annoying. That is kill number 99. We have just 1 more kill to go until we are done with our Season 2 goal of 100 KC here at Scurrius. It went a lot quicker than I was expecting it to. I didn't think I was going to be able to do multiple Scurrius per run, but I do actually kind of like this boss. It's a really, really good XP an hour as well. And I looked it up on the wiki, and I could actually turn the spines in for XP. Now, the XP isn't in any skill I want. That would have been cool for Slayer, but it's in all of the combat skills, and each spine you turn in gives you 5,000 hit points, strength, attack, defense, magic, or range XP, or you could turn it in for 3,500 prayer XP each. And honestly, I think we're going to go for the prayer XP, even though it's probably not the best option, but it can save us a little bit of money on prayer, so it is kind of worth it. And all right, there we go. Our last kill of Scurrius. We have officially killed Scurrius 100 times. And in 100 Scurrius, we made a total worth of 1 mil. Granted, 39k of that is from Big Bones, which I did not pick up, but we did also get 6 Scurrius spines. We went more than double the drop rate on these spines. We should have only had 3 if we were going by the drop rate, and we have 6. And killing 100 Scurrius brought our attack level all the way up to level 69, and our hit points up to 68, which brought our combat up to 84.6. And the next thing we're going to be doing on this account is quite awesome, if I do say so myself, and that is a quest called Desert Treasure 1. I have never done Desert Treasure before, and I am really, really excited to unlock Ancient Magic. Even though we don't have many things to do with Ancient Magics right now at only level 62 Magic, but hey, it's one of the goals on the Season 2 goals list, and I am very excited to get this thing started. All right, let's go turn these spines into Historian Aldo. Let's trade all of our spines in for lamps. And there's level 61 prayer coming in, which is pretty nice. And we're now 29% of the way to level 62 prayer. So now that those are turned in, let's go do the daily farming run, and then we'll get started on Desert Treasure. I just want to say thank you so much for all of the support that you've been giving me throughout this series. We are currently aiming for 17,500 subscribers by August, so if you haven't subscribed yet, be sure to subscribe. Thanks, guys. So I wasn't paying attention entirely to this step, and we have to kill somebody named Farid, and he is level 167, and I don't have anything to kill him with. So we're going to be staff bashing with the Draymond staff. I'm probably going to have to teleport out of here, unfortunately. But if prayers work, we might be able to get through, but I doubt that they will. Well, it seems like the prayers are working. I'm not taking any damage right now, but if he is able to hit through these prayers, we're gonna have to get out of here.
One eternity later.
There we go. And after staff bashing the crap out of Farid, we have achieved the smoke diamond. Okay. So I was editing the last clip and I just heard myself die. I just teleported to Barbarian Outpost and then started editing. I have no idea how I died. What? Yeah, Oh, okay. I didn't even know this was a thing. I guess during this quest, strangers can randomly pop up and attack you. Jeez. Now we are fighting Demis. I'm not entirely sure, but it seems to be going pretty easily as long as we have the protect from melee up. We're not getting hit by all of these things here. He's destroying my prayer though. Oh my lord. Can I get him stuck on something? Oh my god. No. We gotta get out of here. I didn't realize that he took out your prayer at the same time. Okay, attempt number 2. Let's see if I can get this guy safe spotted this time. Oh my gosh, it's not looking likely. Maybe we can just power through it now that I brought some more prayer potions. We only have 2 more left, but he is past half health. I think we should be good here. I just realized I'm not even wearing my magic gear that I brought. Let's throw that on real quick. Not like it matters anyway at the end of this kill. All right, there we go. The Shadow Diamond has been achieved. Let's get out of here. I know that there's no way that I'm the only one who hates traveling through Mauritania. I can never figure out where to go. I'm just clicking on the minimap the whole time, hoping that it paths me the right direction. But anyway, it is now time to fight Decius. Decius, I can't say the name of anything in this game. And I don't know what it is. Is it magic? What is it? No, now it's melee? Okay, I'll go back to is it countering me? Dude, I think it's countering me. That's crazy. I didn't bring my magic gear this time. I just don't really think I need it unless I'm killing like a bunch of things on purpose with magic. For just one-off kills like this, not bringing any mage gear just seems to be completely fine, honestly. And there we go. Dr. Seuss has been killed. Now let's head back to Canifis and get the blood diamond. Now that we have the blood diamond, we only need 1 more gem, I'm pretty sure. And then we'll hopefully be able to wrap this quest up. Well, it happened again. I was AFK editing a clip, and once again, I was killed. Well, I might as well get my revenge. I honestly can't wait till this quest is over and this stops happening. So it is really storming outside of my house right now. So if I end up losing power during this fight, I don't even know what I do because I probably won't get back in time to pick up all my stuff by the time the power turns back on and I'm able to log in and get it. So currently I'm in a really risky situation and I could only hope that we don't lose power right now. And there is Camille. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize I was gonna be losing my stats this entire time. I thought it was only gonna be during the boss fight, so I am out of super restores, so we gotta kill this guy in like 1 more hit before it's too late, because then I'm not gonna have the right runes, and it looks like I'm out of... Can I not do it right now? Oh no. Does it have to be a fire spell? I think it does. This is not great. Oh my god, he's literally 1 hit. Oh, there we go. I can hit him with melee. All right, not bad. And the ice diamond has been acquired. All right, I think this is the last little bit of steps that I need to do in order to complete the quest. I kind of find it funny that it's called Desert Treasure, yet the majority of the quest wasn't even in the desert at all. No! No way! I have to do that all over again? You would think that this level 99 agility would come in handy here, but no. I don't want to be doing this all day. I'm already out of stamina potions. Oh my god, how many floors are there? I'm never going to get done with this thing. Okay, and after 6 minutes and 41 seconds traversing this pyramid, let's talk to Azanadra, and let's complete Desert Treasure 1. We have been awarded with 3 quest points, 20,000 magic XP, and the ability to use ancient magics. And now we get to finally mark off Desert Treasure 1 off of our Season 2 goals list. This quest looks so nice now that it's green. We also only need 6 more quest points in order to complete another goal of Season 2, which is reaching 250 total quest points. So in the spirit of getting closer to that goal, I want to do a few more quests. And the first one that I want to do is going to be Family Crest. Came out all the way back in 2002. So now I have to kill Chronozon at the southwest corner of the Edgeville Wilderness Dungeon. Hopefully I don't die. I'm not bringing any gear aside from a glory and some food, so hopefully I don't look like a threat and get attacked. But here we go. He's level 170. Jeez. And easy peasy, Chronozon has been defeated. Now let's talk to Domintheus. And the Family Crest quest has been completed, giving us one more quest point, some steel gauntlets, and gauntlet skill imbues. Now, you used to only be able to get one type of gauntlet in old school, but I think that they changed it at some point, and I think that you're able to get all of the different gauntlets now. But I guess we'll find out whenever I decide to actually do that. But for now, let's start another quest, and this time it's going to be What Lies Below. Now, here's the question. What is going on here? We got some bots or do we got some multi-boxers? I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting.
Look at this dude. Wait till you see the...
And here we go. The fight with King Royald himself. Should be an insanely easy fight. And it only ended up taking like 6 seconds. And as easy as that was, What Lies Below has been completed, giving us another quest point, 8,000 rune crafting XP, 2,000 defense XP, and a beacon ring, bringing our total quest points up to 246. And the next quest I want to get done is Eagle's Peak. And upon completing this quest, we will be able to use box traps to catch Chinchampas, which is going to be great for later Hunter XP. Alright, Eagle's Peak has been completed, giving us 2 more quest points and 2,500 Hunter XP, as well as Eagle Transport Access. Very cool. And of course, we can use box traps now. We only need 2 more quest points in order to cross off 250 total quest points from the Season 2 goals list. So the last quest that we are going to be doing in this video is going to be A Tale of Two Cats. It came out in 2005, and it is in the Dragonkin storyline. Interesting. I just hope that I don't have to catch any more rats with my cat in this quest. Dude, I cannot stand the quest that you have to plant crops and just wait around and wait around and wait around. Of course, I planted it at a bad cycle as well, so I have to wait the full 35 minutes here, AFK, basically doing nothing, until these stupid potato plants grow. Just like that, A Tale of Two Cats has been completed, giving us our final 2 quest points in order to reach 250 total quest points. We also got a mysterious gift, and I'm not sure exactly what that is. So we got a mouse toy as well as 2 XP lamps. I remember this mouse toy, seeing it back in the day, people pretending it was a whip. But let's use both of these skill lamps on Slayer. So there's 2,500 Slayer XP and another 2,500 Slayer XP. Now that we have 250 total quest points, let's mark it off the goals list as well as Desert Treasure 1. Oh, and I completely forgot, we still need to mark off Scurious as well, the 100 Scurious KC. Now the next thing we're going to be doing is getting a couple more level 60s so that we're that much closer to marking off base 60s off of our goals list as well. And the first skill we're going to be getting up to level 60 is currently our lowest stat, which is kind of wild because it is Fletching. We're going to be getting level 60 Fletching. Okay, so to train fletching, I am going to be doing the quick method of making darts. Now, to make darts, you need to use feathers, and I don't want to dip into the feathers that you guys donated, so I used the birdhouse calculator to figure out how many birdhouses I would have to harvest in order to go from level 35 Hunter up into my current level 72 Hunter, and these are the amount of birdhouses that we have done. So I'm going to generate expected loot to see how many feathers I would have gotten, and of course it doesn't show it. Okay, what a waste of time. So I looked it up on the wiki, and apparently you get between 30 and 60 feathers every single birdhouse that you harvest. So we're going to cut it right in the middle and do an average of 45 feathers per birdhouse. So overall, we ended up harvesting about 903 birdhouses, and if each one gave roughly 45 feathers, I have about 40.6k worth of feathers before I end up dipping into the donated feather stack. So I withdrew 40,635 feathers, and once we use all of these up in our inventory, and if I still need to get more dart supplies, I'll just buy it directly from the Grand Exchange. Okay, so I bought the perfect amount of dart tips in order to hit each level that I need, and we ended up spending a total of 2.3 mil on these dart tips. Now, even though that's pretty expensive, it's not too bad to get a jump start on fletching, because if I'm going to do the long way of fletching in the future, maple longbow U's are going for 144 each, and maple logs are only going for 24 GP each. Even the unstrung U longbows are currently going for 480 each, and the logs are going for 236 each. So yeah, it might be a GP investment to get up to level 60 fletching. But once I am level 60, I'll be able to make maple longbows up until level 70, where I'll then be able to make yew longbows, and we'll be making all of our money back that way. And as quick as ever, there is level 60 fletching. This was insanely fast. I did miscalculate on the steel darts though. For some reason, my math was wrong, and I only got enough darts to get up to level 49 and not 52 for mithril darts. But regardless, we now have another level 60 that we can cross off of our list. And the next level 60 is going to be a little bit more annoying, but it's going to be level 60 thieving. I'm not even sure what the best method is to use at level 54, so I'm probably going to watch a guide. I am not looking into doing any kind of blackjacking. That is just obnoxious to me. I've done it before on my skiller and I hated it. So we're probably just going to be sticking with pickpocketing or stall thieving, but probably pickpocketing is going to be the fastest. So apparently the fastest thing that we could have done is pickpocket Artie Knights at level 55 thieving. I got my last level at the fruit stall just because it was super easy. And after I got that, I came here to pickpocket some knights, and there we go. Level 60 thieving. No unlocks at level 60. I thought that there would be. And check out my attack level too. We literally have 1 attack right now. Now, I know I said that that was going to be my last quest of the video, but I remembered about the ghostly robes, and I remember way back in the day asking people how they got them, and they said during Desert Treasure, and I never got them. So I looked it up on the wiki, and apparently you need to do the mini quest, Curse of the Empty Lord. So we're going to go do that real quick, just so that I have the ghostly robes, because I was kind of looking forward to them. All right, so this mini quest was just basically running around the whole game and in the wilderness with a ghost speak amulet and a ring of visibility, and just talking to each mysterious ghost. Each one gives you a piece of the ghostly outfit, and this one should be the last one to finish. Is it gone? It is gone. Curse of the Empty Lord has been completed. Look at that. The Chaos Elemental. Is it going to attack me? It is not. So hopefully we can get out of here without getting PK'd with our ghostly cloak. And that is not at all where I wanted to go. And there we go. Let's go get the whole set out of the bank. And let's see how we look. Ooh. Looking pretty epic, straight out of like a 2005 PKing video. It is kind of low-key bugging me that we don't have level 70 attack right now. We're only 13,000 XP away from getting to level 70. So let's go get that real quick. I thought I'd come back to Scurious just because it's pretty good XP an hour and there's still that low pet chance. But check it out. We got another Scurious spine on kill number 103. I really have no clue how this account is so lucky. There it is, guys. It didn't even come through because I got attacked at the same time, but level 70 attack has been achieved. Should we go buy a whip? I have never had a whip in old school ever that I was actually able to wear. I think it's just a rite of passage. We have to go and get it. There it is. A measly 1.6 mil. I could have sworn these were worth more at one point. All right, now let's see this thing. Boom. The Abyssal Whip. Arguably one of the top 3 most iconic weapons in RuneScape. I think the top 3 in no particular order is the Abyssal Whip, the Dragon Dagger Poison, and of course the Dragon Scimitar. Maybe you can count the Fire Cape. I'm not going to count it. I'm right. You're wrong. The top 3 most iconic RuneScape items are definitely the Whip, DDS, and DSim. Now here's the real question. I know that there are these things called whip dyes that I think you could just buy and put on your whip. So yeah, there's the Volcanic Whip Mix and the Frozen Whip Mix. Do we get this? It's one. Oh my god. I honestly thought these were going to be like 200k. I think we're going to buy the Volcanic Whip Mix just because the end goal of Season 2 is getting the Fire Cape. And I think this Volcanic Whip Mix, look at it moving around in my inventory. That looks awesome. Is going to make the whip look great with our cape whenever we do get it. So let's add this on. And boom. Look at it in the inventory. That's so cool. Look at that. Looks like I'm on a RuneScape private server. But once we have the Fire Cape, this thing's going to look nasty. At least I hope so. Otherwise, I just wasted 1.2 mil. We did achieve a lot in this video. We completed Desert Treasure. We got 70 attack. We did 100 Scurious KC. We got 2 more level 60s, got the Ghostly Robes, and we also reached our goal of 250 quest points. And I got something really special for the next video. And let's just say, it's going to be legendary. At the end of the last video, I said that in this video, something legendary was going to happen. And to stay true to that promise, we're going to be starting out this video super strong by completing the Legends quest. It came out all the way back in 2003, and I have never even done this quest once, not even in RuneScape 3 or anything like that. We are going to be trading in the Agility Cape for a beautiful, beautiful Legends Cape. But let's be honest, we're going to be repping the untrimmed Agility Cape even after we get the Legends Cape. But we're not going to get it here at the Grand Exchange, so let's get it started. And we have officially started the Legends quest. I am so excited to do this quest. You guys have no idea. My whole entire RuneScape career, I always wished that I had a Legends Cape, and we're finally going to get it. All right, our first boss encounter of this quest seems to be very, very easy. He is draining my prayer, though. I didn't even realize. And I'm not even going to try to pronounce this guy's name this time. I've just come to the conclusion that almost every name in this entire game is just not able to be pronounced by a normal human being. All right, and skeleton number 1 down. Skeleton number 2 down. And skeleton number 3 down. And the dark dagger has been achieved. That's kind of cool looking. And it kind of looks cool, but it also kind of doesn't look cool at all. There's like no detail whatsoever on this thing. Okay, looks like we got to kill this guy again. Once again, I imagine it's going to be very easy. It's not like he got any stronger. And he's back again for round 3, and I cannot attack him. Why can I not attack him? I don't know. What is going on here? Am I just lagging? I think I was just lagging. And there we go. For the 3rd and final time, I hope. Ooh, got a nice little frog random event here. And let's kiss that frog.
Hello there.
Oh! It's a guy. What? Since when? That's crazy. I mean, I was just fine with kissing a frog, and that wasn't a big deal. But, like, I wasn't ready. And is this the last step? I think it is. Congratulations. Welcome to the Legends Guild. And no, it's not the last step. Okay. Is this the last step? Oh, so you can't put the XP on Slayer. That kind of sucks. So I think we're going to go with prayer just to save us a little bit of cash whenever we finally decide to get 99 prayer eventually. And whoa, 30,000 prayer. I wasn't ready for that. 62 prayer has been achieved. Can I do it again? I can. Another 30,000, level 63 prayer. Another 30,000 XP, no level this time, but we are 85% of the way to level 64. Oh, I didn't even realize I got another one. And another 30,000 prayer XP, bringing us up to 64 prayer. And there we go. The Legends quest has been completed, giving us 4 quest points, access to the Legends Guild, and 120,000 XP in prayer. That is very, very nice. Now, do we get a cape? Do we have to talk to him to get a cape? How do we get a cape? Okay, so we got a dark dagger, but where do I get the cape? Do you get it upstairs? This person? Do they have the cape? No. How do I get a cape? Is it up even higher? Dude, what? There's a bank chest up here. How do I get a Legends cape? Is it that guy over there? Let me see. I really thought you got the cape whenever you completed the quest. Do you have a cape? Yes, you do. What do you have for 675 GP? And I don't have any GP on me. Fantastic. So what I'm going to do... And there's the shield right half I also need. 750... Oh my god. Okay, so we got to come back here with like 750,675 GP. Oh my lord. All right, so we're back with exactly the amount of XP we need to buy the shield right half and a Legends cape. All right, here we go, guys. I cannot believe I finally got this. Boom. Look at this thing. It doesn't look too great. I don't know why I thought this cape was so cool. I mean, it is cool. Don't get me wrong. But I think I liked it more when I was level 3, when I knew I could never get it. But anyway, I ended up bringing my shield left half along for the ride as well. That way we could get that hard arty achievement diary done. Because we do have... Oh, wait, no, we don't. What level do we got to do? Wait. Do we even have the right level for this? Okay, you only need 60 smithing. Okay, we're good. We need to smith a dragon square shield in West Arty. Now, normally I don't usually go out of my way to do achievement diaries unless I'm just trying to bullet through every single achievement diary. But this one I've been looking forward to for a while because we were lucky enough to get the shield left half from Guardians of the Rift. And ever since we got it, I've really been looking forward to doing this. And who is ready for this? And here we go. 75 smithing XP, that's terrible. but we've now completed a hard task in the Arty area. Beautiful, beautiful. Let's try the shield on. We might as well. We spent 750,000 GP on it, and it is really cool. I've always really liked the way that the Dragon Square shield looked. The only thing I'm not really a fan on is the brown outline on it. If I were to change anything, I would just make the brown outline gray like the dragon on the shield. But hey, to each their own. I love this shield, and we spent 750,000 GP on a shield that cost 301k. But anyway, let's mark off Legends Quest from our Season 2 goals list. It's honestly crazy how often we've been marking off goals over the last few episodes. Believe it or not, guys, we only have 30 more quests to do until we get the quest cape. And I'm currently kind of in a questy mood as well. So let's go do the quest, Land of the Goblins. And then after that, we can free another person in Recipe for Disaster. So what goblin am I going to be? Am I going to be the default one? The one with the mohawk? That's kind of cool. One with the ponytail? Yeah, definitely not. This guy's kind of cool. I think I might be this one. Yeah, this one kind of looks like the hobgoblin. Or the one with the armband and mohawk. I think I'm going to go with the pirate bandana. Hey, look at me. Oh, it's not a pirate bandana. It's like an old hat. Okay, so it says that I could leave right now to get combat gear. I brought a whip and a DDS. No food. I only brought a prayer potion. Hopefully prayers work in here. If they don't, I'll just teleport out and then come back. But let's see if I can get through this with just a whip, a DDS, and a prayer potion. Oh my god, guys, we might actually have to teleport out of here. Alright, yeah, we gotta get out of here. Dang it! An attempt number 2, but with gear this time. I wonder if I'm gonna have to start all over, or if I could just skip to the one I know. It looks like I could just skip to the one I know. So I actually probably didn't need all this gear anyway. My god, this is so much easier. Even if I was able to kill that other goblin before, I definitely wouldn't have been able to kill this guy. And Land of the Goblins has been completed, giving us 2 quest points and 8,000 agility, herblore, thieving, and fishing XP. Due to the fact that we completed Legends Quest, we now have the ability to free ceramic bars in Recipe for Disaster. So let's go do it. All right, looks like we gotta kill this evil chicken. I don't know if it's magic or melee. I think it's magic protect that we need to do. I should have brought a DDS and a whip, but I brought mage gear instead because it said that I'm going to have to safe spot a black dragon. And this is taking significantly longer than I thought it would. If I brought my DDS and a whip, he probably would have been dead by now. But it's all good. I guess we're just going to have to be here for a while. There we go, finally. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think this is my first ever black dragon kill in the history of me ever playing this game since 2006. Even on my old main accounts way back in RuneScape 3, I'm pretty sure the only dragons I've ever killed were green dragons for dragon bones and money making, and using a Dorgashun crossbow and bone bolts to try to kill iron dragons for a visage drop, which obviously I never got because I think I was only getting like 1 kill every 4 minutes. And there we go, our first ever black dragon kill in the history of this game. Apparently I got a combat task as well. This little dragon is so cute. It reminds me of the ones from Spyro. And alright, time to use the Brûlée Supreme on ceramic bars. And there we go, we have freed ceramic bars, giving us 1 quest point, 4,000 cooking XP, and 4,000 hit points XP, and increased Coloniromancer's chest access, which I think means that I can actually get... Oh, we just got level 62 cooking as well from that. But I think that means that we can actually get the rune gloves now instead of the Addy gloves. So let's go check real quick. And yes, we can. We can buy the rune gloves for 6.5k. Our new best in slot gloves. Let me actually grab my Addy gloves as well real quick so I can do a comparison. Okay, so the Addy gloves give +7 in stab, slash, crush, range, and +4 in magic, as well as those same stats in the defense bonus. But the rune gloves give +8 stab, slash, crush, and range, and +4 magic in attack and defense bonuses. So it is quite literally better in every single way aside from the magic bonuses. So here are the Addy gloves. And here are the rune gloves. They actually look pretty good with this outfit. But now that we freed ceramic bars, we now only have King Owowogi to free last. But we need level 70 cooking to do it. So I think we're going to head back to the Rogue's Den and cook some more Karambwans until we get to level 70 cooking. I think buying 2,500 raw Karambwans is good enough to get to level 70, but I guess if it's not enough, we'll just use some sort of cooking boost in order to boost up to level 70 cooking, because I really don't want to cook any more than I have to, especially because we're going to be cooking so fast, it's going to be a lot of clicking. I figured since we already completed the easy achievement diary in Kourend, we'll actually cook at the Hosidius kitchen instead of the Rogue's Den, because supposedly cooking here gives you a 5% better chance at cooking and not burning a fish, and it's pretty much the same distance away from a bank when comparing it to the Rogue's Den. Okay, so this is the setup. I know it looks really crazy, but it's best if you move your inventory over here so that you could just use the bottom Karambwan in your inventory and click just like this. It's way easier than clicking from the side over here and then up to the range and back and forth and back and forth. This is a lot faster and a lot easier on your wrist. You could do this, by the way, by switching to resizable modern and then holding down the Alt key and then just click and dragging your inventory anywhere you want. So this is how we're gonna go. You use a Karambwan on the clay oven, and then you hold down space, and then you just keep doing it. Just like that. Look at all that XP. That is crazy. Okay, so we ran out of Karambwans, unfortunately, but we were so close I just decided to cook some lobsters that we had in the bank already. We only need one more lobster in order to achieve level 70 cooking. We can now make an Admiral Pie, which I doubt is something that we'll ever be using, but it seems like we now have everything we need in order to complete the next step of Recipe for Disaster. I wasn't really planning on completing Recipe for Disaster in this video, but once I saw how close we were to actually completing it, we might as well just do it. To my knowledge, I think this is the only thing I have to kill for this entire mini quest here. I know it doesn't look like I'm wearing anything, but I'm still just using my FashionScape plugin that I was using while cooking. I didn't feel like turning it off, but we are fully kitted out pretty much. And there we go. The big snake has been defeated. Now let's grab the snake corpse and let's leave. Okay, we have one shot at this right now because I only killed one snake. So let's hope that we don't burn this. I really hope we don't. And did we? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now we gotta use the snake, not eat it, on Owowogi. And we have officially freed King Owowogi. We are awarded with 1 quest point and 10,000 cooking and agility XP, increased Colonoromancer's access, and the Ape Atoll teleport spell. Awesome. I don't even think we have the level to do that. We have 63. Whoa, okay. Hold on, there's a cutscene. Yeah, I don't think we're actually able to use the Ape Atoll teleport. We only have 63 magic, and the teleport is level 64. So we can't even use the teleport yet. So the last thing we gotta do is just defeat the Colonoromancer and the portal. Supposedly, we could leave between fights to re-gear regardless, so it's not really too big of a deal. So let me just run down here and bank real quick and get ready for this fight. I've literally never done any of this before in my entire life, so this is entirely new to me. I have no idea what to expect. Okay, this is a setup I'm taking, a couple of restores, some prayer potions, and some quick tick eat food. I'm not sure what to expect, but here we go. Whoa, look at this place. Can't use prayers? What's going on here? Oh no, I forgot my DDS. Oh, that's not good. Look at this guy though. This thing is crazy looking. Agrith Nana. It's like a giant banana looking thing. All right. The first guy has been defeated. Might as well take that banana. Oh my god. Oh wow, so I don't have prayers for this entire thing. I was not expecting that. I'm not gonna lie. Wait. I need... Oh, ice gloves. Gotcha. So this guy's like a cake boss, and unfortunately, he's not like the one in the TV show. And I'm not even entirely sure what this guy is, but if you examine him, it says that he's purely evil, lightly whipped with a juicy cherry on top. That's wild that they think that this looks like a cherry. Not gonna lie to you guys, I am a little bit underwhelmed by this boss. I thought that this whole entire fight was gonna be actually pretty difficult, but it seems to be super easy. I'm not even using prayers, and I'm barely getting hit at all. And lastly, we got this guy. Desort. What does his examine say? Bad for your teeth and the rest of your body too. Yeah, that seems like a very RuneScape-esque kind of examine option. So I don't know if I'm just over-leveled for this. It could be a possibility. Or if these guys are just really underwhelming. I can't tell. That guy was defeated. Do I have to kill this guy now? Oh, okay. I gotta kill this guy. All right. I might actually have to re-gear. Oh, I need to use... Oh, no. I gotta use magic for this. Okay, so I do have to leave. Oh, so it's like the Dagannoth quest that I did before. Horror from the Deep. All right, no problem. All right, let's get back to it. I'll tell you what, this thing is hitting way harder than the other stuff. All right, I guess this is more the challenge that I was expecting. Oh, melee when oh my god, dude. I thought this was magic only. Okay, whatever, it's fine. We'll just skip the range and melee steps. We'll try to tank through it. No. No, wow, what? That's actually kind of funny. Okay, I literally clicked away at the same time. I did not think he could hit that hard. That's crazy. Where's my stuff? No. Where is my stuff? Oh, it's over here. Okay, so let's try again. This time we'll bring some melee stuff. We'll just skip the range phase. I really was not expecting that to happen. Now, the con of bringing stuff for melee is that I don't have that much room in my inventory for food anymore. So hopefully we could just get some pretty high hits with the melee stuff and we'll be able to get through it that way. All right, melee. And I'm dead. I mean, I can't say I didn't ask for this. I was asking for a lot harder of a challenge, and here we are with a lot harder of a challenge. Jeez Louise. All right, this one seems to be going a lot better. We have quite a bit of food left, and now he's back on range, so let's run over here, switch into the melee stuff. Come on, one hit. One hit is all we need. Just one hit. Come on. All right, we got it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I did not expect him to be here. Okay. Well, he was incredibly easy. That's kind of a letdown. I thought this guy was going to be harder than the last one. I love how it says try to keep your distance, and I'm not keeping my distance at all, and I'm just doing just fine. There we go. Oh, my big head. Oh, no. Is he going to explode? Ooh, that kind of looks cool. Recipe for Disaster has been fully completed, finally giving us 1 quest point, an antique lamp, and full Colonoromancer's chest access. Oh my god. What are we going to use this lamp on? Obviously, it's going to be Slayer. And 20,000 Slayer XP has been achieved. It brought us up to level 55 Slayer. Very, very cool. And we're also 67% of the way to level 56. Look at that. A green recipe for disaster. I never ever thought I would see the day. But now that we have full chest access, let's see if we can get the Barrows gloves. I think that's what you get at full chest access. Yes, there they are for a massive 130k. Jeez Louise. And here come our actual best in slot gloves for a very long time. Awesome. Look at this. The account looks so good right now. Oh my lord. Now all we got to do is replace these dragon legs with some Barrows legs at level 70 defense. I was thinking about what we could do next in this episode, and I've come to the conclusion that I want to get a couple more level 60s. I want to get level 60 fire making and construction. So that way, the only level 60 that we need to get in order to achieve level 60 base stats would only be 5 more Slayer levels. But before we go and train some fire making, I first want to do the quest Olaf's quest. We only have 28 more quests to do until we get the quest cape, so I just want to pound a few more quests out real quick. Alright, now we just gotta kill Ulfric. He's level 100. I'm assuming he uses melee. Oh, he has like no health at all. Okay, well, that was a waste of specs. I thought he would have more than 60 health. That's kind of embarrassing, brother. But Olaf's quest has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 12,000 defense XP, 20,000 GP, 4 rubies, and Brine Rat Tavern access. I'm assuming that has something to do with the Brine Saber, but I have no idea because I never used the Brine Saber before. But it brought our defense level up to 61, which is pretty cool, which also, in turn, brought our combat level up to level 86. That quest was really quick, so let's go do another one before we go and train some fire making and construction. The quest I want to get done next is A Kingdom Divided. Apparently it's part of the Koren storyline, so I think that we should be pretty close to finishing the Koren storyline at this point. I mean, look at all of these requirements and skill requirements and everything. This seems like it's more of like the end of the line kind of quest for this area. I could be wrong though. Okay, so I wasn't exactly expecting all of this. I thought it was just going to be a regular fight. But I have to apparently run in the gaps of the fire waves to approach the boss. Okay. Whoa. Okay. What do I have to pray? It uses magic and ranged. I'm assuming because of the hammer, I have to pray melee. I guess we'll find out. All right. Here we go. Whoa. Go quicker, quicker. Wow, this is easy. Okay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, or I could just run right through the fire. Oh my god, brother. Right after I said it was easy, huh? I just gotta run sideways first, I think. Yeah, I'll just run sideways, then forward. I think that's the way to go. We'll run sideways, then forward. And sideways, then forward. That shouldn't have hit me. That's BS, bro. All right, one more hit. And I hit a 0. And there we go. Easy peasy. All right, another super easy fight done with. Now what's next? Okay, here comes the next fight. I have no idea what it is. We have about half of our prayer points available, but hopefully that's good enough. Yo, this chick looks cool. Oh my god, what do I have to pray? I don't even know. It looks like magic, maybe. Why can't I not hit? What is happening here, dude? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Holy cow. What the hell? Ah. Whoa, I have no idea what just happened there. That was insane. Alright, so I just watched a guide on how to actually do this. I didn't realize that there was phases and you actually had to dodge hands and then hit and stuff like that. So here we go, attempt number 2. Hopefully this time we get a little bit closer. I wonder if the salve amulet would work here. I'm not going to take the time to actually figure that out, but I am curious whether or not it would work. Alright, and now that... Oh, wait. Oh my god, I gotta kill him again. Whoa, 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 wait. Is that supposed to happen? I don't know if that's supposed to happen. God, I hope that was supposed to happen. Okay, I think this is supposed to happen. Okay, good. I was worried there for a second. But once I knew what I was doing, it seemed to be pretty easy. Oh, by the way, if you guys are having a hard time finding Lady Shauna Piscarilius, don't worry because on the top floor, there is a nice big red arrow pointing directly to her. Okay, and now we need to kill a level 91 Barbarian Warlord. And with all 4 specs, he is completely dead. Super, super easy. And another assassin should be popping up here according to the Quest Helper plugin. And let's get him out from underneath the guy. This one is level 132. I'm not sure if the one that I fought earlier was also level 132. It didn't seem like it, but maybe he was. Alright, so this should be the last step of the quest. It was quite a bit more daunting than I initially expected it to be. But a Kingdom Divided has been completed, giving us 2 quest points. The Book of the Dead, I'm not sure what that is. 2 antique lamps, Kourend Castle respawn point, and additional Arceus spells. Very cool. But what can we use these lamps on? Ooh, alright. Looks like Slayer it is. 10,000 Slayer XP. And another 10,000 Slayer XP, bringing us up to level 56 Slayer and 77% of the way to level 57. So it seems like the Book of the Dead is just a better version of the Crest Memoirs. That's kind of cool. But man, that quest was a lot longer than I thought. I'm pretty sure that like all of these quests that we have left, because there's only 26 more to do, I'm pretty sure they're all going to be longer like this one is. Hopefully they're not, but it's looking like it's going to be the case. But anyway, let's go head on over to Wintertodt and let's get level 60 fire making. Now here's the question. Are you guys ready to see my outfit for Wintertodt? Boom. Check it out. I think honestly it is the best Wintertodt outfit. And honestly, if you think otherwise, you're just wrong. Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be using the Gatter Hammer like I wanted to. I forgot that because I am a main account now, I can actually wield my axe. So we're going to be doing that instead. I also haven't been to Wintertodt ever since they updated it, so this whole Your Warmth meter and all that stuff is completely new to me. And since we're going to be soloing Wintertodt to level 60, of course, I am going to have to watch a guide on the new system. The maximum amount of points that you can get in a Wintertodt game for the maximum amount of rewards is 13,500 points. You technically can go all the way up past 60,000 points in one game. You can even get 6 hour logged here at Wintertodt if you wanted to. But there's really no point in doing that because your rewards max out at 13,500 points. And we just hit 13,500 points, so let's get the Wintertodt energy down to 0% and end this game. We're currently at level 57 fire making, and repairing the braziers got us up to level 42 construction. And our first game should be ending here shortly. Hopefully, he's only at 1%. And as you guys can see, I went way over on points. But there we go. Level 58 fire making. And where do we get our crates? It says that we earned 30 rewards. But where do I get it? Do I get them out here now? Is this new? Is it under the exchange maybe? No? Okay, where do I get my rewards? Hello? Oh, it's right here. Oh, cool. They changed the way that it is. You don't actually have to stack crates anymore. That's really nice. Let's do our search. Nice. The very first search, we got a Bruma torch. And a second Bruma torch. Very nice. Once we get 3 torches, I think it caps out, and then you end up getting expensive seeds, which are going to be very nice for the account. And that is all. So in one game of Wintertodt, we got 2 Bruma torches, as well as 202,000 GP worth of loot. Not too bad. I'm going to solo one more game. We're definitely going to be getting level 60 fire making in that game, because I am going to go for another full point game once again. And there it is, level 60 fire making. We can now burn U-logs and light abyssal lanterns with logs as well. I'm gonna get a little bit extra points than I did last time. I might get like 16,000 just to see if we get more rewards. Because I don't know after this update if there's still that cap of 13,500 reward points. Because I think the reason for that was because we only had 28 inventory slots. So it was limiting you. But now that it's more of like a reward system in the crates, similar to Guardians of the Rift, maybe you're able to get more. I'm not entirely sure, so let's test it out. All right, so we just hit 20,000 points. It's significantly more than 13,500. Let's get this game ended and see if we get more than 30 points, because we ended up getting 30 reward points for 14,500 in-game points. There we go. Did we receive more reward points? We did. We got 43 instead of 30. All right, so we can completely ignore everything I said before. And we are currently calling it at Winter Toad with 63 fire making and 44 construction. Unfortunately, we didn't get up to level 61 woodcutting. That would have been nice so that we could have used our dragon axe that's been sitting in our bank. But let's go get these 43 rewards search. I'm going to do a big search and see what we get. Okay, so we ended up getting some burnt pages, which is good for the collection log, and 20,800 Winter Toad points. Got us some loot worth 363,000 GP. Not too shabby. But anyway, let's head on over to our POH, and let's get 60 construction. All right, today is a new day. Before we get into construction, I'm doing my daily farming run, and we are very, very close to level 95 farming. Absolutely beautiful. That is our second level 95 stat, tied with mining. So which one am I gonna get next to 99? I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's definitely not gonna be mining, though. I am so over mining at this point. But anyway, let's finish up this run and then go do some construction. Okay, so we are going to be making teak larders all the way up until level 60 construction. I know I could be making mahogany tables at level 52, but honestly, it's a little bit too expensive for me. And once I get into the groove of making the teak larders, it's all going to go by pretty quickly anyway. So in order to make the amount of teak larders that I need to spend just under 2.3 mil on construction. So that's essentially just throwing 2.3 mil out of the door. But it is what it is. I mean, construction's an expensive skill, and they're not buying. Great. I guess we're going to have to wait. So unfortunately, I am back from my house with nothing built. Turns out that you can't make teak larders without bolts of cloth, and the only larders that you can make without any bolt of cloth and just planks is the oak larder. So good news is it's only going to cost me 1.5 mil, but bad news is I just wasted a ton of money on teak planks, and now I'm definitely going to be taking a loss for no reason whatsoever. All right, so I got my menu entry swapper set up so that I can one-click build. I could press 1 instead of 2, and it'll automatically make an oak larder. Then I can just click it again and click 1. So now the only button I need to press is 1, and that's because I'm using the plugin from the plugin hub called Construction QOL. All you got to do is see what number your building thing is, and mine was 2 for the oak larder. So you change your input key to 2 and your output key to 1. So now I don't have to juggle between pressing 2 and 1. I could just press 1 the entire time. So now I just press 1, talk to the butler, press 1 again, and so on and so forth. I might actually be able to hold down 1 this entire time. Let's see. Yeah, I could just hold down 1 this entire time, and all I gotta do is just regularly click on everything. It's super, super easy. I can't wait till I get a demon butler, though. That way you can bring back more planks and get back faster. Also, doing this is about 250,000 XP an hour with just making oak larders with a regular butler, which is very nice. We're about to get level 50 construction here, so I'm sorry to do it, buddy, but you are fired. And there we go, level 50 construction. We can now make a maximum of 29 rooms, and we can now get a demon butler. Now let's hire the demon butler, and let's get back to construction. Just like that, just switching our butler is allowing us to get 400,000 XP per hour. We are going to be at level 60 in no time. All right, guys, here it comes. The very last oak larder in order to get level 60 construction. We can now build a house that's 7 rooms wide and long now. Wow. We can build a throne room as well. And we can get Okay, anyway, that's enough. We officially only have 1 level 60 to get until we can mark off our goal of 60 base stats this season. and that is Slayer. Do I want to train Slayer? Not really. I think it might be my least favorite skill. Have I ever trained Slayer before? Yes, I have, until level like 62 or something, way back in the day. I cannot stand Slayer. It feels so slow to me, and if you want it to be quick, I remember you needed to use a cannon, and I am not really trying to do a giant GP sink, especially whenever everybody says that Slayer makes you money. So, am I looking forward to Slayer? Not really. So we're definitely going to be doing some more quests just to see if I can get enough XP in order to get level 60 Slayer. So yeah, that's my little Slayer rant. But anyway, this video has gone on way more than long enough. It was a little longer than I expected because I did Recipe for Disaster, which I did not have planned for this video, but I hope that you guys did enjoy it. Just finished up my daily farming run, and of course, we are going to be starting off this video by doing some more quests. We only need 26 more quests to go until we get the quest cape, and we already have 262 total quest points. Absolutely wild, but the first quest that we are going to be doing in this video is going to be a Taste of Hope. It is in the Myrek or the Myrek quest line, but we have all of the prereqs out of the way, and supposedly it's only a medium length. So literally step 1 of this quest is to talk to Garth outside of Theater of Blood. I've never even been to Theater of Blood. All I know it's like an endgame raid, and I'm not even sure how to get here exactly. I guess I just gotta follow this path south all the way until I get there. That's so weird. This feels like such an endgame quest, just straight out of the rip. Oh no, I definitely have been here during some quest. I remember running along the wall. Oh man, how do I even get inside? I thought I could just follow my way down here, but there's no entrance. I don't know what to do. Oh my god, huge shout out to okay, I'm not gonna say that, but huge shout out to this guy. I didn't even know how to get in here, but he's taking me right here. But there's no door here. Oh, that's actually embarrassing. Oh my god. You know what? I genuinely think that this abomination might be the coolest looking NPC in the entire game. This guy actually looks awesome. The model is so detailed. This looks so cool. How was the most efficient way of traveling around the city? Literally getting caught on purpose so that you have to go mine 15 ores, put them in the minecart, and then getting teleported and basically having to do an entire agility course just to get where you're trying to go. Like, I just feel like this should be a lot easier to traverse than it currently is. But the Quest Helper plugin told me that we are going to be in for a fight now, and it is safe spottable, supposedly. So I brought my mage gear along with some wind wave spells. I hope that this is going to be good enough to kill whatever it is that I need to actually kill. Oh my god. Wait. I have to kill the abomination. It's level 465. Oh my god, I didn't see it from behind earlier. This thing is actually really creepy. It's almost like a mermaid. Its legs are just trailing behind. Ugh. This thing really is an abomination. And I have no idea where I could save spot this or what to pray, so I am extremely nervous right now. I don't know what I'm gonna do. It looks like magic. Okay. All right. Hopefully this is... Oh, he's still hitting me. Okay, this might not be the best. Hello? Hit. Oh, he lowered my... Wait. He lowered my stats? Why didn't it tell me to bring a restore? What? Oh, he's only level 149. Okay, they changed his combat level. Can he hit me from everywhere in this room? Yeah, he can. I don't know what to do now, because now I don't have any runes to actually kill this thing. I guess I'll teleport out and come back. That's annoying. I'm gonna have to go through all that again? Ah. Whoa. Okay, I just went down and he's already attacking me. Well, anyway, I did bring 3 super restore potions, so I hope this is good enough, and I hope that I don't need any more restores than this. I do kind of find it funny that they changed his combat level down to 149 after the cutscene. Oh my god, can he stop hitting so hard? Is he hitting with range and not magic? Oh my god, no way. Was he hitting with range this whole time? Ever since I switched to the range prayer, he hasn't hit me once. I think I was just praying wrong the entire time. But oh well, the abomination has been defeated, which is fantastic. Okay, guys, I think this is it. Use the emerald on the sickle to create an emerald sickle, and then we enchant the emerald sickle, and then we use the sickle on the rod of Evandis, and we have now created the Evandis flail. Oh my god, guys, we finally have it. That weapon that I always see max players using whenever they're killing vampires, and we got it. This is so cool. I feel like such a high level, even though I'm like level 86. Oh god, it looks like we have to do another battle, and there is a ton of text. Okay, so we're gonna have to fight Rannis, and he could only be hurt with the flail and uses melee and magic attacks. He will also occasionally charge an attack and explode, dealing damage close to him, so we gotta run away from that. And during the fight, he's gonna spawn Fire Witch, which we need to kill, all while getting blood bombs thrown at us. So we got to make sure that we move around. And then in his last phase, oh my god, there's phases. He will only attack with melee, so make sure to use protect from melee. Oh my gosh, this is so complex. And chances are we're probably gonna die. Well, alright, this is what we got. A super combat potion, 3 full prayer potions, and some sharks and Karamblons. The only thing I'm hoping is that I don't die and lose everything. I am bringing the Artie Cloak as a one-click teleport, just in case. I hope that we don't need it, but you never know. Oh, I think that's the charge attack. And then what? I just back up. There you go. Okay, easy. Man, this guy has a lot of health. Oh, I clicked back too soon. That is not what I meant to happen. Okay, here we go. Phase number 2 with the Fire Watch. Now, he's supposedly going to be throwing blood bombs at us, so we got to keep moving. If I zoom out far enough, if I could see them coming. Yeah, there we go. So we'll move. Beautiful. All right, the Fire Watch have been killed. And now I think we're on to the last phase, I believe, where he just uses melee. So let's switch on over to melee. And that looks like magic to me. We're going to switch back to magic. Maybe the phases aren't in order of 1, 2, 3, and it's just generic phases. So I don't know. Okay, there we go. Is this the last phase? No, there's another one where I got to kill Fire Watch. Okay. No way, I was able to pull him into it? That's sick. Watch this. Look, it's coming down. I'll move him into it. And boom, he takes damage. I did not even guess that that would be a possibility. I found that just completely randomly. A pro strat found by me. Can you believe it? All right, is this the phase that he only uses melee? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it. He's walking around now. Okay. Not gonna lie, this was more intimidating than it was difficult. I'm actually surprised how easy this fight really is. All right. Rannis Draken has been defeated, level 233. Alright, and a Taste of Hope has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, the Avandis Flail or Ivandis Flail, I don't even know, but we got the Draken Medallion. I'm not sure exactly what that's used for. I think I saw it on the map, it's a teleport, but we also got a Tome of Experience, and you guys know exactly what skill that's going on, and it's going to be Slayer. 2,500 Slayer XP, not bad. Oh, there's more than one. Okay, cool. Another 2,500 Slayer XP, level 57 Slayer, and another one. There we go. 7,500 Slayer XP and level 57 Slayer has been completed. We only need 3 more Slayer levels to have base 60 stats, which is one of our goals for Season 2. So let's go do some more quests, and hopefully I can get some more rewards that I can use on Slayer, so I don't actually have to train Slayer yet. And the next quest we're going to do before we go and do something else is the quest at First Light. It's a short quest, and it came out last year in just 2024. Wow, this quest was so much easier than what we've been doing lately. This genuinely feels like it's one of the first quests that you would do in this game. I cannot believe I missed it this whole time. But at First Light has been completed, giving us a quest point, 4,500 Hunter XP, 800 Construction XP, 500 Herblore XP, and access to Master Tier Hunter's Rumors. I think that's like the farming contracts, but for Hunter. I don't really know how to do those, so I'll watch a guide whenever the time comes to it. Or maybe I won't do them at all. I don't know. Actually, you know what? I think I do need to do Hunter Rumors in order to get the Hunter skilling outfit for the next season. Oh, it would be so nice just to be able to do Herbivore and Black Chinchompas till 99. But no, I had to make it a goal to get all of the skilling outfits. What a great idea that I don't regret whatsoever. But now that that's done, I did remember that we didn't have all of the hot air balloon transportation system locations unlocked yet. And that's because in order to unlock the last one, which is the Grand Tree, we needed level 60 fire making. And thanks to getting level 60 in the last video, we can now unlock it. So let's go and do that real quick. And there we go, 2,000 fire making XP, and we have now unlocked every location to travel to in the hot air balloon transportation system. And now we are going to be doing something crazy. Do you see all of these achievement diaries? Yeah, we're going to be completing every single medium achievement diary right now. I didn't even know this was a thing, but apparently I could just upgrade my Staff of Iben now. For 200k? That's why I needed 200k? I was just hoping that it was something that I already did and I didn't actually need 200k. Oh, that sucks. Oh well. At least now we get an upgraded Iben Staff. Ooh, that looks cool. Iben Staff U. I wonder what U stands for. Wow. I am already done. That was very, very, very easy. I think we had most of the achievements done already. Well, let's go talk to 2 Pints and get our Artie Cape too. I'm actually very excited for this. The Artie Capes have always been one of my favorite Fashionscape looking items. I've never had the Artie Cape 2. I've only been able to get the Artie Cape 1 on my Skiller account, and that was the only one I've ever gotten. So it's actually pretty cool that we're going to be able to get the Artie Cape 2 for the first time ever. Now let's see what this thing looks like. Oh, I teleported to the monastery. I think I did that when I got my first Artie Cape. But there we go. It has a little bit of a greenish tint to it, and I like it very, very much. Let's go do the next one, which I think is going to be the most annoying, which is the Desert Achievement Diary. Okay, well, I guess I was just kidding about going to do the Desert Achievement Diary because you need to get a Scroll of Redirection in order to complete this, and I looked it up on the wiki, and the only way to get a Scroll of Redirection is through the Nightmare Zone. I've never done the Nightmare Zone in my entire life. I have no idea how it's even done. All I know is that you fight old quest bosses, and we have a ton of quests done already, so I don't think this should take too long. So I'm watching a guide on how to do this, and the guy's using Darox, so I'm kind of guessing on the list here. I marked off everything that he had marked off, so I hope that we're good here. I have no idea, but let's find out. I don't know what is happening or how to go. Okay, that's good, that's good. Oh, they have runes here. That's kind of cool. So what do? I drank my potion and nothing happened. What am I doing here? Oh, there's a countdown to get ready. Wow, I shouldn't have drank my potion that early. I should have turned off the gelatinous smother. Dang it. Oh, well. And I'm dead. Wow. Okay. Well, that was fast. I didn't kill anything. All right, so let's try this again. But this time... Oh, my God. I got to pay another 26k. But this time I am going to turn off... Where is she? The Dagonoff Mother. Okay, so I turned off all the recipe for disaster ones, so hopefully that fixes it, and I don't die. I only need, what was it, 750 points? This is crazy. People say this is AFK. I mean, granted, the dude was using absorption potions, which I think absorbs your damage that they're doing, but still, like, oh my God. I'm like ripping through supplies. Oh, I got a long bone. That's interesting. I don't know why I'm getting frozen this entire time. It's annoying because it keeps stopping me from hitting. All right, well, I mean, we're out of food already, so that's not good. Can I at least kill King Royald? Come on. There we go. Well, looks like we're gonna die. I don't know why I'm getting frozen this entire time. It's super annoying. How many points did we get? 10,000? Yeah, right. No way you get that many reward points. Let's see. Oh, you do. Wow, okay. Wow, so that wasn't too bad. But there we go. I guess we got the Scroll of Redirection. And now we can go do the Desert Medium Diary. I genuinely had no idea this was a thing. Using a rope on one of these eagles, you could just quick travel just swinging through the air? That's insane. And the Medium Desert Achievement Diary has been completed. Now we just got to go speak to Jar at the Shanty Pass to claim our reward. All right, Jar, what do you have for me today? The Desert Amulet 2. Can't even see it with my agility cape. There it is. Apparently it has a teleport option, so let's see where that actually takes you. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I guess it's unlimited as well, but it takes you over to Narda, which is pretty cool. Now we gotta go complete the Medium Achievement Diary for Falador. And of course, the last thing in the Falador Medium Achievement Diary is telegrabbing a Wine of Zamorak. But there we go. The Falador Achievement Diary has been completed. Who do I have to talk to? Cerebral in the White Knight Castle. Okay. Now we should be getting an upgraded shield. I did really like the way that the last one looked, but this one, woo, that actually looks pretty good with this outfit. Now it's time to do the Fremenic Medium Achievement Diary and get some new boots. Great. I went through all of this just to tell me to be prepared to eat food. No, 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 no. Go, 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 go. Magic, magic, magic. Ranged. Oh my God. Melee. Okay. We have no food left at all. This is not good. How long is this place? This is taking ages. Oh, so this is what it was talking about. Okay, so we'll build this. And then inside here, where is it? Right in front of my face, we can make an oak house. And then we turn off building mode, I believe. And then we use the pet rock on the oak house. And there we go. I guess that was all of the Fremenic medium diary requirements. So let's run back to Relica, claim our reward, and then we'll do the Kandarin medium diary. I honestly don't remember what the easy achievement diary boots look like, so I'm kind of excited to see what these ones look like. And there they are, the Fremenic Sea Boots 2. And they don't look great. They really don't. But hey, at least they're done. Now on to Kandarin. And this should be the last thing to complete the diary. And the Kandarin medium achievement diary has been completed. Now let's talk to the Wedge. Now we got our Kandarin headgear 2. That looks kind of cool, actually. And now we got to do the Karamja medium achievement diary. And once that's done, we will be halfway there. Oh, I wish there wasn't so many of these. Okay, this is actually disgusting. This is supposedly one of the best agility training methods. This is insane looking. Oh my god. Yeah, brother, you're telling me. Remember in my last video when I said I'm never going to be using an Admiral Pie? Well, looks like we need to eat half an Admiral Pie. Come on, I don't want my boost to go down. Come on. Oh my gosh, come on, please. No! It kept saying that they weren't interested. Oh my god. Well, looking back in the logs, it seems like my first one, my bait, the raw Karam Bwanji, was stolen without giving me a fish, and that's why they weren't interested, because I didn't have any more of these in my inventory. But now I have 30 of them in my inventory, so this should not be a bad deal at all. All right, here we go again. Let's eat the pie, and let's fish a Karambwan. Look at him ripping through all of my bait. There we go. Okay, so it was user error before. Entirely my fault for getting myself mad. But let's finish this thing up so that this Karamja medium diary can be done. There is no way they expect me to trade a gout tuber for a machete. Oh my god. This machete is worth 447 GP, and the gout tuber that I had to buy in order to do this was 317k. I thought that I would at least be getting something for this gout tuber to get like some of my money back, but apparently not. Wow, what a waste of GP. And the medium Karamja achievement diary has been completed. Let's head back to Brimhaven and get whatever it is that we get from this. I do not remember what it is. Is it legs? I don't think it's legs. What else would it be? Ah, the Karamja gloves too. I remember now. All right, let's see what these ones look like. Boom. I actually like the look of these a lot. I really like the gloves with the wrists that look like that. Oh, interesting. This one gives you a red antique lamp instead of the regular gold colored ones. Now you might be wondering why I was saving all of these lamps, and that's because I want to use them on Slayer. I wanted to use all 12 lamps on Slayer at once, but unfortunately we are running out of room. We still need to collect 6 more lamps, and by that time we are going to have like no inventory to work with, which would make doing this efficiently a no-go. So let's use all of these lamps on Slayer right now, and we'll see what our Slayer level gets to. So that one was 5,000. Are these all going to be 5,000? Oh, no, that one was 7,500. Another 7,500. Another 7. I wonder why the Karamja one was only 5,000. And lastly, the last one here. Boom, 7,500 Slayer XP. Our Slayer level is now 59. We only need one more level in order to get base 60s. We still have yet to kill a single Slayer monster, which is insane. I don't even think I have a Slayer task, which in itself is wild. And we only have 23,000 XP left, so once we're done with all of these medium diaries, we are definitely getting level 60 Slayer. You guys know the drill. On to the next one, Korend and Kebos. This is actually crazy. I still have yet to check off enter the farming guild for the medium achievement diary. I guess every single time that I've ever come here was with a skills necklace that teleports you inside, and I never actually used the doors to go inside. I've only ever used them to go outside. So at level 95 farming with a farming guild filled with my own crops, I have finally completed the task of actually entering it. Oh, I didn't even realize that that was the last one. All right, the Korend achievement diary has been completed. And what are we going to do here? Let's just go for defense, even though it's the lowest one. Now let's talk to Elise, and let's get the Rada's Blessing 2. Very cool, very cool. Let's use this antique lamp on Slayer again. And 7,500 Slayer XP. Yeah, I have no idea why the Karamja one was red and only gave 5,000. It's almost like I was rewarded for the easy diary. But anyway, let's go get done Lumbridge and Draenor. Okay, so we are about to get our very first Slayer task. Unfortunately, we have to do it for the achievement diary, but here we go. Our first task is 81 elves. And we're probably not even going to kill any until Season 3. Interesting. It says that I need to craft a coif, but it's telling me to bring thread, needle, and regular leather. That's why I messed up and accidentally made a cowl, and it didn't count. So we actually need hard leather and not regular leather. So I'm gonna go make some hard leather right now, and then I'm gonna head back to the cow pen. So apparently I'm stupid, and hard leather just makes hard leather bodies. I don't know what the heck's going on. I guess earlier I just misclicked and clicked cowl instead of coif. I didn't even think that was an option. I thought that was only with the hard leather. All right, attempt number 3. And I don't have any thread. Oh my god, dude. Okay, attempt number 4. Here we go. Here we go. There it is, the coif. Beautiful. Oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. How did I forget an earth rune? I remember withdrawing them. I don't even remember getting this earth talisman. Dude, it's 12:30 at night, and I've been going to bed lately at like 10:15. So I'm up later than I usually am, and I really want to go to bed, and I could tell by my commentary that I'm getting a little irritated at everything. So once this achievement diary is over, I'm going to go to sleep, and I'm going to finish the rest tomorrow. Also, I realized while editing all these clips together, this video is way longer than I expected it to be. I honestly thought that I would be at this point in the video, like at the 5 or 6 minute mark. So I hope I could wrap these achievement diaries up a little quicker here. That way we actually have some time to do some stuff before I have to end the video, because I don't want it to be as long as my last one. And all right, we have completed the medium achievement diary for Lumbridge and Draenor. Now let's head on over to the Lumbridge Castle and get our upgraded ring. At least I think it's the ring. Yes, it is. The Explorer's Ring 2. Now let's use this XP lamp on Slayer, giving us another 7,500 Slayer XP. And we're only one more lamp away from getting level 60 Slayer with no Slayer monsters killed. And today is a new day. And today we are going to be completing the rest of the medium achievement diaries. And of course, we're going to be starting off with Mauritania. I've heard that the Trouble Brewing minigame is absolutely terrible by a ton of people on Reddit. But then again, a lot of people on Reddit think a lot of things are absolutely terrible. But regardless, I do kind of like the pirate hat. It's kind of cool. Or I guess it's naval stuff. But I checked it out in the shop, and I really like the stuff in there. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea what I'm doing. I just grabbed an axe and just started cutting trees. It just said that I had to join, and it doesn't matter if we win or lose. So I guess in 10 minutes this will be done. But I highly doubt I'm ever going to actually do Trouble Brewing in the future. I just don't really see a need to, unless I really want to get the outfit for Fashionscape reasons. All right, there we go. The achievement diary has been completed, and let's get our upgraded Mauritania legs. Boom. Ooh, I kind of don't like the way those look. But all right, I think it's finally time to achieve level 60 Slayer. Bada boom, bada bing, baby! Level 60 Slayer, not a single Slayer monster killed. We can now kill Aberrant Specters and Basilisk Knights, which means that we now achieve base 60s in all of our stats. And we're only one level away from 1600 total level, which is pretty cool. So let's go complete these last 3 medium achievement diaries, and then we'll mark that stuff off of the Season 2 goals list. Oh no! The next thing I gotta do for the medium achievement diary is to get a task from Vanica, but we already have a task. So I don't know if I'm able to just overwrite it because this is a lower level Slayer Master or what, but I guess we'll find out. Let's see, assignment. You still have 81 to go. All right, looks like we have to kill, what? 81 more elves. All right. It looks like we're training Slayer after we got level 60. Okay, so this is what we're going to do because the wiki says that elf tasks aren't even worth doing until you have completed Song of the Elves. And all of the elves that I can kill are going to be level 90 to 108. However, if we go and we buy and sold elf heads, we buy 81 of these. Hopefully they end up all buying. But if we use these at the Dark Altar in Korend, we're only going to be getting 35 Slayer XP each, but in turn, we will be getting a lot faster kills. Now, I've never actually done this before. I've just seen people attacking things here, and the wiki says I can do it. So I got to switch my mage book over to the Arceus spell book. So let's do that real quick. And then we can adept reanimate these things. So I think I just need to click on it and then click on the head. And there we go. And it said that they were weak to stab attacks. So we're going to be using our stab weapons. There we go. And 754 prayer XP, and it counts towards the Slayer task. All right, looks like we're going to be here for a while. Hey, we just got level 65 prayer from this, which is pretty cool. We can now wear 3rd age druidic stuff. Isn't this like insanely expensive? I don't know. I'll probably never have it. But we also ended up getting level 64 magic from doing this as well. And after our very first Slayer task, let's finally get another one. 75 Aberrant Specters. Dude, what? I didn't even know you can get anything from this tree. A white tree fruit. Oh, and we've completed everything. Cool. But what does this white tree fruit do? It gives you between 5 and 10 run energy and heals you. Interesting. It was like one of the strange fruits, but this one's just a white tree fruit, I guess. But let's talk to Toby and get our... What do they give you? The chest, I think? Yeah, the Varrock Armor 2. I think this one looks cool. It looks cool in the inventory, at least. Yeah, this looks pretty neat, dude. Neat? What am I talking about? Anyway... Let's use another antique lamp on Slayer. And there is another 7,500 Slayer XP on the account. We only have 2 more left, and that's Western Provinces and then the Wilderness. We have some of Western Provinces done, and we have nothing done in the Wilderness. Hey, would you look at that? We have to chop some teak logs here for this achievement diary, and we just got level 61 woodcutting, and we can finally use the Dragon Axe. Something I find a little odd is that I have to do an intermediate game of pest control. I couldn't for the life of me find a match for regular pest control earlier in the series, but intermediate pest control is booming. I don't understand. Maybe it's just better points per hour overall and everyone's just a higher level than they used to be and no one's as newbie as they used to be. But yeah, once this game's over and we get our points, maybe I'll make one of the season 3 goals getting full void. I think that would be pretty cool. Oh my god, the next thing for the medium diary is 125 chompy kills. How many do I have right now? Can I examine it? I think I only have 30. So I gotta get 95. Oh my god. I hate doing achievement diaries so much. And like an hour and a half later, here we are. 1 more chompy we need in order to complete this. I didn't look ahead, but I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot more chompies that we're gonna have to kill for the next achievement diaries. Oh, there he is. All right, let's pluck this guy. We now have 125 marks. Now let's talk to Rance. And there we go. Oh my gosh. We got a lot of hats. I guess we achieved the bronze rank for collection logging, and we could talk to the collector in the Varrock Museum for a reward. And yeah, there it is. For the hard achievement diary, we need 300 kills, so we're less than halfway there. And then for the elite diary, we need 1,000 kills. Sheesh. But finally, the Western Provinces achievement diary is done. So let's head on over and get our reward. Okay, Elder Gnome Child. How is that even a thing now that I'm thinking about it? How are you an Elder Gnome Child? How are you an Elder Child? I don't know, but there we go. We have achieved the Western Banner 2. Look at that thing. It actually goes with this outfit. And of course, we got another antique lamp for Slayer. And lastly, let's go finish off the Wilderness Medium Diary. Yeah, I died. Ah, that's annoying. I didn't realize that I should have brought something from Zamorak or something so that they didn't all attack me, but it is what it is. Look at that, I'm the first person to find a random tier 7 star. Should I even waste my time mining this? Probably not. I'm gonna get 1 Stardust and dip. No shot. How do I fall off that thing? I literally have 99 agility, and I can't even get up to the Wilderness Agility course. All right, I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Ready for this? Guys, I am so good. Look at me. Oh my god. My first ever PK in the game. Now, was it worth it? Probably not, because now I'm scald. And I'm running around with, like, no food and a freaking dragon dagger. All right. I think that was the last step. And no. No, it wasn't. Was it not? No. Yeah, it was. That was the last step. Awesome. So when I was running back, I just saw somebody log out here, and I was able to attack them. So if they come back in, I'm going to attack them. Oh, there they are. There they are. Use my spec. Use my spec. I guess I'll turn on Smite. And there he goes. I guess I should have brought some teleport blocks. It's not like I was even actually trying to PK here. And here we are with the final medium achievement diary, the Wilderness, completed. We now have the Wilderness Sword 2, which looks kind of cool, along with, once again, more Slayer XP. Now let's grab the whole outfit and see what it looks like. And here we go, guys. The full outfit. Look at us. I don't really like that there's a gap and you can see my arms and chest and stuff through the armor. But other than that, this looks pretty cool. The cape really brings us together. I brought out my Legends cape as well just to see. And that looks decent. But I think the Artie Cloak 2 matches the best, obviously, because it was made for this set. But man, I look pretty cool now. But now that all of the medium achievement diaries have been completed, alongside with base 60 stats, let's pull up the Season 2 goals list and let's mark that stuff off. Wow, this goals list is almost fully completed now. Now, I know this video is getting pretty long, and I wasn't expecting the achievement diaries to take up like the entirety of the time, but I do want to do another quest real quick, but I don't think any of the quests that we have are quick, so we're going to do a mini quest instead. The mini quest that we are going to do is the General's Shadow. It's in the Modrot storyline, and it came out in 2007. Oh my god, I need to talk to Sincere. I remember randomly stumbling across her in a previous video, and I had no idea what she was for, and it's for this. That's pretty cool. Okay, so now we have to defeat a level 160. I only have 5 sharks, and apparently you can't use prayer, so we are probably gonna have to teleport out of here, but I guess we'll find out. Okay. That was incredibly easy. I didn't even need to eat any food. Okay, well, I received the Shadow Sword and 2000 Slayer XP, and the mini quest has been completed. That was easy. Yo, check out the Shadow Sword though. I've never seen anybody ever wear this or use this in the game. But before we end this video, let's head on over to Varrock and let's head over to the Curator to talk to him about all of the quests that we did, because we haven't talked to him in a very, very long time. And plus he said that I had a reward for completing a collection log. Oh no, never mind. It's not the Curator, it's the Collector. Claim log rewards. We have over 100 items in our collection, and we received the Bronze Staff of Collection. It's actually pretty cool. And what I actually meant to do when we got here was talk to Historian Minus, because we have done so many quests and we haven't gotten anything turned in quite a while. So let's see what we get here. I don't know why, but I thought that we got XP lamps from turning all of this stuff in as well. I guess not. But oh well, it brought us up to 133 kudos, and we only need 102 more to fully be completed on our museum kudos. So we did do a lot of things this episode, even though like all of it was doing the medium achievement diaries, but because we did the medium achievement diaries, we were able to get level 60 Slayer strictly from quest rewards and XP lamps. So even though we basically only did medium achievement diaries this video, we still managed to mark off 2 things off of our season 2 goals. The only things that we have left are 75 base combat stats, the quest Lunar Diplomacy, and 100 Barrows kill count. And of course, we're still going to end the season by getting a fire cape. So yeah, we technically only have 3 more things to do until this season is done. But I hope that you guys... And we are starting this video off with level 96 farming. I also completely forgot in my last video to show, but I did talk about it kind of, that we now have 1600 total level on the account, which is really cool. Some plans that I have for this video is we're going to be completing some mini quests, as well as some regular quests, of course. We're going to be training some combat stats, and we're going to be marking off one of our Season 2 goals. I'm not going to be telling you guys which goal we're going to be crossing off just yet. You're going to have to stick around and see. Unless you fast forward, of course, but don't do that. That's bad. But the first thing we are going to be doing is the mini quest, His Faithful Servants. Once again, it's in the Modrot storyline. This one's supposedly very short, which is pretty uncommon in today's questing standards, but it does say that it is an experienced quest, so I'm not sure what to expect yet. Well, I was going to keep this a secret until later in the video, but apparently the mini quest, His Faithful Servants, requires you to defeat the Barrows brothers. I was gonna do that later to train some combat maybe, depending how it went, but yeah, so we're gonna be doing our very first Barrows run in the history of my life. I watched a guide on how to do it, and I'm gonna bring the inventory that they suggest. I'm gonna be buying the strange old lockpick just so that I don't have to worry about the doors. So even though it's gonna cut into my profit a little bit, hopefully it saves me some time. As I said, I've never done Barrows before in my entire life. I've only seen clips of people doing Barrows before, like Swampletics, for example. So I guess we'll see how I do. Well, here we go, guys. I am very nervous. Hey guys, I was hoping you could do me a quick favor if you can. As of right now, I'm drafting up goals for Season 3. I do have several goals in mind already, but I was hoping if you guys had any ideas that you could drop them in the comments down below. It would be really, really helpful. But also, keep in mind that Season 3 is not the last season. Season 3 is just higher level content, and Season 4, which is going to be the final season, is going to include maxing as well as a bunch of raids and stuff like that. So keep that in mind for your suggestions for Season 3. The way that I have it laid out currently is that in Season 3, I'm going to have base 90 stats at the end of the season. So during Season 3, I'm going to be having late level 70 to mid to high level 80 stats. I have never made it this far on any account, so I don't really know at this point what would be good goals or not. So yeah, if you guys have any ideas for Season 3, please let me know. It would help me immensely. I realized that the gear in the video of the guide that I watched, the guy was using magic. I don't really have magic stuff. I mean, I do have the upgraded Ivan staff now, which is good, and I should probably be using that. I figured I could maybe get through this with melee, but it doesn't seem like I'm hitting at all. So maybe I might have to actually switch over. Oh my god, there's so many people doing this right now. That's crazy. 4 Daroks just wandering around. Yeah, I really think I should be using magic. Maybe after this run, I'll go and I'll do some magic, because this is taking way too long. I started before anyone got here, and everyone is pretty much done already. Yeah, everybody beat me. There we go, our very first Barrow's brother slain. And now on to the next one. All right, so this one is arms, and we're supposed to use ranged against arms. Oh, no, I guess not. So this is the hidden tunnel. Okay, looks like we're doing Carol's instead. And Carol's is going down way, way faster than Darok did. All right, now it's time for Guthans. And now on to Torag. The guide said I might not need prayer for Torag, so I'm going to try it without prayer and just eat when I need to. So I guess we'll see how often he'll hit me. All right. Now we are on to Varrock. Pretty sure Varrock hits through prayers anyway. I think that's his special ability. So I don't think we should be praying right now. All right, Varrock has been defeated. Now let's go down into the tunnels. Oh, and there he is. All right, Arms is down. Now let's get some of our potential up so that we get some decent loot up in here. All right, and there's 100% potential. I'm not sure if you need to get a full 100%, but regardless, here is our very first Barrows kill count. Let's see what we get. What is that? A strange eye. Oh, wait, that's for the quest. Okay, I thought I got a rare item for a second. Okay, and that is 1 Barrows down out of the 100 runs that we need to complete for Season 2. And here we go. His Faithful Servants has been completed, giving us a crypt map, which I'm not sure what this does. Okay, I guess we'll find out later. And a Dusty Lamp, which gives 20,000 prayer XP. Very, very nice. Did that get us a level? Yes, it did. Level 66 prayer. But that's 1 Barrows KC down, and I'm not going to be doing more runs at this time. I will do some later in the video, though. But before we get back to Barrows, let's go do a quest, the Great Brain Robbery. I have no idea what this is, but it's a pirate quest, which is kind of cool, I guess. And who knows, maybe doing this might set me up for something during the sailing skill? I don't know. It would be so cool if you had full monk robe sets and nothing equipped, and you were able to like toggle this animation, because it's really cool. Shout out to the Quest Helper plugin for reminding me to bring watermelon seeds to plant here for one of the hard tasks in Mauritania. Whenever it becomes time, we can just harvest them and we don't need to plant them later. Alright, so it is time to fight the boss. Supposedly it's safe spottable. I don't know where the safe spot is, but I only have 3 sharks, so I guess we will find out. Oh, wow. Level 190. This guy looks cool. Maybe I could just get behind one of these pews. Oh no, it highlights it for me. Cool. I could just stand right here. Well, this is going to be easy. But Barrel Chest looks really cool. A lot of things in this game look really cool that I've never seen before. He kind of reminds me of something from like Rayman 2. The whole aesthetic of him just reminds me of that game, honestly. All right. And the Barrel Chest has been defeated. Now we can go get the Barrel Chest Anchor. I think I remember seeing this back in like So Solid 2K's max hit video like 15 years ago. But there we go. The Great Brain Robbery has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 6,000 prayer XP, 3,000 crafting XP, 2,000 construction XP, a Barrel Chest Anchor, a Blessed Lamp, and a prayer book. Now, we do have the Barrel Chest Anchor, but I can't wield it. I'm not entirely sure why I can't. I probably have to repair it somehow. But let's pray over this Blessed Lamp, and we're going to be putting that on Slayer, of course. A nice 5,000 Slayer XP. Got us up to level 61 Slayer. Very cool. I don't really know what the point of this prayer book is in reciting the prayer, but I will look that up as well. Editing me here. I looked up both things. It turns out that I need to pay 230,000 GP to Smith in order to fix the Barrel Chest Anchor, and the prayer book can cure poison as long as you're wearing a holy symbol, but it uses your prayer points to do so. So honestly, I don't think the prayer book is ever really worth it. Maybe it would be on an Iron Man, but not on this account. And I'm not sure if the Barrel Chest Anchor is actually worth repairing at this time. So let me know in the comments if it really is. I don't know if it's useful in really any situation. But up next, we're going to be completing a quest that I started a very long time ago and never finished, and that is Fairy Tale Part 2. Oh wow, look at this place. I have never been anywhere in this entire game that looked anything like this. It kind of reminds me of RuneSpan in RuneScape 3, but yeah, you don't usually see stuff like this in the regular parts of the game. Let's see if I could zoom in on this orb. Yeah, look at this thing. It's so cool. So now I gotta kill a Gorak, and supposedly they could hit through prayers. I did not realize that, so it looks like we're gonna have to grab some gear. I was just kind of hoping that I could cheese my way through it with protection prayers, but I guess not. Okay, here we go. Let's throw on our gear, let's drink a potion. I thought these things would be aggressive. There are so many things in this game that I've never seen before. And the magic essence has been created. Now let's get out of here. All right, Fairy Queen, here is your magic essence. And Fairy Tale Part 2 has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, 3,500 Herblore XP, 2,500 Thieving XP, Fairy Ring Access, which we technically already had from starting the quest, and an Antique Lamp. I have no idea how much XP this gives, but it's going on Slayer for 2,500 Slayer XP. Okay, so the next thing I want to do is train some combat. I was going to do it at Barrows, but I mean, we're going to be using Mage at Barrows whenever we go back later in the video. But I do want to train defense. I want to get level 70 defense before we go and do more Barrows, just so I get hit less and I can actually wear any of the armor pieces that I get if need be. So let's head back to the Sulfur Naguas and let's go get 70 defense. And there is level 63 defense, level 64 defense. Aye, guys. I have been here for a little bit of a while. Not too long, but maybe about an hour or so. Just remember that we got the Ectoplasmator to get prayer experience here, and I don't even have it on me. We did get 2 Sulfur Blades, though, so that's pretty cool. They're only worth 33k each, but I mean, it's better than nothing. So after killing this Sulfur Nagua here, we're gonna head back to the bank, and I'm gonna grab my Ectoplasmator. I think I might grab some actual strength gear, because even though we are consistently hitting, I did bring the Proselyte just for a better prayer bonus, but I don't really think we need it. We do have unlimited prayer potions anyway, so all right, we got our new gear and we brought our Ectoplasmator, and each one that we kill gives us 20 prayer XP. Not too bad. Way better than getting absolutely nothing, so I'm not going to complain. Well, we're about to get level 65 defense, and switching my gear, I am now getting about 100,000 defense XP per hour here. Absolutely wild that this is so AFK and free, but there we go. Level 65 defense didn't pop up. We are level 87 combat. I didn't notice that last time whenever I think we got level 64 defense. But yeah, I'm not sure what can we unlock at level 65. Oh, Bandos. Oh my god, I could buy Bando stuff. Oh my god, guys, should I do it? Can I even afford it? I don't know. That might actually be a good deal, though. Fighter's Torso with Bandos Tacits? Ooh, I'm kind of liking the way that sounds. I think we should get it, guys. Can I afford it, though? That's the real question. Once I lose aggro here, I'm going to check. All right, guys. Aggro has been lost. Let's see how much Bandos Tacits cost. And they cost 13.3 mil. We have 20 mil in the bank. We can buy these. You know what, guys? Let's do it. But before we go and buy these things, let's turn in all of the sulfurous essence that I've gotten. We have 66, which should turn into how much? 3.3 thousand rune crafting XP. Said it before and I said it again. Even though it's not much, it's better than nothing. So my idea is we're going to buy the Bandos Tacits. We could always sell them back once we get to level 70 defense. So maybe just for training, we'll buy them for now. They're not buying instantly. I'm going to wait a little longer. It said that they were going for... There we go. Okay, never mind then. All right, our very first piece of Bandos. Let's see how much nicer we look. Boom. I don't know if I actually look nicer, but man, it feels good. So these give +1 prayer and +2 melee strength bonus compared to the dragon legs. Now, are the Bandos boots worth it? I don't know. Okay, so I just looked it up, and the Bandos boots give better prayer and defense bonus than the dragon boots do, but the dragon boots give strength bonus, which is what we need to hit higher. So, was this a good idea? We only have how much in the bank now? 6.6 mil? I don't know, but I guess we will find out later, and I could always sell these back, of course. Oh, I completely missed it because I forgot that it was a stat that we were training alongside defense. 70 hit points. We just got level 70. Absolutely beautiful. Hey, level 66 defense coming in. And we're now level 67 defense as well as 88 combat. And level 68 defense creeping in here.
I want to be wined and dined at 69.
There it is, guys. Level 70 defense. We are now level 89 combat as well, which is awesome. We now officially have a level 70 melee stats across the board. I think I'm going to stay here, though, just until we're done using these moonlight potions. I'm going to train some strength. I probably won't get a strength level, but it seems like a waste if I just teleport out now. All right, so we are done. We ended up getting only 24,000 XP away from level 71 strength, but also we have 214 sulfurous essence. So let's turn that in for some more rune crafting XP. And just like that, 10.7 thousand rune crafting XP. That's so nice. Also, we only need 14,000 more prayer XP until level 67 prayer, and I was getting roughly 4,000 prayer XP per hour here at the Sulfur Naguas, which doesn't sound like a lot, but if you really think about it, that's equivalent to getting like 6 random events that give you lamps, and I use them all in prayer. So even though 4,000 XP doesn't seem like a lot, if you think about it as being equivalent to getting 6 XP lamps, I think it's pretty worth it. But let's go do another quest. We're almost at 150 total quests completed, by the way, which is insane. And the quest we're going to be doing is the Path of Gluffery. Since it's a gnome quest, I imagine that this is tied in somehow with the Monkey Madness quests, and it came out in 2023, so it is newer. So let's go get it done. Finally, guys, I didn't even remember that this was a thing, but a little mini achievement unlocked here. Because we are level 89 combat, I no longer get attacked by the jungle spiders whenever we're doing our Calquat runs. Super nice, something I didn't even consider in my brain because I've been like level 3 for like the past 15 years. I forgot that you could lose aggro on things once you're double their level +1. Amazing. So now we have to kill this evil creature next to King Bullrun. It said that I had to bring earmuffs, but it doesn't say to equip them now, so we're just gonna YOLO this thing and hope that everything goes well. Oh, it's 1 hit point. Okay, never mind then. Alright, now we just gotta kill these terror birds. They attack with both range and melee, and I am praying range, so hopefully they don't hit too hard with their melee attacks. It seems like they are though, jeez. If I stand between them, do they only attack with melee? Let's see, I'll pray melee. Oh, now they attack with range. Interesting. I'm getting clobbered out here, though. Oh, wait. I should probably drink my super combat potion. I completely forgot about it in my inventory. All right. There we go. I'm not sure if this is all we had to do, but the terror birds have been slain. Oh, am I going to get the Royal Seed Pod? Is that what this is from? I see PKers using this as a one-click teleport. If I get this at the end of this quest, it's going to be so nice. But the Path of Gluffery has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, access to the Poison Waste Dungeon. I don't know why I'd ever need to go back there, but we also got 30,000 Strength XP, 20,000 Slayer XP. That's awesome. And 5,000 Thieving and Magic XP, bringing our total quest points up to 270. Let's use these lamps. I'm really looking forward to this. There's 30,000 Strength XP, giving us level 71 Strength, which is beautiful. And are we going to get a Slayer level from this? We are not, but we are 85% of the way to level 62. All right, now let's use a thieving one, 5,000 thieving XP and 5,000 magic XP. And we didn't get a royal seed pod. I thought that for sure after seeing this guy use it, that we would be getting one. But all right, let's go do 2 more quests this video before we head back to Barrows. And the first quest that we're going to be getting out of the way is the Heart of Darkness. It came out just last year in 2024. Well, here we go. It says be ready for a fight, and I am ready. What do I pray? What do I pray? Melee, I'm assuming? I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of a cool concept. This isn't like anything I've really ever done before. I mean, this is honestly pretty easy, at least so far. I haven't really had to heal at all or heal the prince. I don't know how much more difficult these waves are gonna get, but this seems pretty simple so far. And on to the final trial, ready for yet another fight. Is this one gonna be more difficult than the last? Only time will tell. Oh, this guy has 250 HP. So this guy has a lot of different mechanics. That's kind of cool. Let's see if I could actually dodge it. Oh, you can. Cool. So I don't actually have to sit here and tank all this. The 100 kill count that I did at Scurious before doing all of this is actually very helpful. It really taught me how to react during fights and to like look out for other phases and stuff like that. So I am really happy that I decided to do the Scurious KC because I really think that that practice kind of translates into a lot of other things that I've been doing on the account lately. Okay, so that wasn't as bad as it seemed at the beginning. Yo, look at this outfit. This is so interesting looking. I've never come across anyone wearing this before. I wonder if you get to keep it after the quest. Not gonna lie, I thought the quest was gonna be over there, but apparently we have to be prepared for yet another fight. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm not gonna re-gear or grab more food. Hopefully this amount of food will do. So we have 4 food. It says enter the door to the west, ready for the boss. I don't know what the boss is. Let me look ahead a little bit here. A Moxliatal. I'm not sure. Protect from magic. Okay. Ice spikes appear on the floor. Move off the tile to avoid them. She may disable your prayers and shoot an icicle at you. Then you gotta turn on protect from magic. Melee to destroy the boss. Okay. It says that I should have 10 food. I only have 4. We might have to teleport out of here. I didn't watch a video on someone else doing this, so this is entirely new. I'm going based off of what the quest helper says. I just hope I don't die because I don't even remember how to get back here at this point. Oh, and I can't stand in the pools. Okay. Ooh, a lot of movement needed here. Okay, so let's go over here. Good. So then we got to attack the ice. Come on. All right, not too bad. Not too bad. All right, prayer back on. Move out of the way. Good. Yeah, as I was saying, coincidentally, just like Scurious, this is very, very similar kind of combat mechanics. I'm just so happy that I did Scurious so that I'm used to doing this. And all right, there we go. She has been defeated, I believe. So let's teleport back and let's complete this quest. I can't believe I did that on my first try and only eating one food. There we go. The Heart of Darkness has been completed, giving us 2 more quest points, access to Tapo Yauk, not sure, and 8,000 Mining, Thieving, Slayer, and Agility XP. And it brought our Slayer level up to 62, and we can now kill worms. So let's move on to the last quest of this video, and this is what I was teasing at the beginning of the video of marking something off the list, because the next quest that we are going to be doing is Lunar Diplomacy. I didn't realize this when I said it, but you need level 65 magic in order to start Lunar Diplomacy. And we were already level 64, just about halfway to level 65. So I figured instead of just going and training magic regularly, I would just do some Camelot teleports, which isn't too bad. It's about 68,000 XP an hour. But here we go. Level 65 magic has been completed, and we can now cast Water Wave and wield the Third Age Wand. Very cool. I didn't even know this was a thing. And a Dragon Hunter Wand. I didn't know that was a thing either. But now that we have all the stats for Lunar Diplomacy, let's actually go get it done this time. And after staff bashing my Draymond staff on many altars, let's smack it on the Earth altar, and we officially have a Lunar staff. But I can't wear it. I wonder if because this is made from a Draymond staff, if a Lunar staff actually acts as a Draymond staff for fairy rings. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to check that out later. Wow, I look like an absolute unit. This staff looks so cool. I have no idea how I can see in this mask, but let's go continue on anyway. And finally, after doing all of those tests that were very long and annoying to do, cool concept, but very boring, it is time to fight myself. And apparently, I'm in a safe spot, and I brought some food. Turns out we don't need it. That was insanely easy. This quest took significantly longer than I thought it was going to. It was pretty simple and pretty easy. It just was pretty long. But Lunar Diplomacy has been completed, giving us 2 quest points and 5,000 magic and runecrafting XP, as well as the Lunar Spellbook and 50 Astral Runes. So if we pray over here at this altar, we should be switching spellbooks, and there it is. Absolutely beautiful. So let's mark Lunar Diplomacy off of our Season 2 goals list, which means that we now have the entire quest section of the goals list completed. All that we have left now is getting level 75 combat stats, 100 Barrows kill count, and of course getting the Fire Cape. And it does unfortunately appear that we are not going to be completing the bonus goal of getting any pet this season, which kind of sucks, but what's cool about it is I'm able to keep that goal for the next season. So even though it's unfortunate not to be able to mark off the entirety of the list, it still is kind of fun that we're going to be able to go for it next season. But all right, as I said at the beginning of the video, we are going to be going back to Barrows, and we are going to start chipping away at our goal of 100 Barrows kill count. I imagine we're only going to do 10 or 15 runs this video, but we are going to be completing that goal in the next video. So this is going to be my new Barrow setup. We're going to be doing melee instead of range just because my melee stats are higher. And I didn't realize this the first time watching the guide, but it doesn't really matter what your gear is for using magic because their defense against magic is just so low that you're pretty much going to hit regardless. And I also watched another guide that said that we should be using air spells now because they changed the way that magic works now. And the Barrows brothers are weak to air spells. So we're going to be maging them with Wind Wave instead of using the Ivan's Blast. Oh, and I looked it up, by the way. The map thing that we got earlier allows you to actually see the mini-map in Barrows, which is kind of cool. I did notice when I came down the first time that I didn't have a mini-map, so it is nice to have. And Varak has been defeated. We have 100% reward potential. Let's see what our second chest is. All right, I mean, we did get a collection log slot for the bolt racks, which is kind of cool, but nothing else of note. Okay, chest number 3, and what did we get this time? Nothing good. In the next chest, we get nothing. I just realized I forgot to hit record, but we just did our 4th Barrows chest, and we got about 26k worth of loot. Chest number 5 coming in here. Nothing yet again. Chest number 6. Chest number 7. Alrighty. And chest number 8. Oh my god. No way. A Darox plate body on our 8th Barrows KC. I don't even know what the value of all of these drops are, but I know that that is expensive. The Darox plate body on chest number 8. Oh my god. The RNG on this account is so cracked. How much is this actually worth? 771k. Oh my god. Unbelievable. So I'm getting a lot better at doing barrows, and Wind Wave is actually crazy. It's so much better than trying to do this with melee, and I am really enjoying doing barrows so far. And of course, getting a drop already is already really helping with my motivation. All right, chest number 9. Can we get a back-to-back? No, we cannot. And chest number 10, the last chest of this video. And what are we gonna get? No shot. A Verax Brassard. Dude, what? 2 big barrows drops in 10 KC. Almost a back-to-back even. Okay, it's only worth 170k, but still, that is wild. What? I'm telling you guys, with getting double Scurrius Spines on my 100 Scurrius KC, and now already 2 Barrows pieces and just 10 Barrows KC, the RNG, man, is insane on this account. I love it. But I think that's the best place that we could possibly end this. I ended last video doing my 10th Barrows KC ever, and within those 10 kills, we ended up getting a Darox plate body as well as a Verax Brassard. We only have 2 goals left of Season 2, not counting the Fire Cape of course, and those are 100 Barrows kill count as well as level 75 combat stats. And what do I mean by level 75 base combat stats? Well, we're going to need to get level 75 attack, strength, defense, range, prayer, magic, and hit points. So before we go and grind all of those stats up to level 75, let's go chip away at our 100 Barrows kill count. We have 90 kills left to go, and I figured this time we will switch over and try some range for Aram. It's not like using melee is bad, I just want to try out range and see if it's any faster. Alright, first run of the video. What are we gonna get? Absolutely nothing. Chest number 12. Ooh, that's a lot of death runes. Worth 55k, not bad. By the way, I took a screenshot of all of the good loot that you can get at Barrows. Here is everything that you can get that is worth more than 500k. So everything here is worth more than 500k, and everything that's not here is worth less. Chest number 13 and number 14. Quick little level 66 magic sneaking on in here. We can now charge air orbs, which is pretty cool. And we can enter the Wizards Guild and make the Ancient Wyvern Shield with 66 smithing, which we do have. All right, chest number 15. Are we going to get anything good? No, we're not. Dude, I thought my luck was supposed to be cracked on this account. We haven't been getting anything. But anyway, here on chest 52, we have finally completed the Can't Touch Me combat achievement for Barrows, which means that we have effectively completed all 7 of the Barrows Brothers combat achievements. This one took quite a while, I'm not gonna lie. It honestly took me like 11 tries because I had to snare the melee Barrows Brothers just as they spawned without getting hit. And I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty difficult. Guthin kept messing me up because he could hit from farther away. But all of the combat tasks have been completed here at Barrows, which is really cool because we also got all of the combat achievements for Scurrius, and both of these were bosses that I had set as goals for Season 2. Okay, I'm getting so burnt out at Barrows. Just decided to do another farming run real quick. And there we go, level 97 farming. It looks really nice as level 97, but in my opinion, the grind from level 97 to 98 is the worst, just because you're looking forward to the grind from 98 to 99. So I honestly think that level 97 is low-key kind of worse than level 96. But oh well, we only have 2 more levels to go till our second 99 on the account. So as I said, I am really burnt out at Barrows. I saw that my Hesperia was ready to harvest though, so I figured we might as well go and do that and get that little bit of farming XP. But after this, I do actually want to do a couple quests. I know I technically don't have to because we already completed all of the quests that we had as goals for Season 2. But I mean, we are going to be getting the quest cape in the next season, and I am just cooked right now. I cannot do any more combat at the moment. So the next quest that we're going to do is going to be King's Ransom. It's in the Camelot storyline, and it's a medium length. So I think doing a couple quests just might be the key to get me motivated to go back and do some more Barrows. You know, already this quest is reminding me of 2 quests that we've done before, Murder Mystery as well as Black Knight's Fortress. Yeah, it's just funny, I have a feeling I'm going to be going to the Black Knight's Fortress because I need a bronze med helm and an iron chain body. Maybe disguised as a Black Knight? I don't know, because we have to get the black armor. I don't know if this is on purpose or if this is just the way that it is, but this is really, really reminding me a lot of the game Ace Attorney, if you guys have ever played that. Like, I understand that this is just supposed to represent court, but like the way that you do this and all the way that you call your witnesses and stuff like that and the way that they're appearing and everything, it's just so similar to Ace Attorney. It's crazy. See that, guys? I knew that we would have to come here. I'm becoming somewhat of a professional quester, if I do say so myself. Wow, this quest was very easy. It was kind of fun too, actually. It was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be, but there we go. King's Ransom has been completed, giving us 1 quest point, 33,000 defense XP, and 5,000 magic XP. I have no idea why I didn't do this quest sooner, but we also got an antique lamp and Night Waves training ground access. I'm not sure what we would need that for in the future, but we now have access to it. Now let's use this antique lamp on Slayer, of course, giving us another 5,000 Slayer XP. So I'm going to look up the Night Waves training ground on the wiki and see if it's worth doing. Okay, so it looks like this is somewhat of a mini quest, even though it's not in the mini quest section here. You have to essentially kill all of the Knights of the Round Table wave by wave while they're able to lower your stats. I did look at the rewards ahead of time because I was seeing if this was worth doing, and I think it is. It gives you 20,000 attack, strength, defense, and hit points XP. Oh, and it also gives you chivalry and piety. That is definitely worth doing. All right, so let's go gear up and get this thing started. Okay, so I watched a guide on how to do this, and the guide that I watched was actually from an Iron Man, and he used his poison dragon dagger to poison each wave, and then he just kind of flinch hit and let the poison do all of the work. However, we are going to actually try to kill these guys to make the initial waves a little quicker. So I did bring some super restores as well as some super combat potions. So I hope that we can do this. If our supplies get low, we'll just end up flinch hitting like he did. That was pretty easy. Now on to round 2. Okay, round 3. This is way quicker than the way that he was doing it. But I guess I understand as an Iron Man like he was, you don't really want to be using up your restores and food and stuff like that as much. Okay, now he is demolishing my stats very quickly on every hit, it seems. So let's restore, drink a super combat potion. There we go. All right, Sir K. Oh my god, I can like never hit on this guy. I've been fighting him for probably about a minute already, and I just keep hitting zeros. There we go. Now we're on to Sir Lancelot. I'm not sure if he's the last one. And for some reason, Sir Lancelot is getting destroyed, but the guy before him really wasn't. Is that it? Oh, wow. Okay. That was really easy. I don't know why I was so worried about this. But all right. We got... Oh, I skipped through it. I didn't mean to do that. But we did unlock Chivalry and Piety, which is amazing. We also got level 71 defense from this. And we're pretty close to level 71 attack and 72 strength. Okay, well, that was like incredibly easy. So let's go do one more quest before we head back to Barrows. And the quest that I want to get done is Swan Song. It's a master difficulty standalone quest. It says that it's a medium length though, so maybe it is a little quicker. It says that we need level 62 fishing. Our fishing is currently level 60, but we do still have an Admiral Pie, and we'll see if that works out or the fishing requirement. If not, I'll just grind out 62 fishing. So the quest helper says that I have to be prepared to fight sea trolls. I don't really have any food or anything. I'm hoping that prayers work. There's just so much stuff for this quest that you need to bring, and I don't really have room for food unless I want to just run back to a bank and stuff like that. So I'm gonna try to save a little bit of time. If I end up dying, that would be annoying because then I would end up losing a bunch of time. But this is a risk I am willing to take. Dude, the wise old man isn't doing much. It looked like... Did he just throw a rock? Is he throwing rocks? Are you kidding me, dude? I saw this guy one hit a man for his hat, and you're telling me he could only help me by throwing rocks. Are you kidding me? Look at him over there. He's not even doing anything, brother. He's actively walking away from me. Dude, this guy is literally the worst. All right, there we go. Oh, cool. I get to fish monkfish. That's really nice. Oh, whoa. Not what I was expecting. But yeah, I guess this is the quest that you need to do in order to be allowed to catch monkfish. I always used to see higher level players doing this in videos, and I never knew how to do it, and I never knew which quest allowed you to do it. So it's really cool that we're going to be getting this completed, and then we're going to be able to get monkfish. Not like I'm ever going to need to do that on this account, but, you know, it is cool just to have. Here comes the big fight with the Sea Troll Queen, who just one-shot the wise old man. I think I gotta pray magic, maybe? I did grab a bunch of gear just in case, so this shouldn't be too big of a deal. He is hitting pretty hard, though. An easy peasy lemon squeezy. See you later. And we have officially completed Swan Song, giving us 2 quest points, 50,000 fishing XP. I didn't even know you can get that much XP in a quest. 15,000 magic XP, 10,000 prayer XP, and 25,000 GP, along with access to the Piscatoris fishing colony. Wow, these rewards are wild for the little amount of work that we actually had to do. Brought our fishing up to level 62, which is great because now we can actually net for monkfish. But I guess that's all the quests I'm going to be doing in this video. So as promised, let's head back to Barrows. Chest 57. Oh, there we go. It's about time. The Torag's helmet. Not bad. I don't think it's worth too much, but I'm just glad that we finally got a drop. I checked the drop chances on the wiki, and on average, you should be getting 1 Barrows item every 14.5 chests, which means that if we stay on the drop rate, we should have a total of 6 or 7 Barrows items by the time that we get 100 KC. The luck on this account is usually pretty good, but at Barrows, it doesn't seem to be as good. So I guess we'll see if we actually hit the drop rate or if we go dry. And chest number 60. Oh my god. What? A Torag's plate and a Verax shirt, a double drop? I mean, maybe we might actually be on the drop rates by the end of this grind. Oh my god, a double drop? That is so sick. Oh my god, that feels so good. Barrows was just being so dry. It's just so nice to get something different. And we also haven't gotten any duplicates so far. And on chest 69. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, chest 69. We got a Guffin skirt. I don't think this one's worth too much either, but that's kind of cool to get on my 69th Barrows chest. Only 31 more chests to go, and this is getting boring. Barrows chest number 72. And we got a Verax flail. Very cool. I'm pretty sure it's not worth like anything. I think it's less than 100k, but still, we're gonna take it. I just realized, actually, I think the only thing, let me see. Yeah, the only thing that we need now is the Verax helmet, and we would have a full Verax set. Chest number 81. Oh, I'm happy that we got something, but it is another duplicate. Our first ever duplicate here, though, which is not bad whatsoever, and I am not going to turn down a Barrows drop. Can chest number 82 be a back-to-back? Of course not. Ooh, baby. Chest number 83, a Verax helmet. Oh, I just realized we completed a whole Verax set. That's wild. You know, truth be told, I was going to actually make it the goal instead of 100 Barrows KC. I was going to make the goal to receive 1 full set at Barrows, and I was just thinking that it was way too improbable. I was thinking that maybe if I did that, I'd have to be doing like 1,000 Barrows chests at least, maybe. I have no idea. I thought it was too much to ask for, but apparently it isn't. We managed to get a full Verax set from Barrows in under 85 Barrows chests. Chest number 87. Oh, something new, an arms hood. Let's go. Once again, I don't think it's one of the more expensive pieces, unfortunately. We didn't get too lucky on the ones that are worth over $1 mil. I don't think we got anything worth over $1 mil. But yeah, the arms hood. It's the only piece of arms that we've got, and I think it just might be the least expensive. Chest number 98. And we got another drop coming in right before the 100 total Barrows kills, the Torag's plate legs. Oh my god, I think we technically just got full Torags. I think we just need to get the hammers and it's a full set. But if we're just talking about the armor, yeah, we just got another full armor set. Oh my god. Well, we only have 2 more chests to search until we're finally done with this grind, and I'm more excited now than ever. Now, are we gonna get anything on chest number 99? Nope. And the final Barrow chest has finally come. Chest number 100. Are we going to get anything good to send us off? And we are not, but I cannot complain whatsoever. So let's get out of here and check our loot. So we ended up getting 11 Barrows chest drops, not counting the bolt racks, in just 100 kills. We got an entire set of barracks, a full armor set of Torags, 2 Guthan skirts, a Darok's plate body, and an Aram's hood. We technically should have only gotten 6 drops from Barrows in 100 KC, and we ended up getting 11 total. So we got almost twice the amount of drops that we should have gotten in this KC. It wasn't looking too good at the start, but at the end, oh my gosh, everything started coming in. Overall, I enjoyed doing Barrows. I got the hang of it at around KC number 30. So I think 100 KC was a little bit more than I necessarily needed, but I am glad that I finally got to experience Barrows for my first time ever. Also, here's a screenshot of all of the loot that we got at Barrows, and in 100 Barrows chests, we ended up making 5.8 mil. With the vast majority of the value coming from the Chaos runes at just over 1 mil for the entire stack, and then about a mil worth of Death runes, and then the Darok's plate body, and then the Blood runes coming in at over 700k. And we did get a couple levels here as well, especially in Magic. I completely missed it, but apparently we got level 70 Magic doing this. I don't even remember when that happened, and I think we also may have went up a range level. I'm not sure on that, but we now have 71 base melee stats as well as 72 hit points as well. I didn't do this on purpose, but I did kind of lie to you guys earlier in the video. I thought Barrows was going to take a lot longer in this video, but the way that I did my edits for the chests, it ended up taking a lot less time than I thought, but we do have a lot more time left in this video. So let's get to what I lied to you guys about. Unfortunately, I did lie. But I guess that's all the quests I'm going to be doing in this video.
Objection!
So yeah, we are going to be doing a couple more quests here, and we're going to be starting off with Defender of Varrock. It's an experience quest in the Modrot storyline, and it came out in 2024. But before we get into that, let's mark off 100 Barrows KC off of our Season 2 goals list. The only 2 goals that we have left now are 75 base combat stats, and of course, the Fire Cape. So after we're done with the next 2 quests that I want to do, we are going to get started on the combat grind. Oh my gosh. It is him. I put this man's shield in a museum. Oh, wow. I thought this was going to be a difficult quest. I thought that this was more of like an endgame quest, but this was really, really quick. But Defender of Varrock has been completed, giving us 2 quest points. Zemorigle's base access, I'm not sure what that is, as well as 15,000 smithing and hunter XP. And it brought our hunter level up to 73. And we can now catch Black Chinchompas, which is dope because that's what I want to do to 99. We also need, I think, 1 more level. Let me check here. Yeah, we need 1 more level in order to plant magic birdhouses instead of these U ones. These U ones feel like they are taking forever. The levels were so much quicker earlier on. But now that that quest is out of the way, let's go do the next quest, which is going to be Devious Mines. It came out in 2005, and it's apparently short. I did not think I had any short quests left to do at this stage in the account, but here we are. Yo, look at this thing, the bow sword. Oh, I can't wear it. But look at it in the inventory, the bow sword. This thing looks cool. And now, of course, we have to step into the wilderness, unfortunately risking our colossal pouch. It is what it is. Hopefully we don't die. I don't think that we will. We're only going to be in here for a short minute real quick while we got to go to the abyss. And is that it? Oh, cool. Oh, I didn't know you could use this like a teleport. I thought that it just sent you back into the abyss. I didn't realize you could just use this as like a teleport going to places wherever the altars are. That's wild. What? I didn't know that. Oh, geez. Look at that, though. That is the bow sword. That looks so cool. And Devious Mines has been completed, giving us a quest point, 6,500 smithing XP, as well as 5,000 fletching and rune crafting XP. Brought our quest points up to 280 as well. Oh, cool. And it brought our fletching level up to 61. It is honestly really crazy to think that I only have 15 quests left in total until we have completed every quest in the game. So I guess now that those 2 quests are done, we're going to head back to the Sulphur Naguas. So what I'm going to do first is train strength up until level 75, because at level 75, it gives us access to the dual Macoitls. I cannot say, hold on a second.
You are looking at Julian's pronunciation guide, where we look at how to pronounce Makwawitl. Makwawitl is how it is said. It's easy.
Makwawit? I don't know. I don't know. I still can't even say it, and I listened to it like 5 times. But yeah, we'll be able to use these at level 75 strength, as long as you have level 70 attack, which we do. And the reason I want to use these is because they are better than what we're using currently at the Sulphur Naguas. Also, if we get level 75 strength, we will also unlock the ability to wear the Blood Rager set, with 75 strength. Even though it is technically lower in the defensive stats than what I currently have, what this set allows you to do is hit more often with the
Makwawitl,
which means that we'll be getting more XP an hour. So instead of grinding level 75 attack or defense first, it's best that we go train some strength. And after about 3 hours here at the Sulphur Naguas, here we go with level 75 strength. We could finally use the dual Makawit as well as the Blood Moon set. We also ended up getting 3 sulfur blades here as well. According to RuneLite, they're only going for 25,000 GP each right now. But we do also have 125 sulfurous essence, so let's go turn those in and get some rune crafting XP before we head out of here. And just like that, 6,250 rune crafting XP. I really like that the Naguas dropped this essence. It makes training here even that much more sweet. And of course, we're still getting 4,000 prayer XP per hour, which isn't much, but it ended up getting us up to level 67 prayer, which is pretty nice. But anyway, let's head on over to the Grand Exchange and purchase everything we need to be getting better XP per hour here. All right, so how much are these dual Makwits? Okay, they're going for 5.3 mil. We only have 10.2 mil to spare, and I'm not sure how much the Blood Moon set costs. I'm going to put in an offer for 5.35 mil, and they're not buying instantly, but we'll let them sit. So we only have 4.8 mil left, and the chest plate itself is 2.6 mil. So let's put an offer in for that real quick. Hopefully the rest of the set doesn't cost like anything. And the Blood Moon Tassets are, oh my god, 6.2 mil. We do not have enough for that. But hey, the Makwits have gone through. I really don't want to sell these Bandos Tassets, but I mean, that's what we were planning on doing anyway. I really want to keep them though. Let's go in the bank and see if I have anything to sell that I've just been hoarding. We still have all of the ore from the last time we were here at the Sulphur Naguas, so let's take that out to sell. But ooh, I forgot about these dragon stones. These are going to be worth something. The amethyst is worth a lot, but I do kind of want to keep it and wait for some crafting or fletching or whatever skill that trains whenever you craft them. Wow, we had 2 mil worth of dragon stones. Sheesh. Oh yeah, duh, we got all the stuff from Barrows. Let's go sell the stuff that we got from Barrows. I am going to keep the Torag's legs though, just for some tank legs. No point in selling them and then buying them back later. And I guess I'll keep the Torag's helmet too, because I think that's useful when training ranged. But hopefully all this stuff here gets me enough to buy the Tassets and the mask. How much is the mask? 920k. Jeez Louise, man. We still need some more cash here. I mean, I guess we could sell all of those runes that we got from Barrows as well. We do have a lot of them, and they are worth a decent amount. So I guess I'll sell 20,000 Chaos runes and 10,000 Death runes. And I think that might get us just over the edge in order to buy things, but let's see. So after selling everything, we have 9.2 mil left over. So let's put in 920k for the Blood Moon helmet. And we'll also put in the Grand Exchange asking value of 6.2 mil for the Tassets. And even though this like destroyed our bank right now, this armor set also degrades as well, which is unfortunate. And according to the wiki, it takes 1.5 mil to repair it. So I hope that we're able to get more drops and stuff like that. I got to train my herb lore soon. We have a ton of value in herbs in the bank. So I think I'll do that once I need to actually repair this set. But the helmet and the Tassets haven't gone through just yet. So I'm going to leave these in overnight. All right, it is the next day. Now, did the rest of the set buy? Hold on a sec. And they did. Probably didn't get any money back, though. No and no, of course. All right, well, we're left with a 3.3 mil cash stack. It's better than I thought it was going to be, and I am happy that we are still keeping the Tassets. And it's finally time to see what this set looks like. That is pretty cool looking. It looks nice with the dragon boots. But honestly, we look pretty good now. I like the way that everything came together. So let's go to today's farming run, and then we'll head back to the Sulphur Naguas. Oh, cool. The new update happened with the clue scroll box. We just got a medium clue scroll box. Very cool. You know what? Let's harvest the seaweed, and then we'll go actually do this medium clue. We haven't done a clue scroll in a while, so I am kind of wanting to do one. Okay, so I grabbed all of my clue scrolls out of the bank. We have 2 mediums, 1 beginner, 1 easy, 1 hard, and 1 elite. I have no idea how long all of these have been sitting in the bank for, but honestly, it's about time that we do them. On this account, we have only done 1 beginner clue scroll, 0 easy, 1 medium, 0 hard, 0 elite, and of course, 0 masters. So all in all, we've done a total of 2 clue scrolls, 1 medium and 1 beginner. So let's just do these. So I did all of the clues that we had in our bank. They're all done besides this elite clue scroll, because in order to do that, we need to go to Necropolis, and I tried using the fairy ring to get there, and unfortunately, we can't. So I looked it up on the wiki, and apparently, in order to get to Necropolis, you have to have at least started the quest beneath Cursed Sand. So I looked at it, and we have everything that we need to do it. It says it's a medium length, so I think we should just get this done so I can complete this clue scroll, because we're going to need to do this quest anyway, and we already have all the other clues done, so we might as well just do it. Okay, so now we have to fight a head Menethite guard. So I think it could just be any of these. I'm not entirely sure. Dude, this guy is cooked. Look at him. Okay, I barely survived that. I ended up having to kite him all around with range. I didn't think I'd be fighting so quick into this quest. That's why I didn't bring any food. I thought I was going to have a chance to actually gear up before the fight. I am extremely nervous about this battle. I watched a video on YouTube on how to do it. However, it looks very complex and the guy could hit really hard. But I'm here in all my ranged gear. Decided to finally break out the Crystal Shield. And this is what we're running. We're running the Diamond Bolt E. I was thinking about bringing Dragonstone bolts, but I think these would be better because we have lower ranged, and hitting through their armor would be more helpful, I think. I'm not entirely sure on that. But anyway, I'm super nervous about this. Hopefully we don't get smacked. So we're supposed to try to keep our distance from this guy because he could hit really hard. Yeah, in that thing. What? How did I die? I don't understand. Why did I take damage from that? Oh my god, how am I even gonna get all my oh my god, dude. I don't understand why I'm taking damage in the dark. Why am I getting darkness? I don't understand. Well, okay, we made it back. Let's try again for round 2. Oh, I have to kill the... Okay, I didn't know I had to attack the Shadow Rifts. Oh my lord. That makes a lot more sense. Oh my god. Come on, baby. We're so close. This is taking so long. Literally 1 health. Come on. There we go. Oh my god, finally. Wow. We only had 4 food left, 1 Karambwan, and we have been out of our Divine Raging Potion for a while. Oh my god. That was genuinely most likely the hardest boss that I've ever fought on this game. And I still think there's 1 more boss to fight after this. For the next boss, we need melee gear. Very excited about that because our melee stats are some of our best, but I don't think I'm going to be bringing the Bandos Tacets this time. Since the guy I have to kill is a higher level, I'm more worried about the damage I'm going to be taking, and Bandos Tacets, even though they have a nice strength bonus, don't have the best defense bonus. So we're going to be swapping them out for the Torag's plate legs. Look at these things. Let's grab some more supplies, and let's get to it. I mean, this guy's level 351, and I have no idea if this is going to be any more difficult than the previous boss. I doubt it. Honestly, that last boss was kind of a pain, but I guess we're going to find out here in a moment. All right, protect from melee, and I got it on a little late. Let's drink our potion. All right, let's use some specs on him. All right, we got to run through that, I think. Oh, no, wait, that's the shadow that we got to kill. Run through that. Nice. What is happening? What is happening? Why? What is happening? Why did I just die? What? I had full... What? Well, at least I finally unlocked the fairy ring, so I'm able to get back here a lot quicker. I didn't even know that I did. I just kind of guessed to see running back to this grave if it's going to be able to let me. And I can use it now, which means that we can technically do the elite clue scroll step now, but I don't think I'm going to until we're done with the quest. All right, let's try this again. Check for melee. Boom, got it this time. All right, so let's kill the shadow. Maybe we can actually kill it this time quickly. Run through that. No, that's not okay. Oh my god, come the f*** on. Are you serious? There we go. I keep getting hit by this thing, man. Oh. All right, so let's get the shadow. Let's get behind him. Nice. All right, that's good. That's good. As long as I can kill the shadow people really quickly, this is not that hard at all. I just got to keep an eye out for that. And then we just got to make sure that we get the shadow people done quickly. Because I think that's what happened last time. Even though I ended up actually killing it, I think it was too late. No! I spoke too soon. Oh my god. I wasn't looking. I'm not gonna lie. I was too busy looking to make sure that we kill the shadow guy because I didn't want to get hit for another 60. But little did I know. Like, there was no real reason that I died there. It was just me not paying attention. And in 2 minutes, we are back. Okay, let's try this again. Hopefully the third time's a charm. I don't have as much special attack this time starting off the fight, so that does kind of suck. I just got to make sure I watch out for his lightning this whole time like that, so that that doesn't happen again. Okay, I think this is it, guys. I think we've finally done it. Thank the Lord, bro. That really wasn't that bad. I did enjoy actually doing that fight, even though I died twice. The first time was completely because I didn't know what the heck was going on, and the second time, I just wasn't paying attention. So let's head back to the High Priest in Sophonim and finish his quest. They said that this was going to be a medium-length quest, but it took me like an hour and a half. I'm not sure where they got medium from, but I am glad that this is finally over. And I'm pretty sure this is the quest that unlocks Tombs of a Masket, which I think is something that I might do next season. I'm not sure. I don't really know any of the stats that you usually should have to do that, but I guess we'll find out. And Beneath Cursed Sands has been completed, giving us 2 quest point, Tombs of a Masket access, there it is, 50,000 agility XP, a Karis Partisan, I'm not sure exactly what that is, a Circlet of Water, I don't really know what that is either. I'm assuming that you could maybe charge this up and use this instead of water skins, but the Karis Partisan, is this just a better version of the, oh, okay, so it's like a halberd type of Karis, very interesting. This actually looks kind of cool. But anyway, let's go ahead to a bank and let's finish this clue scroll. All right, beautiful. We officially have completed every clue scroll that we own on this account. And here they are. We got 1 beginner, 1 easy, 2 medium, 1 hard, and 1 elite. Start with the beginner first. And we got a unique. Very cool. We're at 76k. That's actually really, really good for a beginner clue scroll. All right, on to the easy casket. Nothing good. All right, now we got our 2 medium caskets. Casket number 1. Nice. A Guthix cloak for the collection log, as well as 15 Type 1 teleports. I think those are expensive. We're on to the 2nd medium casket. And another collection log slot for the blue boater. And here we go for the good ones. We got 1 hard and 1 elite. Let's go for the hard. Oh my god. We got a triple unique. We got the purple sweets, ancient plate skirt, and an armadillo body. And lastly, we got our elite. And we got a full set of rune besides the helmet, 51 death runes, 12 green firelighters, and a master scroll book. I don't know if that's good or not, or if you just get one on your first clue, but that's interesting. Let's see how much everything we got was worth though. And everything came out to 658k. That Master Scroll Book came out to 180k, so I guess they are tradable, so I guess you don't get this every single time that you do an Elite. Now, I know I said I was going to go back to the Sulphur Naguas, and I am going to go there right now. But before I go there, I'm actually going to end this video. So as I go to edit this video, I am going to be training at the Sulphur Naguas for the next video. Hope that you guys enjoyed. We only have 1 goal left of the season until we go for the Fire Cape in the next episode, and that final goal is getting level 75 base combat stats. So as I promised at the end of the last video, we are here at the Sulphur Naguas, and we're going to be training here until we get level 75 attack and 75 defense. And with our new gear with the dual Maqueets as well as the Blood Rager set, we are getting a massive 118,000 attack XP per hour here, which is incredible for the combat stats that we currently have. Oh, of course, I just realized at level 73.5 attack that once again, we forgot to bring our Ectoplasmator. But before we leave, let's go turn in the Sulphurous Essence that I got, and boom, there we go. Let's turn off our melee prayer. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh well, we just got level 66 rune crafting, which is awesome. We also ended up getting 2 hard clue scrolls here, and I'm pretty sure that's the cap now with these scroll boxes. So before we head back here, I might as well get those 2 clue scrolls done. And after 1 daily farming run and 2 hard clues completed, here we are. Let's see if we unlock any more collection log slots. Casket number 1. Not a bad casket, worth 105k, but no collection logs. And casket number 2. Well, we got a collection log on their red firelighters, which is cool, but this casket was only worth 55k. And I guess it's finally time to head back to the Sulphur Naguas. And nicely enough, level 93 combat because we just got level 75 hit points. I I'm really glad that we got 75 hit points here training melee stats still, because if we didn't, I was kind of worried about not getting enough XP to get level 75 hit points, because I do want to use a cannon or something maybe for range. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really know how to train ranged. I've seen videos of people throwing Chinchampas in the Monkey Madness caves, and I think we might try that out, but I don't really know if we can because it's kind of expensive, I think, because Chinchampas, I think, are expensive. And not only that, but after we get level 75 defense, I'm going to be getting level 75 prayer first. So I'm really not looking forward to how much that's going to cost. Chances are we're going to have to finally train some herb lore to make some money in order to fund that. Oh, I just missed it. I was watching Guzu Man. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh well, we just got level 75 attack, which is fantastic. And now we're on to our defense training. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of over the Sulfur Naguas at this point. Once we get base 75 combat stats, I'm probably never gonna train here again, I don't think. I'm probably gonna start training Slayer more and training combat through Slayer. So I guess it's kind of good news once I get level 75 defense, because then I could sell this Blood Rager stuff back and we can get a good amount of money back that way as well. And there we go, guys, level 75 defense. And what can we do at level 75? We can wear Serpentine Helm, Guardian Boots, Echo Boots, Primordial Boots, Eternal Boots, Pegasian Boots, as well as Virtus Robes with 78 magic. And we could finally wear a Dragonfire Shield, which is really cool. It's one of my favorite shields in the game. A Dragonfire Ward, which I think is just a Dragonfire Shield, but gives range bonuses, as well as an Ancient Wyvern Shield, which I think is the same, but gives magic bonus. Oh, yeah. Well, obviously. I don't know why I didn't even read that. Yes. Along with 70 range and 70 magic. Okay. And with 75 prayer, which we're going to get shortly here, we can also wear spirit shields, which is awesome. As well as a Twisted Buckler and the Din's Bulwark. There are a ton of unlocks at level 75 defense. Wow. I did have to restock on Moonlight Potions. I probably could have gotten away with just getting 2, but I ended up filling my remaining inventory slots with them. So I think I'm going to actually just train strength here until these are done. Oh, I didn't even see this. I didn't realize that Spike was shared XP. That's awesome. Okay, so I'm just going to sit here on shared XP until all of these potions are gone, and we could just get a little bit closer to level 76 in my melee stats. We're now out of potions, and we are officially 33% of the way to level 76 attack, strength, and defense. Now, we have been here for a while. We ended up getting 4 sulfur blades in total, as well as a keys loop half, and we have 376 sulfurous essence. So let's turn that in and get some rune crafting XP. And we got 18,800 rune crafting XP from that. I didn't pick up as much loot as I was before. I only picked up the mithril ore as well as the death, chaos, and nature runes because picking everything up was not AFK whatsoever. So all in all, this trip, we made just over 500k. We still do have 2 hard clue scrolls as well, so we're going to go do those after we're done with our daily farming run. In the meantime, though, I'm going to teleport to Lumbridge, and I'm going to get this Blood Moon stuff repaired so that we could sell it and get some of our money back. I don't know how expensive this is going to be to repair because it's not fully degraded, but let's find out here. Okay, so all in all, it's going to cost 813k. That's more than I thought it would be, honestly, but it's all good. We're probably not going to be buying this stuff back in the future. And everything is sold aside from the sulfur blades. I'm trying to get 39,000 GP per. Not sure if that's ever going to go through, but I'll just leave it here just in case. But yeah, everything is sold and we got back 17.2 mil, almost 17.3 mil. And all the sulfur blades have indeed sold as well, just after I said I was going to leave them in there. Not bad at all. All in all, everything brought our cash stack up to 19.2 mil. So in a previous video, whenever we went to the Varrock Museum and got all of our kudos, we didn't end up getting an XP reward, but I thought that there was one. So I looked it up on the wiki, and apparently I just didn't have everything done, and the thing that I had missing was one of the repairs on Fossil Island. So let's talk to the historian again, and maybe now I'll get an XP lamp? I'm not sure. There we go. We now have 148 kudos, as well as 2 antique lamps. And as you guys already could have guessed, they're both going on Slayer. There's 5,000 Slayer XP right there, and 10,000 Slayer XP right there. So 15,000 Slayer XP just by fixing something on Fossil Island. And I also realized that I did get enough points to complete the easy combat achievements. So we have a reward to collect from Gommel over by the Warriors Guild. So let's go claim that reward as well. And we received a Gommel's Hilt 1, as well as an antique lamp, which is going in Slayer for 5,000 more Slayer XP. We need 104 more points in order to get the Gommel's Hilt 2, which would have been very helpful at Barrows because it would have stopped the prayer drain aspect of doing Barrows. And I'm sure that the hilt is probably useful somewhere else as well. I'm not necessarily going for these combat achievements at this time. I've just been unlocking them here and there as we've been doing things. But it is nice that we completed the first tier without even trying. All right, we got our 2 hard caskets ready to be opened. I ended up getting a beginner clue scroll as well while I was doing my birdhouse run, so I did that one too. So let's get the beginner out of the way first. And absolutely nothing good, but that is to be expected from a beginner. And hard casket number 1. Nice, not a bad casket. We ended up getting a collection log slot with the War Blessing, which is pretty cool. And on to the second hard casket. Alright, not bad. Once again, 12 Type of 1-Eye Trio teleports, as well as a collection log slot for this Saradomin page 3. Oh, and we also got a collection log slot for the White Firelighters. Cool. And all 3 of these caskets totaled out to 190k. But now that those are done, let's head on over to the Grand Exchange, and let's buy some bones to get level 75 prayer. So I looked it up on the wiki, and at the Chaos Altar in the Wilderness, we should need around 1,300 Dragon Bones in order to get level 75 prayer. However, I'm going to buy 1,500 bones just in case we get PK'd a few times, which means that if we use all of these bones, it's going to cost us just over 3.8 mil to get from level 67 to 75 prayer, which honestly isn't that bad. I thought it was going to be a lot more. And in the first inventory of bones, we ended up getting level 68 prayer, as well as level 95 combat. There's level 73 prayer sneaking in here. So what I've been doing, instead of going back to Lumbridge with the Wine of Zamorak, I've just been running over here to the Chaos Fanatic, and I've just been attacking him until he kills me, basically. I've just been bringing a Dragon Dagger with me, and I almost have his health completely gone. I've just been poking him until I run out of prayer, and then I get tellied back to Lumbridge. But this is going to be my first ever Chaos Fanatic kill whenever I eventually get it. I just figured this would be more fun to do than just grabbing the Wines of Zamorak, because you never know. What if I get a cool drop here doing something? And there we go. The first ever Chaos Fanatic has been killed, and we got a shark as a reward. So we're coming up on our second Chaos Fanatic kill here. We only need to hit a 4, and then we'll get our second kill. There we go. What did we get? A Zamorak Monk top and bottom. Level 75 prayer. Finally, we can officially wield the Elysian Spirit Shield, and I am assuming the other Spirit Shields as well, like I read earlier. I might as well use the rest of these bones on the altar before I get out of here. And all right, there we go. We actually got almost 10% of the way to level 76 as well, just with those remaining bones. But man, everything is looking so nice besides range right now. I'm not entirely sure yet what I'm going to do with range. I'm going to watch a couple guides and see what they recommend doing. But if I want to save some cash, I might just use some rune knives at like the sand crabs or something like that. I'm not entirely sure yet, but before we go and train some range, I do want to do another quest real quick. And the quest that I want to get done is Dream Mentor. I didn't realize this until yesterday, but I don't actually have access to the full Lunar Spellbook unless we complete the quest Dream Mentor as well. So let's go get Dream Mentor done, and then we'll figure out what we're going to do for range training.
Even that!
So this is my current magic gear. I know it's pretty random and ugly and crazy looking, but I do have a full set of blood bark now. I sold my mystics. I actually got this set to help me with the Can't Touch Me achievement at Barrows, where Guthin, Darox, and Varak and Torags can't attack you at all, and I needed my mage as high as possible. So I got this blood bark armor, and according to Quest Helper, we need to use mage in this quest. So this is my current setup. My god, is it ugly. Yo, I suited this guy up better than me. He couldn't ask for a better setup. I wish I had this setup. Maybe not the ponytail sticking out of the back, but still. I don't know if the Quest Helper plugin is kind of being dramatic right now, but it says the upcoming fight is hard and you can only leave via the lectern in the arena and cannot pray. Is this really going to be hard? I mean, it says that magic attacks are extremely effective, and that's exactly what we are going to be using here. So I guess we'll see how hard this really is. I hope it's not too hard. The Inadequacy, level 343. This thing looks kind of cool. Since we can't pray or anything, I'm not really sure how I'm going to tackle doing this. I didn't watch a video or anything. I like going into these kind of blind. So I might stick around the lectern or whatever it said that I could use to get out of here. I'm not sure. All right, so there is the lectern, I think. I don't know what this guy can hit. And I don't know if I got to kill these things as well. Oh my gosh, he is hitting really hard. All right, so I'm going to run around to try to dodge these guys here. Come on, dude. Hit. 1 food left. No food, no food, no food. There, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, and so am I. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. And I need another seal of passage that I don't have because I just lost it. How do I get a seal of passage? I do wonder if it saves your progress though, because it still shows the health bar. But I don't know if that's just because it glitched because I died at the same time it did. Are you kidding me? I had all of my Lunar Isle teleports on me whenever I died. I don't know. Why didn't I put those in the bank? I also hope that wasn't an instance and I lost everything because I had a lot of runes there. Okay, good. All my stuff is in a gravestone outside. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Attempt number 2. And it's, of course, at full health again. All right. Okay, cool. We finished this one with 6 food left. Says that you could save spot it here, maybe. Does that work? Let me see. Do I gotta switch sides? Am I stuck? Am I actually stuck? No way, I'm stuck? You're kidding me. Can I run through it? Let me run through it. Let me run through it. Let me run through it. Go, 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 go. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Run over here. Then we'll run over here. Then we'll run over here, please. Okay, I think we're good. We literally only have 1 shark left, and I almost corner trapped myself again. I don't know if this thing can actually attack me or not, but I'm just going to try to keep a distance anyway. I only have 1 shark after all. I don't want to risk losing it. I think that's it. Is the elusive down? I don't know. You gonna reappear and just die instantly? Yes, he is. Beautiful. Now, do I have to safe spot something else? No, I don't. Great. All right, so now all we got to do is talk to the one Iromancer to finish the quest. It says that I need a seal of passage. It's in my bank, and I can't get it from this bank because I don't have a seal of passage in my inventory. So I hope I don't actually have to go teleport out of here and get one and then come all the way back here. Oh my god, of course. Of course. Will he just give me another one, or is he going to tell me I have one in my bank? Oh my god, dude. Seriously? Okay, let's try this again. And there we finally go. Dream Mentor has been completed, giving us 2 quest points, the rest of the Lunar Spellbook, as well as 15,000 hit points XP and 10,000 magic XP, as well as a Dreamy Lamp. What can I use this lamp on? So we only have these options to go with, and I am going to go with ranged because our range level is the lowest. And I'm hoping this just gives flat XP and doesn't go off of your levels, but I guess we'll see here. Nice, 15,000 range XP, and we're only 4.6 thousand XP away from level 64 ranged, which I guess is good news because we're going to go train ranged right now. And I still have yet to look up a range guide, so I'm going to go do that real quick. Can't believe I'm finally about to say this, guys, but the method I want to use to get our ranged up is by using Chinchompas at the Dust Devils. However, in order to attack the Dust Devils, we are going to need to get level 65 Slayer. Currently level 62, almost level 63, so we are pretty close to getting here already. And I guess I'll just use range or magic attacks when training up to 65 if the tasks I get are good with those 2 stats, because we still do need to get 5 more magic levels anyway. So hopefully the tasks that we end up getting are good for ranged or magic. So our current task is killing 75 Aberrant Specters, and that reminds me because the Salve Amulet does work here, but we only have the Enchanted Salve Amulet. You can actually imbue the Enchanted Salve Amulet, and it does even more damage, and that will be very helpful for the Slayer task. So even though completing this task as is would probably take less time than getting the imbued Salve Amulet, I'm going to get it anyway just so that we have it in the future. And while we're at Nightmare Zone, we might as well imbue the Archer's Ring as well. That way we have both the Enchanted Ring and the Enchanted Salve Amulet. I did it, guys. I bought full Darox. I figured because we're going back to Nightmare Zone and we finally have the levels to actually wear this outfit, I actually have the right gear to match the guide that I watched before. So now I should be able to be a lot more AFK and get a lot more points. I've literally never owned a set of Darox before, and it was only about 4 mil, which isn't too bad because I could obviously sell the stuff back if need be if I need the GP, but realistically, it's probably better to keep it for some certain situations. Not gonna lie to you guys, this got a little bit out of hand. I looked up an AFK training method for Nightmare Zone because I didn't really feel like grinding out the points. So I bought a set of Guthins, but we now have 82 attack, 82 defense, 83 strength, and 83 hit points. Yeah, I was here for a long time. It was like 3 days worth of AFKing almost. I went through a few Guthin sets as well. However, we now have 2 million reward points. I wanted to get a little extra because I know that we're going to need to come back here eventually anyway. But yeah, it got a little bit out of hand. I got really lazy. I haven't been doing my farming runs, but our combat level is now 104, which is crazy. I mean, we were going to have to come to Nightmare Zone eventually anyway to imbue other stuff in the future. So doing that Nightmare Zone grind right now really isn't too big of a deal. But let's grab our Salve Amulet as well as our Archer's Ring. Let's go get this stuff imbued. So it's 800,000 points to imbue the Salve Amulet and 650,000 for the Archer's Ring. So let's imbue the Salve Amulet and the Archer's Ring. And we now have the beautiful blue Salve Amulet as well as this very, very nice Archer's Ring imbue. So I guess it's finally time to get to some Slayer and range training now that we have these upgrades done. But before we get into that, let's go do our farming run because I didn't do it in like 3 or 4 days. And there we go, level 98 farming coming in here. We only need 1 more level until we're level 99 farming. which would then trim our agility cape, and then we'll be able to buy the farming cape as well. I am planning on keeping one of my agility capes untrimmed the whole time by dropping it and telegrabbing it or whatever you have to do. I'll watch a video on it. I would try to keep all the ones in my bank untrimmed, but the trimmed cape actually gives better stats than the untrimmed cape, so it is beneficial to have the trimmed version as opposed to the untrimmed version. So I'm going to be keeping one as a keepsake, and then the rest are going to get trimmed. So I watched a guide on how to kill the aberrant specters. The good news is that we can use range, but the bad news is that he was using a blowpipe in the video, and I don't think we can afford a blowpipe. Actually, you know what? Let me check. Yeah, they're 6.5 mil. They're actually more expensive than I thought. That would literally drain our entire cash stack right now. So I'm just going to be sticking with the rune crossbow and the rune bolts. And I am bringing my cannon along, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, so I thought this was a Slayer cave. Turns out it's not, and it's over by Neve. And okay, we're actually here this time. I like that RuneLight was showing the most optimal place to put a cannon, which is pretty nice. Apparently, I just completed a combat task, and there we go, level 63 Slayer. We can now kill spiritual rangers. Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, this seems a little bit slow. We're getting about 40,000 XP an hour here, which isn't bad, but that's with a cannon. And we're also getting about 13,000 XP an hour in Slayer. Now, my original idea was to train range through Slayer, but since we're only level 64 Slayer, we're not getting as much XP per hour as I thought we would, and this is gonna take a long time. So I know I did that long grind to get the Salve Amulet imbued, but I think we're gonna retire Slayer already after only one task, because range isn't good for every Slayer task. So I think we're going to put a hold on Slayer for now, and then I'm just going to go train range at like the sand crabs or something, because once we have 75 range, we're going to be hitting a lot higher, a lot more accurately, and we're going to be getting a lot more XP per hour in the future, which means faster Slayer kills, which means faster Slayer XP, and we'll also be getting more range XP alongside that as well. So I really did like the idea of training range through Slayer, but it just doesn't seem optimal enough to be doing at this time with only level 64 range. Alright guys, here it comes, level 70 range. Sorry for the flashbang. Unfortunately, all of the ammonite crabs stopped my message, but at level 70 ranged, we can now wield a crystal bow, a web weaver bow. We can also use a dragon hunter crossbow, as well as the Armadil and Carol's crossbow. Obviously, we can wear black dragon hide now, as well as the Ava's assembler after we complete Dragon Slayer 2. So that's really cool that we're going to be getting this after Dragon Slayer 2. But we could also wear God dragon hide armor, this newer Huey-Codal hide. I don't know exactly what that is. Armadil armor, the Dragonfire ward, Carol's armor, and Brimstone boots. So yeah, we unlocked a ton of stuff. I actually bought the Zamorak Dragonhide set because, as you guys may or may not know, Zamorak is my favorite RuneScape god, and look how beautiful we look now. I didn't realize this before, but the Unholy Book actually gives you range attack bonus, so I'm equipping that instead of the Dragonhide shield as well. But we are ripping through rune knives here. I don't know why, but the Ava's accumulator isn't doing as well as I imagined. I mean, we are keeping a lot of our knives, but we are also losing a lot of rune knives as well. I've had to restock this stack like twice already, and I'm probably gonna have to do it again on the way to level 75 ranged. But yeah, I do really like this AFK Ammonite Crab training way more than trying to train range through Slayer at this point. But in the future, once our range is higher, we're definitely going to be training range through Slayer. Unless I somehow get a really nice drop that's worth a lot of money doing something. And then in that case, we'd be able to afford black Chinchompas, and we'll be able to use those in the tunnels of Monkey Madness 2 whenever we get that unlocked. Oh, and also getting level 70 range brought us up to 1700 total level. Very nice. No shot. I was completely fine with using rune knives because they are not that expensive. They're about 80 GP each. And I thought that that was a good deal because the adamant knives are 326 GP each. I don't know why they're so much more, but they are. So I thought I was getting a good deal here. But I was stuck between the rune darts and the rune knives. But I decided to stick with the rune knives because the rune darts are way more expensive at 168 each. But I saw this guy here training. I'm like, why is he using rune darts? And he's not. He's using adamant darts. So I looked up how much adamant darts are, and they're only 18 GP each. And they're not even that much worse than the rune knives at all. I spent probably almost a mil on rune knives so far. I literally just got back, and the only reason I noticed this is because this guy took my spot. But yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Grand Exchange and sell these things and buy a bunch of adamant darts. It's way better of a deal. I can't believe I wasted all that money on rune knives. I knew it was too good to be true. And to put it into perspective, I could buy 19,000 adamant darts for only 323k, and all of the rune knives I bought before this also came out to 320k, and I only got 4,000 of them. I don't know what I was doing. I just assumed that darts were always more expensive than knives because of the toxic blowpipe, but I guess that's not the case. Yeah, guys, with the adamant darts, I am literally getting only like 300 XP per hour difference than the rune knives. The only difference that I can tell with using the adamant darts as opposed to the rune knives is 1 max hit less. So instead of hitting 11s every once in a while, I'll now hit 10s. But that's literally the only difference. We are still getting about 53,000 XP an hour AFK training range at the Ammonite crabs. And we only have 2 more levels to go. Oh no, guys, I missed it. I was AFK training. I didn't think I was going to get as much XP as I did, but we got level 75 at range, which is great. I'm very happy that we got it. I just wish I was recording when it happened. But at level 75 range, we can now use the Atlatl, as well as the Toxic Blowpipe, and the Tonal Ticks of Ralos. I can't say anything from Varlamore. It is so annoying. But besides that, we can also wear the Eclipse set, the Twisted Buckler, as well as Pegasian Boots. Oh, I didn't even realize this. We can also wield the Heavy Ballista now after Monkey Madness 2. So the final thing we need to complete in order to finish Season 2, as well as get our Fire Cape, is we have to get 5 more magic levels. And how are we going to get that? Well, we're going to be high alching. I was considering farming Scurious with the Bone Staff in order to get to level 75 magic, but to be completely honest with you guys, I don't really feel like doing that. So I'm going to go get high alching, and I will see you guys at level 75 magic. Okay, cool. So we got all of our U longbows in order to high alch. We need 6,458 of them in order to get level 75 magic. I bought these for 610 each. They high alch for 768 each, and each nature rune that I bought was 101 each, which means that we're actually going to be making profit alching these alongside our magic XP. It's not a lot of profit at only 57 GP each, but it is a lot better than losing money, so this magic XP is essentially free. All right, guys, we are down to our very last alch in order to get level 75 magic. We can now cast Fire Wave, wield the Staff of the Dead, Staff of the Light, Staff of Balance, Trident of the Seas, Slayer Staff Enchanted, as well as the Eternal Boots. Look how beautiful our stats look now. We have now officially completed base 75 combat stats, which means that we now have everything completed in Season 2 aside from getting the Fire Cape. And in the next video, we are going to be doing just that. I am so excited to try the fight caves for my first time ever. I mean, I did try it in like 2008 with like a rune halberd way back in the day. I had no idea what I was doing, and I think I only made it to like wave 9 back then. So if you guys want to see me attempt to get my very first Fire Cape ever, be sure to hit that subscribe button so that you get notified in the next episode for the season finale that's coming out next Saturday. Hope that you guys enjoyed this video. So it's finally time to get my first ever Fire Cape. As you guys can see, I am here at the Nightmare Zone yet again. I've just been AFKing here while I've been doing other things on the computer, and once again, I got a little carried away. We currently have level 87 melee stats, as well as 88 hit points, and we're pretty close to level 88 strength as well. I don't really mind that we're AFKing Nightmare Zone so much, because we're going to be training combat anyway in the future, so if I'm going to be AFK, I might as well be doing something. But anyway, AFKing all of these melee stats brought our combat level up to level 109. Absolutely wild. I think my combat is a little bit overkill for fight caves now, and I am not going to complain whatsoever. And we're also sitting on almost 2.3 million reward points here at Nightmare Zone. So any future rings that I want to get are going to be able to get imbued, which I'm very happy about. But before we get into going for our very first Fire Cape in the history of my life, let's go do this farming run real quick. And I have just one more thing that I want to get done before we go to the caves. And now that our farming run's over, before we head to the fight caves, let me go do one last quest before wrapping the season up. I have been putting this quest off for absolute ages. I am not looking forward to it whatsoever. That's why I've been putting it off so long. And that quest is the Clock Tower. Oh god, here we go. Let's start this quest.
6 hours later.
Oh my god, and after 6 hours of questing, Clock Tower has been completed, giving us a quest point and 500 GP. For a quest this long, 500 GP is just not enough. They really need to up that, but it did bring us up to 285 quest points. Now let's head to the Grand Exchange, sell some of my farming supplies, buy a blowpipe, and let's get ready for Jad. Alright guys, this is going to be the setup. I have a blowpipe which costs a lot of cash, especially because I didn't realize that you needed to charge the blowpipe, and that costs like another like $1.5 million just to get it up to 27%. Hopefully that's enough. If it's not enough, I'll end up just switching over to the dragon crossbow that I bought. I have 3,000 amethyst darts. I'm bringing 4 bastion potions, as well as 10 Ceradomin brews and 12 super restores. As for the gear, I'm bringing my set of Zamorak blessed D'hide, along with the Barrow's gloves, Archer's ring eye. We're finally breaking out the crystal shield, and of course, we still have the Fury dragon crossbow that I bought, Yava's accumulator, and we are going to be running Diamond Bolts E. I don't know if these bolts are going to be good enough, but I mean, it is just going to be pretty much a backup anyway. So I guess we'll find out. So yeah, guys, what do you think? I really want to get the ornament kit for the blowpipe. I saw somebody using it, and I think it would look really, really nice with the Zamorak Blessed Dehyde set. But as you guys can see, it is really expensive at 2.7 mil just for the kit. But it looks so good, though. I don't know. Maybe we'll get it whenever I got some more cash. All right, there's only one thing left to do, and that's head on over to Jad. All right, here we go, guys. My first ever attempt at getting a fire cape ever. I did watch a YouTube short on how to do this. I didn't look too deep into it. I just needed to know which waves to pray for range and magic, as well as the attack animations for Jad to know whether I need to protect range or magic. The guy did recommend two plugins, which are the Fight Cave Spawn Predictor and Fight Cave Waves. I believe the waves just tell you what is coming up next, and the Spawn Predictor, I think, just tells you where the things are going to spawn. So I just figured I'd turn them on and we'll see how it goes. Here we go. I'm going to head down here to this area over here, sip our Bastion Potion. And these beginner waves are pretty easy. I remember doing these easy waves all the way back in like 2009 with a Rune Halberd. So these beginning waves shouldn't be a problem whatsoever. I didn't realize this until just now, but down here in the bottom left, it actually shows you how long you were inside the fight caves. So we're going to be able to see how long this takes us for my very first run ever. I'm just hoping that I don't spend like 45 minutes here and then instantly die from something. Now this is the one that I need to pray range on. There we go. Go get this guy. All right, not bad. Level 90 with only 40 HP. I thought it was going to be worse. Now, I don't know if I have to keep range on this whole time, and it looks like I do. Okay. I just have to make sure that I don't get hit by the bats. Like that. Oh my gosh. All right, so we're now on wave 14. This is a lot easier than I thought it was going to be, especially at these beginner waves. Now that we're on wave 15, we got to start our thing training. Oh, whoa. Not what I meant to happen. And now that we're on wave 15, the meleeers are here. So I could just safe spot these pretty easily. So now that the wave 21 is completed, I got to pray range because what's coming now is both a ranger and a meleeer. Fortunately, the ranger's trapped over there, so I don't need to be wasting my prayer while killing these guys. We're now on to the double meleeers, and after this wave, we are going to have to go against the mages. The mages are pretty scary. We're going to have to be praying a lot of magic, and I think the order that I'm going to have to kill these in is the mage, and then the ranger, and then the meleeer. I hope that's right, because if I'm wrong, I'm probably going to die. Let's throw on our mage pray, and where is this guy? He's all the way over there. Wow, this guy has a lot of hit points as well, 160. And once wave 37 is over, our next wave is going to have a ranger and a mage. But I think I still have to pray mage, but I got to kill the ranger as soon as possible. All right, here we go. So let's pray mage. Let's drink a super restore as well. Let's get this ranger out of here as quick as possible. All right, cool. This blowpipe special attack is really coming in handy here too. I haven't had to touch a single Ceradoman brew yet, which is really, really nice because I'm going to be able to keep these as long as possible. You guys didn't know, but I assume that you do know. The blowpipe special attack is called Toxic Siphon, and it deals an attack with 100% increased accuracy that gives 50% more damage and heals you for 50% of the damage dealt. So if I'm able to hit a 20, for example, which I don't think I can, but if I do hit a 20 with the special attack, I end up healing 10 hit points, which is awesome. All right, looks like we're going to have to drink our first brews here. Unfortunately, with the double rangers, we were taking a fair bit of damage. And moments like this is why I brought the dragon crossbow, because if I was using my blowpipe, the meleeer would be hitting me right now because I'd have to be another tile closer. But because of the dragon crossbow, we're able to hit the major through the meleeer without him touching us. Also, since when did Ceradoman brew boost go down? I don't remember that ever being a thing. At least I don't think it's a thing. Because on RuneScape 3, you could overheal your character with Ceradoman brews and it just stays boosted. But here I could see it going down and now we're at 89 hit points. So I don't really know when they changed that or if they even did change that. And maybe RuneScape 3 just changed it so that it's permanent until the HP goes down. But let me know. I didn't know that was a thing until just now. I thought that once you boosted past your HP level, that it would just stay until you lost that HP. Oh, you know what I was just thinking? I probably should have gotten a Jad task from Slayer Master. That way all of this would be giving me Slayer XP. That would have been a great idea. I cannot believe I didn't even think of that till just now. Can I hit this guy with long range through these? Yes, I can. Nice. Another great time to have the dragon crossbow. Currently on wave 52, and the next wave is going to have one ranger, one meleeer, and one mage. We're also almost at the 1 hour mark for the fight caves, and I think that we're making pretty good time here, especially for our first run ever. I remember back in the day that guides would say that it would take like 2.5 hours to complete, and I think back then it was because everyone was using the magic short bow, but I really do think that we're making some pretty decent time here. How the f am I gonna do this? Ouch. Leave me alone, leave me alone. Get them stuck on each other. All right, there we go. Let's run over here. I think I did that correctly. Let's see, if they all move up, then maybe I can snipe the ranger with long range. Nice, that's what I'm talking about. Now I'm going to show you guys the toxic blowpipe special attack here. We just hit the 1 hour mark too, by the way. So we currently have 59 hit points, and if I hit with this, let's see what we get. Not the best, but we got up to 65 hit points for free, which isn't bad. Looking at our inventory right now, I wish I would have brought more super restores as opposed to Ceradim and Brews, because I'm not really using the Ceradim and Brews basically at all, at least at this point. But our prayer is slowly going down, which honestly isn't too great. I wish I would have brought like 5 more super restores just to be safe. I'm also not using F keys to switch around my inventory, which isn't the best, but that's because I have a 65% keyboard and I don't have any F keys unless I hit the function button. I'm sure there's ways that I could fix that and make it so that I can just hit the numbers on my keyboard and they will act as F keys, but I didn't set that up. Hopefully we could just get through this without having to use F keys anyway. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I didn't think I was gonna be getting nervous for Jad. I thought that all my nerves were already done because I was getting used to doing these waves. But the next wave is 2 mages, and the lighter color one shows where Jad's gonna spawn, which is actually terrifying because I don't remember. I mean, I could check, but I'm not going to. But I think you gotta pray range before he appears. I'm not entirely sure. I think the range one is the dangerous one. I don't really know. I'm gonna be going in with as much health as I can, but man, my nerves are coming. I'm so nervous about the healers, and I'm really scared that I'm gonna run out of prayer points and not realize it, and then go to switch prayers, and then there's not gonna be any prayer points. Oh my god, I'm just so nervous. All right, so where's Jad gonna spawn? He's gonna spawn over there, which is fantastic. That's exactly where we want him, I think. I've never been this nervous in this game in my entire life. Oh my god. I'm actually low-key kind of shaking a little bit, not because I'm scared, but just like all the nerves. It's like, oh my god, dude. Okay, so before I kill this guy, let's heal up with our Ceradim and Brews. Let's get restored all the way up. And let's drink a Bastion potion so that we're ready to go. Oh man, I'm so nervous. All right, here we go. Let's pray ranged. Is he gonna appear over there? Yes, he is. There he is, level 702. All right, so when he slams his feet down, it's a range attack, and when he goes up on his back legs, it's a mage attack. So, drink this potion. Let's switch to our crossbow. I'm gonna use our crossbow for this, and let's go for it. So that's magic. Did I miss it? Okay, no, I didn't. Go back to range. That's yes, it's range. Okay, good. Magic. Ranged again. Okay, good. Switch back to range just in case. There we go. Good. Oh my god, my heart is pounding. Magic. Ranged. Come on. Magic. Magic again. Here come the healers. Magic. Oh, shoot. I might have missed that. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Range. All right, let's start tagging these guys. Magic. Mage. Did I miss that? Oh my god. Mage again. Good. Ranged. Cool. Where's the other healer? Let's move over here. There's the healer. Magic. Magic again. Good. Oh my god, dude. Magic. Gotta say this out loud or I'm not gonna do it right. Magic. He's dead. Ranged. Switch to the blowpipe, actually. More healers? Are you kidding? Mage. Let's try to drag them around. Magic. Let's drink a potion. Ranged. Come on, he's so close. Magic. Magic again. Ranged. These healers are killing me, man. Magic. Oh my god, we got it. We got it. I almost died from these stupid healers. Oh my god. Task completed. Oh my god. Collection log slot for the fire cape. I just heard it go off. There it is. Here we go. There it is. The moving fire cape in the inventory slot. Oh my god. Let's throw it on. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. Oh, My heart is still pounding and my voice is a little bit shaky. 12 hit points. I was scared to heal myself because I didn't want to click off of the prayer page. But oh my god, we barely made it. And I am so happy that we finally got this cape. We can now mark getting a fire cape off of our Season 2 goals list and officially complete Season 2. How long did that take? It was also an elite task in the Karamja Diary, which is awesome. We ended up getting a Master Combat task and an Elite Combat task. Our Jad KC is now 1, and it took us 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 20 seconds. Oh my god. Oh man. But you know what this means, guys? We got to pull out our melee gear with our dyed volcanic abyssal whip, and let's see what we look like. Beautiful. Look at that. The volcanic whip mix was definitely the play as opposed to the frozen whip mix. This outfit looks amazing. I honestly never thought I would have an account that looked like this. And speaking of nice looking accounts, you see this guy has the Zamorak set as well, and he has that ornament kit for the blowpipe that I was talking about. It looks so nice with the set. But man, I cannot believe we got the fire cape. First try, and we succeeded. I cannot believe it. If we didn't do all that extra training at Nightmare Zone, we wouldn't have had the HP level to survive all of those hits from the healers. We definitely would have died from the healers if that was the case. I would have tried to heal, and I probably would have messed something up. So it was definitely the right call drinking those brews before we started the fight with Jad. But now that Season 2 of Maxing a Main has officially been completed, let me show you guys what's coming up next for Season 3. So here's the Season 3 goals list, and the items and unlocks that I'm going to be going for in Season 3 is a completed Void set, a full Slayer helm, the Nayad Snot face guard, Black Graceful set, a total of 10 skilling outfits, the Prif Dinis unlock, 2K Total Worlds, a trimmed quest cape, the Yava's Assembler, the Bone Crusher, and guaranteed one pet, whether it's a skill or a boss pet. So that means in Season 3, we have to get a pet in order to complete the season. It's not optional like it was in this season. For the quests, we're looking at Desert Treasure 2, Dragon Slayer 2, Fremennik Exiles, Monkey Madness 2, Song of the Elves, While Gothic Sleeps, Sins of the Father, as well as all of the hard achievement diaries, completing the medium combat achievements and getting the Gommel's Hilt 2, as well as completing the Mage Arena 2 mini quest to get the upgraded Mage Capes. For our stats in Season 3, we're looking at level 85 base stats all around with level 90 combat stats. So we're going to need to get level 90 attack, strength, defense, range, prayer, magic, and hit points. And then on top of all of that, we're going to need to have a total of 4 level 99 stats. We already have level 99 agility, and we're going to be getting level 99 farming pretty early in the season. So besides those 2, we're going to need to get 2 more in order to complete Season 3. Now on to the big one, the bosses. We are going to be getting a 25 KC at basically every boss in the game. So that's 25 KC on all of the Wilderness bosses, the Calphite Queen, King Black Dragon, the Giant Mole, Bandos, Armadale, Saradomin, and Zamorak, and pretty much any other boss that's available. I think that these goals in Season 3 are going to be really nice for the account. Keep in mind that Season 3 obviously isn't going to be the last season, because in Season 4, we are going to be maxing the account and doing raids and things like that. Who knows, I might even be able to do some raids in Season 3. I'm not sure yet, but that'll be a little bit of a bonus thing if I decide to do that. But now that you guys know the goals for Season 3, I do want to address something that I haven't been keeping up with, and I know that some of you guys might be disappointed in this, but the feather donations. As you guys might have noticed, I haven't been including any feather donations in my videos, and that's because I haven't been getting any, and the reason for that is I have my private off like 24/7, because the entire time that I'm playing the game, I'm basically recording, and I'm always focused on progressing the account and getting clips for you guys. So unfortunately, that means that I can't stop what I'm doing every single time that I get a private message to stop what I'm doing and go meet for a feather donation. Now, I know a lot of you guys might have been hoarding some feathers in order to give me for a donation. I think I'd start taking feather donations again if I started streaming, just because you guys could see where I am live and meet me in the game. But as of right now, with just creating YouTube videos, I don't really want to continue the feather high scores and everything like that. So if you guys are sitting on a bunch of feathers that you wanted to give me, I am truly so sorry. I'm just constantly busy trying to progress the account, and it would really hurt the progression of the series if I just had to stop what I was doing every single time someone wanted to give a feather donation. So if you have a bunch of feathers, please sell them back at 1 GP more than you bought them for. It might take a little bit longer to go through, but they will go through. You will get all of your money back. I am so sorry. So as for all of the feathers that I currently have in my bank from feather donations, if you want your feathers back, please leave your username in the comments down below, letting me know that you'd like them back, and I will gladly return them to you for free, obviously. Or if you guys would prefer for me to keep your feathers, I could sell them and use them in a giant drop party for everybody. And I could set that up in the future for all of you guys to show up, and I will buy a bunch of items with the money and I will drop them for all of you guys in the party room at a selected date. So if you want your donation back, drop your username in the comments below and I will reach out to you. But if I don't hear from you guys by the middle of season 3, I'm just going to sell them all and do a giant drop party. So once again, I am truly sorry about the feather donations. It's just with the awesome growth of the channel lately, it is just so hard to keep up with everybody, especially if I'd have to stop what I'm doing and go and meet you guys for a feather donation like 6 or 7 times a day. So I am truly sorry that I will no longer be taking feather donations. It is bittersweet though, because even though I can't take feather donations anymore, it just means that it's because we are growing such an awesome and large community here on this channel. And there's just so many of you guys that want to donate now that it just unfortunately became not realistic anymore. So yeah, if you want your feathers back, leave your username in the comments below and I will contact you in game. Or if you want your feathers to be sold for cash and then using that cash to fund a big drop party for the community, let me know that as well. I have no intention of benefiting myself with these feathers, so they're either going to be getting refunded or they're going to be given back to the community. I really hope that you guys see where I'm coming from, but it just got a lot more involved than what I was expecting initially. So yeah, that about sums up Season 2. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. Next week's video is going to be the full Season 2 series in one big video, just like I did for Season 1. You guys really seem to like that, so I'm going to be doing that for Season 2 as well. And then I'm going to take a week or 2 off just so that I can re-energize myself, because I did start to burn out towards the end of this season, and I want to go into Season 3 fully energized and ready to get some stuff done. So if you're enjoying the series so far, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. That way you'll know when the first episode of Season 3 comes out. So yeah, I guess I'll see you guys at the start of Season 3.